welcome back to many of you who have been here before to Pure Esports Arena, the Series 4 5v5 League of Legends LAN. I will be your caster today. My name is Tanner Peanut Metro. My name is not Panner, I promise. That is not my name. But as we go along, let's go ahead and jump into the teams here. We've got 4 teams today facing off. I believe a best-of-3 series in every single game leading up to the finals, and 3 of these teams will walk away with their prize. But if we take a look on the left side, we've got Team Evil rocking the Gnar in the top lane, Kayn jungle, Singed in the mid lane, which is definitely interesting here, and the Xayah Pyke bottom lane, and standing opposite to them, Team Longshot, who are a brand new team joining us today. We've got the Caitlyn Sona bottom lane, Aatrox in the top lane, Ryze mid, and Vi jungle. And because they are not in order, it is a little hard to tell here, but Ryze and Aatrox both can be flexed. It may be the Aatrox into the Singed, we will just have to see, but an exciting match here. Evil is a tournament winner before here at Pure Esports Arena, so the favorites in this match. But we'll just have to see how Longshot play into these guys. They are the new team, so they are the underdogs coming into this. And really, you know, if you are Team Longshot, you're kind of looking at this composition, and it's definitely something different. You know, Singed in the mid lane, Gnar top lane. Singed probably not going to be able to proxy, obviously, in this mid lane, so going to be grounded in lane. We'll just have to see how that plays out. Both of these teams taking 2 teleports for themselves, so they'll be able to play around the map and hopefully play for those objectives. And the Xayah Pyke bottom lane going to be super oppressive into the Caitlyn Sona. Pyke bringing so much kill potential. He does have the Ignite in the bot lane over the Caitlyn, who did take the exhaust. And if we take a look at the bans, it looks like a lot of jungle bans here targeted. They ban out the Ornn for that top lane matchup to give Gnar a little bit of a breather, but outside of that, they're banning away a whole heap of tanks, trying to keep Firel off of those tank picks. But he does grab himself the Vi, who can build either way, tanky or DPS. We'll just have to see, but we are jumping in to the game here in just a moment. And again, this is Pure Esports Arena here in Gilbert, Arizona. Make sure you come check us out whenever you get a chance. If you're out in this neck of the woods, we'd love to have you. So, loading onto the Rift here. Now we are jumping into game number 1 between Team Evil and Longshot. And here we go, starting up again. Longshot's here, going to be the underdogs. Evil, a tournament winner previously, definitely going to have the confidence, maybe even some momentum coming off of the last tournament that they won. And Longshot's, again, being a new team here, not too much to tell, not too much to talk about. And it looks like they want to start off by maybe a little bit of level 1 cheese. We see Evil playing safe. We've seen them do this before, just that 5-point stance. Make sure none of this jungle gets invaded. But nothing going to happen there, as the members of Longshot will make their way back into the lanes. And it does look like it is going to be an Aatrox top and a Ryze in the mid lane. Let's go ahead and hide that. We don't want to see any strats coming out. Typing in the chat here. But on the back end of that, it looks like Evil, nope, not going to go for anything here. Just a little bit of deep vision, trying to get a little bit of information on the Vi. And I really want to talk about this Singed mid pick here. It very different, and if you haven't played a lot of top lane as a mid laner, you probably haven't played Singed against a Singed. And we actually see Sona hovering around this mid lane, maybe trying to make something happen Still afraid of the invade there. But she's going to make her way down to the bottom side. Both of these junglers starting on the top side. But now Caitlyn actually in a little bit of trouble here. The Ignite is on, and she's forced to flash away there. Playing a little too aggressive without her support in that bottom lane. And that's gonna be trouble. Now has to try and heal up, use her one potion. She does still have the heal available and the 90 caliber net, but Pyke coming in here. Not gonna find the Bone Skewer, but they know that Caitlyn started with that Piltover Peacemaker as she fired one off in that level 1 invade. And a few changes to Ryze here, actually. He is no longer has that root for sure, but now we see the engage again here onto the Caitlyn. The heal is still available. She walks away from that one. Xayah flashes forward in first blood. Going over to the feathered ADC here. Blaken going to pick that one up, and now he's looking for Morgan. A little bit of poke damage down onto the Sona. A beautiful engage there. The Bone Skewer coming out, going to pick the kill up. And now we see junglers going toe-to-toe. Vi just auto-attacking it out. She has the denting blows. Now Sinch has the first roam here, so he is able to come help his jungler make it out alive. And again, Ryze changes. Ryze not guaranteed the root any longer. He has to hit an ability first, or the spell flux first, before he can get that rune for the. But now we see the junglers going toe-to-toe again. Vi smites red buff, trying to stay healthy, but so does Kayn. Both the junglers dangerously low. Kayn forced to flash away here. Kayn does have the Shadow Step, and now to the bot lane going in again. Duel Brother playing so aggressive against this Sona. Blaken having to walk away. Caitlyn uses the 90 caliber net to get into range and picks up that kill for herself. But in the mid lane, Vi goes down to the Singed. But Duel Brother in a little bit of trouble here. Has to try and get away. He does use the Phantom Undertow. Not in turret range, so Sona going to be safe for now. But now both of these 80 carries 1-1 in lane. Xayah does have a small lead on that Caitlyn in CS, so going to be doing a pretty good job. We're doing a pretty good job staying ahead in a very, very oppressive lane. And Pyke doing a great job here. The Sona Caitlyn lane can be very, very, very tricky to deal with. They're very tough to deal with because they do have so much poke. But Pyke doing a good job playing aggressive and landing the abilities that he needs to land, and really just pressuring the Sona and the Caitlyn onto their back foot, so they're not able to actually get any poke down in that bot lane, so not able to use that oppressive duo. Sinch picking himself up a kill in the mid lane. Again, a very unorthodox pick. Has a lot of movement speed, so he is able to help that Kayn out whenever he is trying to invade, and he's doing a pretty good job so far keeping up in CS. Again, not able to proxy here, but that poison doing him wonders. He's a little low in that mid lane. Has to be careful. And here we see Duel Brother again, just playing so aggressive. He finds the Bone Skewer. He's got the stun. Xayah might have the follow-up. There's the recall on the feathers. And another kill going over to Blaken on this Xayah pick. And just as I say it, Pyke's playing so aggressive here. And it's really, again, it's forcing Caitlyn and Sona onto their back foot. He holds onto that Bone Skewer for so long. And contrary to popular belief, Singed actually getting himself a nice CS lead in the mid lane. Typically, the ranged into melee matchup, you would favor Ryze here, but there's just so much pressure, so much threat that Singed can just fling you back, and Ryze no longer has the stun. As we see the top laners going toe-to-toe here. Gnar trying to kite it out. Both of these top laners only level 5. Conqueror going to be procced. But nothing happening thus far. Evil growing themselves a nice little lead here. Just over 2,000 gold. And most of that you can pay homage to the CS leads in every single lane. Vi down 18 at CS. As we see Caitlyn get caught up. Xayah with a good follow-up, but not able to find the root on top of that. And Kayn really just doing whatever he wants here in the jungle. Clearing the jungle heaps faster than this Vi, which gives him a level advantage. And he was just being so pesky in that early game. Really didn't allow Vi to farm her jungle thoroughly. Now we see her trying to make her way down. There is a pink ward, so she's going to be spotted out in this bot lane. Smells blood in the river. Vi forced to walk away. Now both these top laners level 6. There's the ultimate out from Aatrox. He flashes forward. Doesn't find the third Q there. Not going to find the Darkened Blade for the kill, but now we might see a kill in the mid lane. Rune Prison onto that Singe, but he's popped the ultimate. The Poison Trail is on as well. Rise flash away from the stun. A beautiful flash to keep him safe, but he walks right into the Kayn. He actually jukes to the other side. Vi coming in here. She's got the Vault Breaker, but it's not enough. Bone Skewer going to pull that Rise back into 3, and Singe grabs that one for himself. Unfortunately, Vi just too far behind. Not able to help out her mid laner there. And another beautiful roam, or another beautiful play by the Pyke again, just kind of taking control of this game. Heal going to be popped from the Caitlyn. No mana here for the 90 caliber net. Flash still available, but she will be safe for a little bit longer. Now we see Kayn going for the invade here. There's the Blade Reach, going to find the slow here. A couple more auto attacks. Electrocute proc, but safe under the turret is Vi. Now Aatrox going toe-to-toe with the Nard, not able to peel back and help his jungler. And Kayn going to cop himself another camp there, taking away the golems. Again, just really putting this Vi further and further behind. But now Aatrox maybe caught out here trying to kill that pink ward. Nope. It looks like Evil just want to clear the vision here. They've got themselves a 4,000 gold lead. Not trying to do anything too crazy. Don't want to overstep or overextend anywhere. And they're playing the slow game. They're slowly but surely causing Longshot to bleed out here. Now Vi again dangerously low. She has the shield from the passive, but Kayn on the backside might go down himself. The third stack of the Darkened Blade, not going to find anybody just yet. Now Gnar kiting out. Conqueror going to be procced here, but that range on Gnar just so pesky. Darkened Blade coming out. Vi looking for the re-engage, but she's only level 4 to Kayn's a level 6. Aatrox might fall here. A beautiful ult by the Gnar and a double kill in that top lane. 1 to Kayn, 1 to Gnar. That was perfect timing on the Mega Gnar. He uses the ultimate, gets a beautiful double stun into the wall. And again, Kayn had just hit level 6. Although he was so low, he could still use the ultimate there to stay safe and get himself out of harm's way. And Vi now only level 4. A very risky engage, and it did not pay off. As we see the mid laners going toe-to-toe. Now the Poison Trail is on, and it is ticking down that Rise. The Aftershock proc and a little bit of damage too, and Singe just going to pick himself up another kill. Now a killing spree on that Poison Maniac. And look at the pressure that Pyke has on this bottom lane. Able to force 2 of them out, and Xayah's still in lane. They see Xayah in lane, but Pyke's so scary now. Level 6 is going to be working on that Duskblade. But his bottom lane just doesn't care. Here comes their jungle for the backup. A beautiful stun from the Pyke. The ultimate coming out, but it's not going to find the kill. Xayah grabs that one for herself. As now Noob mid forced underneath the turret, but here comes Kayn. Pyke going to grab turret aggro. A little bit of trouble here. Umbral trespass onto the Caitlyn, and Kayn grabs that one. Awobi picking up a kill for himself. Now 2-0-3 has a nice bounty on his head now. A 7,000 gold deficit for Longshot, but in their favor, we do have a couple of bounties. We've got 150 gold on the Kayn, 450 gold on that Singe, and 200 on the Xayah. So if they're able to get a couple of these shutdown kills, they might be okay. But they need to get built here. Now, Caitlyn does have that BF sword, so she can have a little bit of damage, but she's down 40 CS. 39 CS to Xayah's 79. And 3-1 and 1 on the Xayah, just so huge again. Pyke really just controlling this bottom lane, really just controlling this game, making plays in the mid lane, making plays in the bottom lane, as we see Xayah going toe-to-toe with the Sona. Sona has to be careful here. She does still have the ultimate, she does still have the exhaust. Able to walk away from that one, but you can't step up. You do not want that Xayah in your face. You do not want to get stunned up at all, as we see the top laners going toe-to-toe. Gnar having a level lead on the Aatrox. Aatrox uses the ultimate here. World Ender going to be popped. Vi in the jungle here may be able to help out. Here comes Pyke into that mid lane again, just making plays all over the map. There's the kill going over to Duel Brother. They finally give Pyke one. Now the AD carries going at it, kill or blow for blow, but a killing spree on the Xayah as Vi caught up only level 5 here in the mid lane. The ultimate from Pyke, gonna pick that one up. So a nice bit of gold going over to that Singed as well. Exactly what you want, and they may get first brick here in the mid lane again. Turret plating still up for another 2.5 minutes here. So that's 5 plates going over to, or 4 plates going over to Singed, and the 5th going to be split amongst the two. Now, Sona caught out a couple more auto attacks. This Xayah so scary now. If we take a look, sitting on 2,300 gold with a 3,000 gold lead in the bot lane. A 3,000 gold lead in the mid lane. Gnar got himself a nice little lead. 2,000 gold on the jungler. Right now, the gold just spread so thick on Team Evil. But again, in Longshot's favor, they do have bounties on every single player of Team Evil. So if they're able to pick up a kill or two on the right person, they might be able to kind of turn the game around. As I said, jungler's going toe-to-toe, but Kayn, just a 2-level advantage on the Vi. Not going to be enough. Assault and Battery doesn't keep her alive. Now Duel Brother in a little bit of danger here. Tanking up the turret, might be getting a little too aggressive. Right now, with the gold lead that you have, you really do feel invincible if you are Team Evil, but you can't fall victim to that overconfidence. You definitely don't want to get too overconfident and then again just give away these bounties like we might be seeing here. There's a shutdown gold going over to that Aatrox. Now you might find another one onto the Gnar. Gnar with a beautiful ultimate, able to trade that one back, but a 1-for-1 and shutdown gold going over to the Aatrox. And again, a few more kills like that might get the right player in the lead. If they're able to maybe get a couple of those kills onto the Ryze and drag this game into late. But we see Singed actually in the base trying to proxy the waves. And that's 600 gold for you, so you definitely have to be careful. Vi doesn't have the ultimate. There's the ultimate coming out from Xayah, but Sona able to walk away so far. But 2 turrets now falling. That's 3 turrets to 0. Blaken now on a rampage after that turret falls. Singed still dancing around in the jungle. The red side jungle here. Now grounded out is that Vi. Level 6 to Singed to level 11. That poison doing so much damage. Pyke comes in, grabs the kill with the ultimate. He's going to share that gold with his mid laner here. And Duel Brother really, again, I cannot say enough, running away with this game. The Ignite is on. Pyke going to go golden underneath the turret. There's the ultimate, going to pick that one up for himself. And again, the assist going over to Singed, but now a huge shutdown going over to Aatrox. World Ender is on. Pyke should be able to walk away with this one with the Ghostwater dive. There's the Darkin Blade. Might find the knock up here. A stun come out. A double kill going over to that Aatrox. Now he's stuck in the middle of 2. He will fall. But a 3-for-2 across the board. And shutdown gold again going over to the pocket of Aatrox. Now closing that gap, which was a 3,000 gold deficit in the top lane. Now sitting down just 1,000 gold underneath that Gnar. And as much as you love to see those shutdowns, it definitely would be nice to see them maybe either spread out through the team or on this late game carry in that Ryze. Maybe even this Caitlyn to help her finish her first item. As you see, she does kind of have a ragtag build. She's got the BF sword, working towards that IE with the Zeal as well. So, in the middle of 2 items, now we see an early, or a first item Essence Reaver for the Xayah. Again, a lot of these AD carries working towards that pick, but now Caitlyn caught out here. And by Caitlyn, I mean Kayn caught out, but he manages to get one. A 1-for-0 and a 2v1. A double kill going over to the Gnar. Now it's 3 dead for Longshot, and Aatrox doing everything he can to try and keep this turret alive, but it goes down, and the World Ender is not available. Gnar so close to Mega. Does he have it? Here it comes. Doesn't find the stun there. The ultimate coming out from Pyke, but it's not going to pick up the kill. Now 6-0 and 1. Dominating is that Gnar. And it's up to Vi to try and hold the base, but another double kill for the Gnar here. An unofficial Quadra as Team Evil start banging down this mid lane inhibitor, and they're just doing whatever they want in this game. They've got a 16,000 gold lead. A Longshot on their back foot in their base. Caitlyn gets immediately deleted. Featherstorm coming out from the Xayah. A double kill for her. Now Ryze trying to defend, do whatever he can. Calls back the feathers and picks up another one. A triple kill for the Xayah. And this may be the game. They're banging on the Nexus. Vi going in, but she is just so under-leveled here. Only level 7. And Xayah gets herself a quadra kill. Will they look for the Penta? There's the pull coming out. Xayah may be looking for this one here. Does she have it? The World Ender is on. Aatrox gets that shutdown, denies the Penta, and maybe picks up a couple more kills for himself here. Onto the Pyke now. Not going to find the third stack of the Q, but he does get himself a triple kill underneath the turret, make it a quadra. Can he get a penta for himself? Deny the penta and pick up the penta. We will see. Pyke so very elusive, and they want it here going in, but Caitlyn, you're going to have to report Caitlyn after this game, guys. She steals away the penta, but Aatrox absolutely coming online there in this fight, keeping his base alive. One Nexus turret going down. Dragon available. Rift Herald still available again for another 3 minutes here. And what a roller coaster of emotion here, as we almost see Pentas traded back. The Rage Quit, but then reconnect coming out from the Xayah. She wanted the pentakill, but Aatrox grabbed that, denied her that, and almost got one for himself. And now we're seeing the first neutral objectives here going over, and surprisingly, it's 14 long shot. And I was talking about this earlier. They are at a great gold deficit. Unfortunately, they are down, just shy of 14,000 gold. And now Sona caught out in the middle of 2 here. Has to be careful. Make that 3. Here comes Kayn, and he is a Shadow Assassin. And that is exactly what happened. Gnar picking that one up, but Sona absolutely assassinated in that mid lane. And now we see Pyke and Singed just going right in for the Nexus. They don't want the kills. They want the game here. Actually, take that back here. They find one there onto Caitlyn. Dual Brother picking that one up for himself with the ultimate, so splitting the gold there with his mid laner. But Longshot trying to make a stand here. They find a couple of kills for themselves, but it's a 4-for-1 so far. Aatrox the only one alive. He will get the revive, but he's going to be coming back up in the middle of 4, and that's not a great feeling here. Dual Brother picks up another one for himself. One Nexus turret going already down. The second one falls. They're looking for the kills in the Nexus, in the Fountain, and this Nexus surely will fall. 8-0 in turrets, a 15,000 gold lead to finish off the game. 32 kills to 14. And here, I would imagine in just a moment, not actually going to finish the game here. Don't have the damage for the Nexus. Just a couple more hits will do it. Gnar teleports in. Can he find it? No, he cannot. Vi picks that one up. Now 1-8 in Vi. She does reset the gold here. 4 dead for Team Evil. And I may have spoke too soon. Longshot still showing that they've got some life. All they got to do now is turtle it out here. Dual Brother in the mid lane, keeping them busy as Xayah, Kayn, and Singed will soon be joining him. Vi does not have the ultimate available, so not able to slow that Pyke down as he dodges out the Darkened Blade here. Gonna get the full on to Aatrox, but here's 5 members in the mid lane. Here comes Xayah, though, trying to keep that support alive. Vi immediately erased here in the mid lane. Aatrox trying to do everything that he can. Can he find a kill? He's got the World Ender on. He needs to find himself a takedown. Kayn goes in. There's the shutdown gold going over to Aatrox now. Umbral Trespass. Not going to find enough damage now. Kayn forced to run away from this one. Darkened Blade. I'm sorry, not Darkened Blade. Blade's Reach. The slow going to keep him safe, but Singed in the base, banging down the Nexus. There's a Feather Storm. Aatrox can get rooted up, find himself a kill onto the Xayah, as Singed just letting the super minions finish this one off for Team Evil. There's game 1 going the way of Team Evil. GG's, Team Evil. Alrighty, guys, we're going to take a quick break here before we jump into Game 2. Again, it's going to be a 3-game series. Team Evil taking Game 1. These players are going to recollect. They're going to take a deep breath, come back into Game 2 strong, and we will see you guys in just a moment. Alrighty, guys, here we go. The champion layout, the picks the bands for game number 2. Longshot now taking the blue side, Evil on the red side. And if we take a look at these compositions, trust me, you guys are. I'm just as confused as you guys are. We've got a Karma in the top lane who just received some buffs. Ivern jungle, Master Yi mid. So it looks like they may be doing a funnel comp here for that Master Yi. And then the Ezreal Ashe lane. So going to have a little bit of poke down there. Some soft CC. Nothing too hard there. And then for Longshot here, it appears to be Rammus in the top lane, Neeko mid, Nunu jungle, and the Jhin Lux bottom lane, who also have a good amount of support, or I'm sorry, a poke for themselves. So definitely going to be interesting here to see how these play out. Evil again taking game number 1, and it's something that I forgot to mention. For the duration of the day, Mordekaiser is going to be unavailable to play. He is a brand new champion, so not much time spent on him. So they did want to make sure that people get some time under their belt before having to run into that monster on the Rift. If you guys have played it or played against it, you guys know just how strong it could be. So we're going to be jumping onto the Rift here momentarily. And again, game number 2, so going to be very exciting to see how Longshot come back after a devastating loss against Team Evil. And Team Evil showing just the composition here. Trying to run a funnel comp here with the Master Yi. They've got 2 smites, so objective control should be a lot stronger for them, a lot more in their favor. They did not get the Rift Herald or a Dragon, both of those going over to Team Evil, or I'm sorry, Longshot last game. So we'll kind of see how that plays out. We'll have to monitor this mid lane, Master Yi. So Mikey Poo, who played the Singed mid last game, now playing Master Yi mid. So interesting champion pool for that character here. But we are loading into the Rift now. So bear with us for just a moment. The bracket did get upgraded. We do have, or updated. We do have 4 teams now. Garlic is God, Gavin's team, Evil and Longshot. The game's being streamed now is Evil and Longshot. The game's being played alongside this are Garlic is God and Gavin's team. So as you can hear, we are loading into Summoner's Rift. We're going to get things started. Game number 2 between Longshot and Evil. And again, we just have to see how Longshot comes back, as we do have a game crashing. So we've got a minor pause here. And again, Karma in the top lane, she did just receive some buffs. So her Q slow is going to be longer. So she will have some more, I'm sorry, not longer, stronger. Went from 25% to 35%. So a little more soft CC, but it's going to help out a little bit. Should be able to help ganks. And her shield as well, the Inspire, getting a nice little buff. The shield now, or the movement speed buff now lasts as long as the shield did. So 2.5 seconds on the movement speed, so able to run down her targets much quicker, and for longer able to stay sticky because she does have the stronger slow and the longer movement speed. Now we see Ashe in this top lane, and Evil, we usually see a 5-point stance out of these guys, but they're feeling a little confident. Master Yi going in, trying to find something here. And as we predicted, it is going to be it looks like it's going to be Lux mid and Neeko support. And Rammus in the top lane. Just kidding. I got Neeko'd. It's Lux in the bottom lane. Neeko mid. I got Neeko'd, guys. I'll be honest. I'll be the first to admit it. And if we take a look, first Drake is going to be Mountain Drake. So both of these teams going to want this Mountain Drake. And a beautiful Nunu skin here. Both of these junglers. It actually looks like Master Yi playing aggressive here. A late invade coming out from Evil, but they are going to be spotted out here. Lux with a beautiful binding. And they're just trying to shut this jungler down again. Now Jhin may be caught out here. A 3v2 on the top side of this red buff. Sinister Clown trying to walk away. Master Yi with the Alpha Strike. Picks that one up. He flashes, but it's just too late. Master Yi with the first blood. And Rammus Might be second blood here. Flashing forward from the Ivern to stop the Powerball. Ram's trying to walk away from this one with Ghost. Is he quick enough to move away from the slows? Master Yi now caught in the middle, too, on the bottom side. Noob top maybe going down here. Ivern going to grab that one for himself. So both of these jungler picks picking up a kill, first and second blood, and already off to a 1,000 gold lead for Team Evil. So a solid start after a solid game 1. But let's not count Longshot out yet. They battled back hard last game despite the 16,000 gold deficit, and they've got a very strong team fight comp here. So last game they were kind of all over the place, didn't really know how to make their way into fights if it wasn't for Aatrox picking things up or hitting people with the Darken Blade as Q, and Vi obviously being behind. But now they've got Engage on both ends. Neeko can jump in, Rammus and Nunu again engage for themselves. And then solid AoE coming out of the entire team. But we'll have to see how this Rammus actually makes it out of this top lane. Because again, Karma with these buffs, just a menace. And as I say that, Mikey Poo goes down. They're punishing that Master Yi in the mid lane. Make sure he doesn't take off after that first blood. The Binding not going to find the stun on Rammus, but Karma already up. 9 CS in that lane. Very oppressive into the Rammus. Rammus and Nunu both banned away in game 1, but they were given over this time. You got a pokey top lane, a pokey bottom lane. You got Master Yi farming in the mid lane, but now Nunu and Neeko trying to make a play on this top side. Karma does still have that flash. Uses it to get away from the biggest snowball ever, as here come these sticky notes. Do they find it? No, they do not. Neeko on the top side as well. Not going to find it, but they do get the flash out of Karma, so they may be able to return and try and find something. Also going to force the recall here. Karma does have teleports, so able to make it back into lane, whereas Rammus does not. But Neeko going to stay topside to hold that down. And now that dragon spawning in just under a minute. And again, Evil off to a very strong start. Ezreal up almost 20 CS on the Jhin. They tried to get some a poke lane against the Ezreal Ashe, but again, just not enough. Dual Brother being very, very oppressive. Now Ivern making his way down. Not going to be spotted out just yet, although there is a ward in that bush that he is stepping in now. So they are going to see him trying to steal the Krugs, and they might be able to make a play here. Lux coming out of base. They should be able to pinch this Ivern, but Jhin just going to go ahead and go to lane. Wants to try and close the gap on the CS deficit. Finds the root from the Deadly Flourish, but just a little bit of poke traded by the AD carries. And Evil pinging out this dragon here. They've got 2 smites, so they want to grab it off the rip. Master Yi going in onto the Rammus here. He is going to get taunted up. Here comes Nunu trying to trade it back as well. There's the consume, and Master Yi goes down. Now Ivern caught in the middle of 2 here. Ashe makes her way into the fight. The binding onto Rammus. He's got no cooldowns here. The Powerball coming out now, but red buff is on. A couple more auto attacks, and Ivern grabs himself a second kill. And this may still mean Dragon for Team Evil. They've got Ashe, the AD carry support, and Ivern as well. Now Neeko and Karma going toe-to-toe. Jhin getting dangerously low here, but so is Ezreal. There's the shield coming out from the Ivern. Lux forced to flash away from that one there. Dual Brother still being very, very aggressive here. Light Binding coming out, not going to find anybody. And Ivern with the Trigger Seed. Keeping that Ezreal nice and safe. Neeko goes for the juke, but she doesn't get it. Trying to trade some damage back. One more auto attack will do it. The burn is on from the Scorch, but Neeko flashes away and keeps herself safe for now. And now Rammus and Nunu trying to stop this dragon. Take 2 smites available for Team Evil, but 2 smites available for this Nunu as well. Now Dual Brother is the target. Ashe trying to get away. Consume going down. Noob top picks that one up, and the dragon goes over to Team Evil. Now a 3v2 in this bottom side river. Longshot just going to walk away from that one. They do manage to pick themselves up a kill, but they lose the neutral objective. Now Rammus sticking around. Sees Ivern and Master Yi going through that mid lane, but he doesn't want to take the 1v1. And now I believe Longshot may have thought that this was a Master Yi top, so they grabbed the Rammus to try and counter that matchup. And so they actually have to lane swap here. So Nico going to stay top for the remainder of the game and try and match that Karma. Whereas Rammus will try and match that Master Yi. And doing a good job so far. Yi now 1 and 2 after picking up that first blood. So they're trying to shut him down. They don't want that Master Yi taken off. Ivern caught out. But going to use that Blast Cone to stay safe for now. As we see Ashe make her way into the mid lane. Dual Brother, again, making plays around the map. Rammus trying to make it happen, scares him off with the Powerball. Ivern wanted that blue buff, but Nunu goes ahead and denies that one away. Karma going for that tanky Karma build. Now Jhin only level 4 to Ezreal's level 6. Has to be careful here. The red buff going to be taken away by the Master Yi. And a free candy over there for the Ivern if he does decide to make his way down. He will be able to grab himself a nice little red buff, which is a pretty solid perk for having Ivern on your team. Ivern gets a buff, and somebody else gets a buff as well, whether that be red or blue. Karma goes for the guess. Doesn't find it on the Shape Splitter. Grabs the clone, and Nico staying safe for now. And this Ezreal just so strong into this Jhin. Again, up 30 CS. And the poke in this lane, that there's nothing that the long shot bot lane can do here. True Shot Barrage coming out, going to find a little bit of damage. And Jhin may be forced. Yep, he is going to go ahead and recall here. And the CS deficit just growing higher and higher. Now Tremors coming out from the Rammus. He doesn't have the defensive ball curl. That kill going to go over to the Master Yi. And Ivern forced to flash away as Nunu just not able to find the counter gank. The timing just a little off. And again, a level deficit to this Ivern. Nunu is down at level 5 to Ivern's level 6. And that's kind of been the tail of the tape here, the tail of the game so far. Game 1 by so far behind. As I say, so far behind. Ezreal jumps in, trying to find the kill onto Lux. From her turret shot, gets the shutdown gold. Going over to Lux. That's got to feel nice. And now that allows Jhin to push up in this lane and try and close the CS gap here. Because again, down now 40 CS to the Ezreal. Ezreal does not have that teleport available either. But now Nico finding a little bit of damage down onto the Karma. Is underneath the turret. The Ignite is on. Here comes the Pop Blossom. Doesn't find it, but gets herself a nice little shield. Not able to find the Blooming Burst there. So both of these top laners walking away. And not a single teleport on the side of Longshot. So they're going to have to play very, very smart. They're going to have to have really immaculate recall timings when it comes to playing around these objectives. That next dragon that will be coming up is going to be an Ocean Drake. And right now, if you're Longshot and you're getting poked out, you definitely want an Ocean Drake for yourselves, just to be able to heal up some of this poke damage. Ezreal and Ashe, super oppressive. Again, Nico and Karma poking each other back and forth. And Ivern spending a lot of time in this mid lane. Definitely wouldn't hurt. And here he comes again as I speak his name. His ears must have been ringing. Daisy comes out as well, but Master Yi just doing so much damage. He's already got the completed Blood Razor here, just banging down that Rammus for all of his HP. Now there's the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. Hill comes out as well, flashing away from the True Shot Barrage. Jhin staying safe for now. Now the jungler's going toe-to-toe, but Master Yi trying to follow up. He flashes over the wall, trying to catch Viral here. Nunu going to be caught out. The shield is on. Will they find the damage? The pop is there. Red buff slow, and Mikey Poo now on a killing spree. This Master Yi slowly but surely getting carried away here. And now Nico caught out by the mid-jungle duo. Pop Blossom coming on. The shield not going to be enough. They will be able to run her down here. Donuts picking that one up. Karma in the top lane, roaming down, finding herself a kill. And this also means Rift Herald for Team Evil now, a 6,000 gold lead. Just over 6,000 gold. And again, the neutral objective control absolutely huge. As Jhin stepping up just a little too close. Able to walk away, but so close to dying. This Ezreal doing a good job landing the skill shots now. He is caught out underneath the turret with the light binding. Has to be careful. Lux forced to flash away there. Just too much damage from these 280 carries. And Jhin did a pretty solid job. He closed the experience gap. He's only a level down now to the Ezreal. Still quite a bit of gold here, down 2,000 gold. And we're seeing, again, just CS deficits across the board. Nico down 1,500 to the Karmas. Raquel going to get some plates in the mid lane. Master using that there. Shouldn't take the turret here. Nunu is here to defend with the Rammus. But some nice plates going over to Master Yi. So just growing that lead. And again, this funnel strat, not necessarily funneling too hard. Ivern doing a good job there. So Master Yi not going to take the jungle. There's a two-shot barrage. Finds a kill. And an Ocean Drake going over to the Master Yi. The objective control again from Team Evil. Just too much. Nunu with the ultimate, but it's not going to be enough to find a kill. Mikey Poo now rampaging on this Master Yi. And he's literally playing the role of a jungler in this mid lane. He picks the team up the dragon. He picks up a kill. He's got the Blood Razor to melt through these tanks. And right now, it just seems too much. Longshot did a solid job early, shutting down this Master Yi after he picked up that first blood, because if anybody here, again, has played against a Master Yi, you know in that late game, he gets so scary. So they try to shut him down, but he crawls back up from 1-2 to 5-2. Now Ivern looking for some counter jungle, and here he does get caught out. Finds himself a bottom lane instead, but Daisy coming out going to tank that up. Now Dual Brother tries to flash, but he failed flash. It doesn't make it over the wall. Uses the ultimate there to get the stun, but Fyro picks that one up, and now Rammus trying to find the kill onto Master Yi. The taunt not available, so the Meditate going to keep Master Yi alive for now. Alpha Strike picks that one up, and Blaken grabs himself another kill. This bot lane, they take first brick down on the bottom side. Now they're looking for second in that mid lane. And Daisy zoning out the bottom lane for long shot here. So Ivern gonna stay safe. Pick himself up a nice jungle camp. Karma dodges out the skill shots from the Nico. Can she find the right one? Yes, she does. The snare is on. Flash not gonna get her out of range. She's gonna be rooted up here. There's the inner focus, trying to find the extra damage. Full health is this Karma. She may look for a dive. Turret plating going down, but so will this turret on the top side. That's gonna be 3 turrets to 0 again for Team Evil. True Shot Barrage coming out. Rammus trying to walk away from this one. He's got the Powerball on. He might have the movement speed to get away. He does not. The Arcane Shift picks that one up, and a killing spree for the Ezreal. And right now, just across the board, Evil just playing so well. Again, this pays homage, or just pays... It just goes to show why these guys have been tournament winners here before. They just play so well, and their champion pools are so diversive. From Gnar to Karma, from Kayn to Ivern, they're just able to mix it up so much, and it really shows that you can't ban these guys out, because really any pick is a strong pick for them, and they're able to play it so well. On the bottom side of the map, Karma makes her way down, trying to find a kill in the 1v2, gets the root onto the Lux. Lux trades a root back, so the light binding is on, but Karma with that shield and that upgraded movement speed, going to pick that one up in the 1v2. Might find another here. 3 levels on that Jhin. A lot of damage coming out now. Ezreal caught in a very bad spot. Master Yi going to get shut down by the Nico. Karma picks up another one on the bottom side of the map, but that is 2 dead for Team Evil as Rammus tries to make it 3 here. Goes in with the Powerball. Not going to find the speed. Defensive Ball Coral is on, but here comes the biggest snowball ever. But they're not going to follow up on that. They're just going to hang out for a little bit longer. Walk away. Let Ashe walk away, but a 2-for-2 overall. And this Karma, though, absolutely huge. She's got the Glacial, she's got the Frozen Fist, the Iceborne Gauntlets. She's got the Spell Pen, and now building even tankier here, working towards that Abyssal Mask. She's a problem. She just 1v2'd the bottom lane for Team Longshot, and you're building a lot of armor. Longshot now, Rammus has the Bramble Vest and the Sunfire Cape. Nunu working on his Thornmail as well with the Bramble Vest and the Cinder Hulk. Although there is a very large AD threat in the Ezreal, in the Ashe, and the Master Yi, Karma's still a problem as well, and Ivern building a little bit of AP himself, so they've got the damage spread out, and right now the tankiness just doesn't matter. Blaken able to run this Rammus down, and there's the Arcane Shift forward. There's a Mystic Shot, gonna pick up the double kill as 2 members plus Daisy siege down that bottom side for Team Evil. Final Spark only going to find a kill on the Daisy, so 50 gold in the pocket of Lux, but a double kill over to Master Yi, and you will gladly trade Daisy's life for 2. Now the ace coming out, a clean ace, 5 for 0. The only member going down was Daisy. F in the chat to pay respects. Mid lane inhibitor turret going down. Mid lane inhibitor going to follow here shortly. Now Ezreal able to keep himself safe. Rammus trying to keep his base safe, but he might pay for it with his life. The biggest snowball ever coming out now. Nunu stuck in the middle of 3. True Trap Rise coming out. Dual Brother picks that one up, so Nunu dead. Nico is coming up in just a few moments. She does not have the Pop Blossom available, but there is the surrender vote. Game 2 going over to Evil. They're going to take their first series in this tournament. GG's Team Evil, a 17-minute victory. Team Evil picking up the win. They're going 2-0 in their game, and if we take a look again at the damage charts, Ezreal, 16,000 damage. That's 7,000 damage over every single person in that game. A beautiful played game there. Now, we are going to be jumping into the next round of the bracket, round number 2, and we will have another streamed game for you. Team Evil and Garlic is God, our previous winners in this tournament, so definitely be the teams to look out for. GG's Team Evil moving on, now 1-0. So we're going to take a quick intermission break. We will see you guys shortly. Don't go anywhere. This is Pure Esports Arena here in Gilbert, Arizona. Come hang out with us. This place is pretty cool. I'll see you guys in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody. This is Pure Esports Arena here in Gilbert, Arizona. Thank you guys for joining us. This is going to be game one in the first round still between Garlic is God and Gavin's team. Garlic is God, another winner, another tournament winner here at the Pure Esports Arena, and Gavin's team is a couple of new guys, or a gang of new guys, and right off the rip, we see a little bit of coordination. I think what shows a solid team is a little bit of organization. So on the left side, we've got Garlic is God. That is going to be the blue team. Camille in the top lane, Kha'Zix jungle, Ari in the mid lane, and the Levers duo, Zyra Khan, bot lane. And standing across them is Gavin's team, with Renekton in the top lane, Nocturne at jungle, Echo mid, and the Kai'Sa Nautilus bottom lane. And although the Lovers duo a very strong bottom lane, Kai'Sa and Nautilus are no slouches either. A lot of CC there to stack the plasma for Kai'Sa, so as long as she's getting those auto attacks in, really able to do a lot of burst damage, and no real tank on the side of Garlic is God, so they may run into issues there, whereas Gavin's team do have the Renekton and the Nautilus to build tanky, so we'll just have to see how that plays out. Only one teleport per team as well, and both of these supports taking Ignite, so definitely going to be a bloody bottom lane, and probably a bloody mid lane as well, as they have Ignite also. So we'll just have to see how this plays out. Again, Gavin's team is a new team to the league, hopefully making a strong debut here at Pure Esports Arena. Would love to have them back. In the future games. We should be loading here in just a moment. Let us know who you think's going to take it. Hashtag GIG win or hashtag GVN win. To let us know who you think is top dog. In this next matchup. We are loading onto Summoner's Rift, as you can see. There is Garlic is God on your screens. Things about to get spicy again. Game number one in the first round still. Evil taking a 2-0 in their first round. Gavin's team fairly new, and I do know that Garlic is God likes to play aggressive, so we'll have to see how they play out this early game. Will we see just a standard 5-point stance, make sure there's no invade, or maybe see a little bit of level 1 cheese? If Ari does decide to take the charm, Rakan with the grand entrance. They do got a little bit of CC. Let me go ahead and get this situated here for you guys. You guys may not be lost there, but I definitely would be lost if I don't have those characters lined up. And now Renekton, with the update to the game, the Spear of Shojin, really used to fall off, but now if he's able to get that built, manages to stay strong throughout the game. So if we're able to get a lead in that top lane, you know, Renekton might be able to just kind of carry this game himself. He is a very large alligator, and I don't know how much an alligator can lift, but I would imagine it's an entire League of Legends team is no problem. But solid late game scaling coming out from Gavin, so they might want to play the long game. They've got Renekton to kind of carry him through the early game. Nocturne, once he hits 6, again, pretty free kills if they can set up solid ganks on the members that don't have any of those escapes. Zyra Khan, obviously a tough lane to gank. Same with that mid lane. Really everybody here. Kha'Zix with the leap, the hook shot from Camille, able to keep her safe. But if they're able to go in when that, when those mobility spells are down, might be able to get themselves a kill. Just a little bit of trading in the top lane. Both Camille and Renekton wanting to be aggressive. Camille able to be a little more aggressive here because she does have that passive shield. The adaptive force is going to give her that AD shield to kind of mitigate a little bit of the damage coming from the Renekton. And a solid start here by that Xayah Rakan lane. Xayah able to poke Kai'Sa down. Not going to use her potion just yet, but we actually see an engage here. Both of these top laners hitting level 2. Just getting a little bit of spice there. Now Rakan goes in with the Grand Entrance, level 2 for the Garlic bot lane. Not going to find the kill there, but a lot of damage onto that Nautilus. But he does have the Corrupting Potion, should be able to stay up for now. Charmed out is the Echo. Chinook trying to find the kill. Ignite is on, flash away from the Echo. Couple more auto attacks should do it. Ignite is ticking. There's the auto, and first blood going over to Ahri. Ahri able to pick that one up. The Corrupting Potion not enough to keep Echo alive. He flashes away, but has nothing else to keep him up. Ahri does have to blow both of her summoner spells, but rightfully so. She grabs herself the first blood, and an 11 CS lead for that 80 carry. Now Jake's going in. Not going to find anything with the Grand Entrance, but had he found that knockup, may have gotten a kill there. So playing aggressive, and again, this Lovers duo, I would say the word of the day is oppressive. As this Lovers duo really just kind of doing whatever they want down on the bottom side. Kha'Zix and Ahri up in the red side jungle. Charmed up is the Echo. Kha'Zix is there. Now a 2v1. Here comes Renekton trying to keep him safe. Dashes in with the slice and dice. Able to find the stun and keep him safe for now. Echo goes back in. He pays the ultimate price. He goes down to the Ahri. So now 2 kills for him. Renekton picks one up in the trade kill. So a 1-for-1 so far. Now stunned up is the Ahri. There's the tether, and they're going to find the shutdown going over to Nocturne. Nocturne picking that one up. Gonna push out this mid lane, and he's gonna be feeling good on this recall. Speaking of feeling good, this bottom lane going aggressive here. Ignite is on. Is gonna be enough to tick down. Titan's Wrath not available, and Nautilus goes down. Jake's gonna pick that one up on the Rakan here, and just stepping up a little too far forward. The flash is used. Not gonna keep him safe. Hookshot coming out, not going to find Renekton. Renekton going to be pushed underneath this turret for the majority of this lane. But he feels pretty comfortable there as Jake roams up, helps his jungler grab this Scuttle Crab. Disconnection here coming out from the Nautilus. Should be able to make it back before too much goes on. We may see a pause. There it is. And the reconnect. So now we just sit here and wait for it to allow them to unpause the game. And if we take a look across the board, still a very strong CS deficit in the mid lane for that Echo, down 14 CS, 13 CS for the Kai'Sa deficit here. So not too hot in the CS department. Echo 0-2, so needs to play a little bit safer. He's down 2 levels on this Ahri, and she is really using that level advantage to her favor, zoning out the Echo. And you tend to see this in the range versus melee matchup. I think Echo probably a comfort pick here for Cheetos, but Ahri really making the best out of this, and a super strong pick. As soon as Echo goes in for any kind of engage, you can hit him with a charm and follow up with an entire combination. And then if you do think you are caught out by the parallel convergence, you can just use the Spirit Rush, Ahri's ultimate, to get away. So very hard lane to gank, very hard lane to lock down. So a good pick there by Chinook, and he's playing it perfectly here. Charmed up is the Echo underneath the turret. Ahri does have that Ignite available, but has no way to close the distance or get a little extra damage. She's not level 6 yet. And Nocturne picks himself up a kill in the mid lane on the Ahri. So a nice shutdown for himself there, and just clearing out this jungle. He wants to hit level 6 as soon as possible. And as I say, that Ahri hits level 6. Does not have the charm available. Ignite again, still available. So she might go in there. Here comes Nocturne trying to find it. Both of these players level 5 to Ahri's level 6. Ignite is on. Charmed up is the Echo. That might be enough. Ignite is ticking. Chinook finds one. Now ulting away from the Nocturne. Is it going to be enough? Kai'Sa has to roam up here. Will they find the kill? There's the Duskbringer, going to get some movement speed. Kai'Sa picks one up for herself. Now here comes the teleport, though. Camille going to make her way into this fight, and Nautilus going to be caught out in the middle of 3. He's going to go down. Pixel picks that one up, and now Kai'Sa may fall as well. Force the flash over the wall, but Xayah follows. The heal coming out to try and keep himself alive, but Window's going to go down. A double kill for the Xayah. Renekton teleports, but it might have been a little too late. Now caught in the middle of 3, and Kha'Zix coming down as well. Shades picks one up on the Rakan. Xayah grabs a triple kill, and Camille gets one for herself as well. Really turned on its head by Garlic is God there. A late teleport from the Renekton, not able to follow the Camille immediately, and they may have been able to turn that around, but a whole heap of summoner spells blown there, and I believe it was a 4-for-1 overall, or 4-for-2, excuse me, overall. In favor of Garlic is God, but now Ignite is on to the Kha'Zix. He jumps away, but the leap might not be enough to save him. Wuju picks that one up and grabs himself a blue buff, so not too bad there. 0, 2, and 2 is that Kha'Zix, and I think what we're seeing right now is just an experience deficit, and I don't necessarily mean by the players themselves, but the actual heroes, the actual characters. Here, you've got to level up in the mid lane. And on the bottom side of the map, Xayah already level 6. So the 80 carry a level up on the 80 carry, and the support 1 level up on the Nautilus. So able to play aggressive. They just have those base stats alongside the kills. And now Kai'Sa going to be caught out here. She doesn't have any summoner spells, and Pixel now rampaging 4-0 and 2 on that Xayah. And a couple more plays like that, and she should be able to grab herself an early Essence Reaver. Nocturne tries to find something on the top side, but no follow-up there. Doesn't want to use the Paranoia. Wants to try and find a kill with it as Nautilus goes in with the Dredge line, but he might be biting off more than he can chew. An ambitious engage there as Xayah tries to walk him down. The shield from Rakan, not going to be enough. So the shutdown going over to Nautilus, a 1-for-1 trade there. But Nautilus has to be careful stepping up like that. It's so easy to get locked down with the Grand Entrance there, as we see now. Rakan hitting level 6, so he has the quickness available. So not only does he have the knock-up, he has the charm, and when you're knocked up and charmed, it makes it very easy for Xayah to grab those feathers and root you up as well on top of it all. So Echo actually goes in with the ultimate there. He's charmed up. The Ignite is on. It might not be enough here. He goes in with the phase dive, but he's underneath the turret. Not going to find a kill, but there is the Time Breaker, the Time Winder, excuse me. Picks up the kill. A beautiful snipe there by the Echo, but Nocturne has to be careful. He uses the Duskbringer and the flash to get away. So no harm and no foul, just a solo kill by the mid laner. A little bit of miscommunication. I don't think they had expected the Time Winder to hit, and Nocturne actually had to waste the Paranoia there, so he will not have that for another few minutes. But he takes his leave. He makes it out safely, first and foremost, as we see Renekton getting a little bit of poke damage. He does have the level advantage now on the top side, able to stay up in CS, so not too much love lost with the late teleports on the bottom side. And it looks like their teleport timers are about the same, so Renekton may not have had teleport in that engage on the bottom side. But now we see the engage coming in from Nautilus. He does find the Dredge line, but right now Garlic is God, finding the damage. Flash Ignite from Jake's, and a beautiful play by the Rakan there. Picks himself up another kill. And now turret plate's going to go over. Here comes Nocturne. The Paranoia not available. Nautilus trying to run him down. Dredge line no longer available as well, but Xayah just so strong here in the Xayah Rakan bottom lane, doing everything they can. They managed to pick up 2 kills in the 2v2. Absolutely huge. She already has the completed Essence Reaver, and without the Paranoia, they're not able to find it. Pixel goes down, though. The shutdown goes over the Nocturne. She takes turret aggro. Unfortunate turn there, but we actually see Echo getting the better end of these trades. He's almost down 30 CS, but able to really make it happen on this Ahri. But as I say that, he has to use the ult offensively, but it actually picks up a kill here. Ignite is on, but Kha'Zix's going to pick that one up. So a 1-for-1 in the mid lane. A solo kill for the Echo, and again, he's getting the better ends of these trades. He just now finished his Proto Belt, whereas Ahri already had the completed GLP. So she was an item up But Echo, again, maybe a comfort pick here, playing that very, very well now that he's got his ultimate. He's able to play a little more aggressive with the chance of the escape. But Kha'Zix now making plays around the map. Has that completed Warriors enchant, and he's looking for something on the top side. But Nocturne is here as well. Here goes Kha'Zix. Paranoia is available, and here it comes. They might look for the kill here. Goes in onto the Camille, able to find one so far. Kha'Zix flashes away there, but it's not going to be enough. I'm sorry, Renekton flashes away, and they're able to pick up a double kill on the top side. But now Nautilus may be caught out here. The Lovers duo looking for blood. The Plasma stacks are on heal. Coming out, keeping Nautilus alive for just a moment longer. But Pixel going to pick that one up now. 7, 2, and 4 on that Xayah. Kai'Sa tries to trade it back, but it's not enough damage. And a double kill going over to the Xayah. Rakan walking away with just a sliver of HP. Now Echo trying to get something back for his team. Make something out of nothing. Not able to find it just yet. He does have the Ignite advantage over that Ahri, and his ult will be coming up shortly, but by the time his ult comes up, Ahri surely will have hers. And now 105 CS to 45 CS for the AD carry. Xayah running away with this bottom lane, and Nautilus and Kai'Sa just, they're trying to pick fights that unfortunately they can't win. And here we see another one though. Are they low enough to find the kills here? Heal coming out though, gonna keep him alive a little bit longer, but a shutdown going over to Kai'Sa, but Pixel is absolutely huge. Here comes Ahri, grabbing one for herself. Now Snook 4, 4, and 1. Kai'Sa 9, 2, and 5, and these carries are just getting out of hand. They're getting carried away here as Pixel grabs another one, rampaging on this Xayah pick, a 300 gold bounty on her head. So we'll have to be careful there, but not even having to use the ultimate, they're able to save it just in case she needs to use it defensively. And on the top side of the map, Camille just banging down these plates. Now we're just shy of a 7,000 gold lead for Garlic is God as Nocturne gets caught out here, uses the tether, trying to find it. There's the Featherstone, the callback on the feathers. Pixel gonna grab himself another one. The jungler is now dead for Garlic is God, with Dragon coming up here in just a moment. And we're seeing an ever so slow gold lead growing for Garlic is God. Now, if they're able to lock, and I know this is a very, very tough feat here, but if they're able to lock down that Xayah, she is going to be the majority of their damage as she has the majority of their kills. She's 11, 2, and 5. She's working on her second item now, whereas Kai'Sa has just completed her first. But a 500 gold shutdown on her head, so if they're able to get that onto the right members here, if they're able to maybe get that over to Echo or get that onto Kai'Sa, they might be able to walk their way back into this game or crawl their way back into this game. We got to take baby steps here. And if they're able to find that shutdown, that might just be enough for them to take this game into late game. Garlic is God, already controlling 2 Drakes, an Infernal and a Cloud Drake. The next dragon coming up will be a Mountain. So a nice little spread across the board with these extra stats with the dragons, and as this game grows later, that Infernal Drake is going to be more and more useful. Might see something in the mid lane. Phase that coming in, doesn't find the stone to parallel convergence. Here comes the Paranoia, but they want Ahri here. She uses that Spirit Rush to try and get away. 2 dashes out already. Here comes Renekton. Now knocked up underneath the turret. The Ignite is on, and Snook picks that one up. The counter engage there. And now here comes Camille. She flashes forward, finds a stun onto Echo, but he ults back in the middle of 3, trying to find a kill, but he doesn't have enough. The Ignite is on. Will they find it? Xayah picks up a kill on the Echo, and Ahri actually stays alive. A 2 for 0 so far for Garlic is God. And now mid lane going down as well. Tier 1 going down. They want to take the mid lane tier 2. They want to grow this to a 10,000 gold lead. And as they say that, Pixel goes godlike, picking up a kill on the Nautilus here, trying to defend his turret. But it's not going to be enough, and the tier 2 mid falls. But now it just seems there's not much they can do. And I can't even get a word out before Xayah grabs herself another kill here. 14, 2, and 5 on this feathered 80 carrying. The Lovers duo just so strong, really dominating that lane. And again, like I said, Kai'Sa Nautilus not a slouch when it comes to being able to put out the pressure and put out the damage, but Zaya Rakan able to get themselves ahead, poke them down, and, force unfavorable fights for Gavin's team. And as you can see, they're coming out ahead. Now Renekton goes in, trying to find the shutdown here. Featherstorm comes out, going to keep herself safe for a little bit longer. Renekton trying to find the kill. Conqueror gets procced here. Can they find the shutdown? They cannot. A double kill going over, but they actually managed to pick it up. I believe that was Ignite that gets the shutdown going over to Echo, and that could be absolutely huge here. Echo sitting on 1,200 gold. Now Ahri forced to use the ultimate. A good dodge there by this Nocturne to get away from those skill shots here. Paranoia is available. He goes back in, but does he have damage? He does not. Jonathan grabs that one. Kha'Zix so dangerous there when you are isolated. And they're going to chase down this Nautilus. The Dreadline not going to be enough. A double kill for the Kha'Zix. A double kill for the Zaya. They're finding double kills all over the map here. Zaya now alive, coming out of the base. So not going to be a threat in this next fight. As Gavin's team trying to defend, but that mid inhibitor going to go down. The mid inhibitor turret going to go down. Kai'Sa again ulted out by the Camille. Now Echo in a very, very bad spot. A lot of damage coming out from that Kha'Zix, but he's out of mana here. Echo now walking away. Renekton picks one up. Can he make it to it? They're trying to find a kill under Rakan, but not going to get it. Rakan will battle dance to safety as that Rift Herald gets popped in the top lane. And not only did that mid inhibitor turret go down, but the top inhibitor turret went down. Make that the top inhibitor, as well as Ahri is kiting her way out of 4 members. Stuck in the middle of 5. There's the ultimate coming out. The shutdown gold going over to Nocturne, but Ahri able to buy so much time. And meanwhile, all of that is happening on the top side. Zaya and Kha'Zix pushing this bottom side, going to take that tier 2 in the bottom lane, and they're really starting to open up this map. They've already opened up the base on the top side. They've got an open inhibitor mid. The only turrets standing now are the Nexus turrets and the bottom inhibitor. So Garlic is God. Really running away with this one again. Zaya just so strong. This Kha'Zix only 4-3-3, but doing so much damage, especially when these members are isolated. So they need to fight together as a team. Renekton building has a Black Cleaver now, working towards that Titanic Hydra, and it might be too late. He might not have enough damage or enough tankiness to survive this team as Kha'Zix jumps in, tries to find the Renekton there. Paranoia coming out though. Nocturne trying to get the counter engage here, but it's just so much damage coming from the Zaya here. 3 members already dead. A double kill going over to the Zaya. Kai'Sa falls as well. Make that 4 members. Make it 5 here as Echo will surely fall. He does have the Chrono Break available. He uses it, but will he be able to kite away? He's trying to buy time and pull these members out of the base, but here comes Ahri. Here comes Rakan. The GLP is on. Rakan, a couple more auto attacks will shut it down. And that is going to be a 5-for-0 ace for Garlic is God, and that Nexus is going to fall. They've got the minions in the base. They've got the members here. Nautilus now alive. Nocturne going to follow, but is it going to be enough? They jump in. They absolutely delete that Nautilus. Nocturne follows, and the Nexus is going to fall here. A 20-minute victory for Garlic is God. 24-8 on that Zaya. 24-9 make it. GG's, Garlic is God. Alrighty guys, here are the post-game stats. Again, just absolutely dominant performance by Garlic is God. And if we take a look at the damage here, Zaya topping the charts there, 15,000 damage over the next member of this team. That is going to be game 1 in this 3-game series. Guys, we're going to jump into a quick intermission while these teams refresh here and figure out the strategies for game 2. So we'll see you guys in just a moment. Stay seated. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, guys, we are back. Game number 2 between Gavin's team and Garlic is God. Garlic is God, obviously, taking game 1 in dominant fashion. If you guys are just joining us, Garlic is God is a former tournament winner here at Pure Esports Arena, as is Team Evil, which you guys will be seeing later if you guys missed the first series. This is going to be a best-of-3 series, game number 2. And Gavin's team trying to make their way back. Gavin's team now on the blue side, as we've got Renekton in the top lane, Lee Sin jungle, Neeko in the mid lane, and the Braum Caitlyn at bottom lane. Now, Caitlyn did receive a very, very minor buff. I believe it was 2 base AD. So a little bit stronger in this meta. We've seen a few different builds coming out of the Caitlyn picks so far. I think Infinity Edge leading into a Zeal item and then some more attack damage is probably one of the most common, but we may also see the Essence Reaver to try and help her remain strong throughout the game. And again, building attack speed on Caitlyn, not crazy good, so after you build that rapid fire cannon, you can work into some more AD, and you don't necessarily have to worry about a couple of Zeal items as you do some of the attack damage items. But across from them on Garlic is God, we've got Rumble in the top lane, Kai'Sa jungle, Yasuo mid, and the Avengers bottom lane in Taliyah and Pantheon. And the reason that we call it the Avengers is because they can fly in from anywhere. This has been played quite a bit, I believe, in the LCL or the LPL, I want to say. Teams were playing it there. But we are about to jump onto Summoner's Rift. And again, a very strong lane in the Taliyah and Pantheon. Pantheon with the point and click stun, able to stun you down, and Taliyah able to just knock you back with the seismic shove into her E, the Unraveled Earth, to get that bonus damage. And Taliyah, even from behind, so very strong. So we are loading into Summoner's Rift now. Let us know who you think is going to take game 2, hashtag GIG or hashtag GVN win for this second game of the day. And now we saw a very dominant bottom lane from Garlic is God, and they're switching it up a little bit. They're not playing that lovers duo, but they are playing a lane that is very, very oppressive in the Taliyah and Pantheon. Now here we go, loading in. Again, Garlic is God if you're just joining us up, 1 game in this series. So now let me go ahead and get this situated here for us. I gotta switch this around as they would trade the champions and champion select, but they did not organize in the correct role, so not a big deal. We could take care of that over here, and based off of what they played before, we could kind of tell who's going where. So a switch up from the early game strat as well. We're seeing Garlic is God looking for an early level 1 invade. A very, very strong level 1 here. Again, Pantheon with the point and click stun with the Aegis of Zionia. Not going to be spotted as they move on to this red buff. Caitlyn and Braum have to be careful here. 5 members about to catch him out. Lee Sin making his way down too, but there's the point and click that I was talking about. The threaded volley coming through, and first blood going over to that Taliyah. Absolutely huge there to get that first blood on the Taliyah as she throws out another threaded volley to get a little bit of poke damage, and they actually want to take away this red buff here. Again, just a reminder here, they take away the Kai'Sa from Windows, who he played last game, and they put it in the jungle. So from Kha'Zix to Kai'Sa, sticking with the K's there. And they want to steal away this red buff. Renekton on the top side, though, with that Lee Sin. Gonna be able to get a red buff for themselves, whereas Rumble may make his way down to check that here, so we're gonna have to see what happens with that. Lee Sin smites that one away. Hits level 2, and they might not be able to find too much here. Just a little bit of poke damage. That blast cone going to be used, so Rumble able to get away to safety here. And now we see this Avengers bottom lane going to work. Braum and Caitlyn very strong. Braum's passive, obviously the concussive blows. If Caitlyn's able to stack that up, maybe lay down a trap, hit a 90 caliber net, get a couple of headshots there, I can instantly delete somebody. But Taliyah already having that 1 kill is going to be absolutely huge. And this Taliyah Pantheon lane is kind of played like the Sonoteric, where Pantheon has the Relic Shield. He's going to farm up as much as he can, and Taliyah just wants to poke because she has that Spell Thieves. So you'll be seeing Taliyah just stepping up, poking with the threaded volleys or the auto attacks, as Pantheon does his best to farm the rest of the CS, and then sharing the gold whenever he does have the Relic Shield procs. And we see Ameni back on the Renekton pick, and he played it very well in the first game into a tough matchup in the Camille, and he was probably the one member of that team that was doing well for themselves aside from the Echo. But there's a point-and-click stun. There's a knockback. Do they find the damage? Taliyah not level 3 yet, so she doesn't have that Unraveled Earth, and Unbreakable going to keep Braum safe for now. So a solid pick in the Braum to stop the A or the skill shots with the Unbreakable. And Pantheon able to just tank up the traps there with the passive and steal an auto attack or block an auto attack. So doesn't have to worry about the headshot there. So a good pick in the Pantheon. Let's see, Rumble looking for something on the top side. Has a lot of damage here. He is overheated, so he's got the empowered auto attacks. Does he have enough damage to follow up? Here comes Lee Sin, though. He is going to get baited into the jungle. Renekton forced to flash away, but Shades grabs one for himself. P-Town goes down, and Lee Sin grabs a kill for himself. A beautiful bait there by the Renekton. I, even myself, thought he may go down before Lee Sin was able to make it, but Lee Sin jumps in with the safeguard, keeps his Renekton healthy. Renekton did have the rage there too, so he could have healed up with the Coldmeek. As those Tangle Barbs gonna lock up that Yasuo, not gonna get Windwalled. But a good pick there. 2 skill shots coming up from the Nico, so that Windwall gonna have a lot of value if Yasuo is able to time it correctly. And some more poke damage coming up from the Taliyah. Kai'Sa on the top side of this map may look for something here. Doesn't have the best engage, and it's not a very strong lane to gank. Again, if Rumble doesn't land the Electro Harpoons, he doesn't necessarily have any more CC outside of that. And Kai'Sa is the same exact way, so unless she's able to land an ability and then jump in with the Killer Instinct, her ganks are going to be kind of weak. As you see the engage here coming out, and there it is. There's the combo, the point-and-click stun, the knockback from the Taliyah, a whole heap of damage from the Unraveled Earth, and the Ignite was expended as well to secure that kill. Now both of these bottom laners, Pixel and Jake's, gonna grab themselves a kill. Now 1-0-1 on both of them. And a nice little lead for themselves here. If we take a look at the gold graph here, now that bottom lane accumulatively has 3,500 gold, almost 36, or just about 37 actually, and the bottom lane for Gavin's team sitting just about 2,300 here, so they're down just about 1,600 gold, and yeah, just a real oppressive lane. As we see a knock up there, doesn't even need this stun, forces the flash out of Braum, and who would have thought Pixel on this Taliyah able to make it work here, and you can kind of see the experience from the team now coming out of Garlic has got able to kind of experiment with these lanes, which they've probably played it before in solo queue and maybe in previous tournaments, but they bring it out here today, and it really, really dominant. They've got a lot of AP damage in the Kai'Sa, the Rumble, the Taliyah, so they kind of counteract that with the Pantheon and the Yasuo, and they've also got the knock-up to help this Yasuo out as well if he's not able to land a Tornado, as long as we can get a point-and-click combo between the Avengers bottom lane. Yasuo's going to be able to ult as well, so we'll have to pay attention to that in team fights, see who's able to hit those knockups for him, as both these top laners are level 6. Renekton goes in with the Slice and Dice, but now walks away. Has the Conqueror proc, but he just wanted a little bit of CS and a little bit of poke damage. He's got himself a small little lead, but not bad at that. He has the assist and 7 CS over the Rumble here. Now Kai'Sa looking for the red buff. He's going to get caught out, though. Here comes Taliyah to try and help him out. The Pop Blossom coming out now. A 2v2. Make that a 3v2 as the bottom lane from Gavin's team roams down. Pantheon coming, but just a little late. Here comes Lee Sin. Does he have the damage? Yes, he does. He finds one onto Kai'Sa. Make that 2. Actually, Braum going to pick that one up. A little greedy by the support, but a 2 for 0 so far as Renekton roams down as well. Doesn't have to use the teleport. Now they're trying to find the kill onto the Yasuo. Tangle Barb not going to find anything. Lee Sin does go in though. He's only level 5. He does get knocked up. The exhaust is expended as well. The Yasuo going to be safe underneath this turret as 5 members are in this mid lane. Renekton going to take his lead. Teleport topside. And farm up this wave. So not going to miss too much there. Actually doesn't miss a single thing. And overall, a solid turnaround there for Gavin's team. Really working together. And this game, we're seeing less of a gold deficit. They're only down 800 gold. And I believe at this time last game, they were down quite a bit of gold, especially after the first blood. See Nico trying to do what he can here. Taliyah roams up into that mid lane. No Pop Blossom available. She's able to dodge the tornado. There's the knockback. Seismic shove. Unraveled Earth not even needed. The damage from Taliyah just too great. A beautiful roam here. And again, Pop Blossom expended in that team fight in the jungle, so she wasn't able to use it to avoid some damage and get herself a nice little shield. And as I talk about a gold lead, 1,600 gold in favor of Garlic is God. Here comes the equalizer though. Kai'Sa here as well. The Void Seeker going to pick that one up. A lot of damage from the turret, but it's not going to matter. They trade aggro very, very well in that. I guess you could call it a dive. So in that dive, they trade the aggro well. And one turret plate going over, and they might look for more here. Kai'Sa has an 80 carry. No slouch to shoving out these lanes. The equalizer not available though. But here comes Lee Sin. He is level 6, so the Dragon Rage is available. Rumble waiting in the bush, though, so Lee Sin in a very bad spot. Shades kicks Kai'Sa underneath the turret. Killer Instinct going to keep her safe for now. Picks that one up. Jonathan with the kill. Now Pantheon flashes forward, finds the stun as well, but no follow-up there from Taliyah. But this bot lane for Garlic, level 6. So the Weaver's Wall is available, the Grand Skyfall available as well. So wherever a fight is breaking out, this bottom lane should be able to make their way to it. If we take a look back to this mid lane matchup, we've been talking a lot about this bot lane because it's definitely unorthodox. But in the mid lane, Yasuo doing a good job blowing himself a nice little CS lead. A very strong pick here into the Nico. He's got himself an experienced lead as well. And just being very aggressive, making Nico kind of question whether or not he's going to throw out those tornadoes or if he's going to dash in. And here he goes, dashing in through the minions. The tornado comes out, does find the knockup, but not going to follow up with the ultimate. I believe he was rooted for just enough time to keep that Nico safe. The Pop Blossom is available, as is the Ignite. And no Summoner Spell is available for the Yasuo, so definitely has to be careful. But Taliyah here trying to make a play, waiting in the chicken pit. Again, the Weaver's Wall is available. As soon as Nico steps up too far, she should be able to use that ultimate to try and cut her off here. He uses it, but here comes Lee Sin. Now knocked up is the Lee Sin. Yasuo uses the ultimate here. No members dead just yet. Snook does get ignited, and he is getting low, but doesn't go down here. And now Nico trying to find something. The Pop Blossom already expended, so has the Ignite. Here comes Lee Sin. He goes in, grabs it, shutdown for himself, getting the kick onto Taliyah, but doesn't have any follow-up. Forced to walk away, but a 1-for-1 in that mid lane match. And now Kai'Sa makes her way down on the bottom side, picks up a kill onto Caitlyn as Taliyah gets one in the mid lane. And now Braum stuck in the middle of two. Surely will fall to the Kai'Sa. A 4-for-1 across the board here. Yasuo did end up going down, but Taliyah with a beautiful roam into that mid lane uses the Weaver's Wall to stop the escape from the Nico and the Lee Sin and picks herself up a double kill. So Yasuo very, very gladly will trade his life for that double kill. Now the top lane is going toe-to-toe again. Very close in CS here, but now Rumble getting the better end of these trades. He does have that Haunting Guise completed, so got the spell penetration to deal with the Renekton. Renekton rusted early phase, so he's going for that Black Cleaver. Still no magic resistance, so just building a little bit of health. And Rumble, you know, unfortunately for that Renekton, he's just going to be able to melt through that HP. But there's the knockup from the Yasuo, ult on top of it. The Void Stack on as well. Killer Instinct not available, so Kai'Sa not able to join that fight, but Yasuo going to be strong enough to force that Nico out of lane himself. But now it looks like Nico knows that Kai'Sa trying to take this red buff. It is going to be stolen. The bottom lane not able to make it in time, and Kai'Sa walking away with that. A smooth criminal as Lee Sin goes in on the Yasuo underneath the turret. The Dragon's Rage not available. So just a little bit of damage forcing the Yasuo off of the turret, but now we might see a skirmish on the bottom side. Pop Blossom coming out, but it's not going to be quick enough. Kai'Sa now unstoppable, picking up a kill on that Nico. As Caitlyn gets knocked away. Here comes the Grand Skyfall. Pantheon joining the fight, but it's a little too late. The shutdown going over to Windows here. Puts down a trap. Braum able to stand behind me to get to safety. Dragon Rush coming out, but the Sonic Wave not going to land. Kai'Sa surely could have fallen, but not enough, and Pantheon just going absolutely huge on this bottom side. Picks one up now, looking for two, but he takes a couple of turret shots, and that might have been one turret shot too many. Here comes the ace in the hole. Windows grabbing himself 2 kills on the bottom side, but in return, Kai'Sa and Yasuo are going to put some good damage down onto this mid lane turret. Nico making her way back again. Pop Blossom not available, so not able to use that for the shield. They are going to be forced away, but only 1 plate remaining on both this mid tier 1 and the top tier 1. Rumble doing a great job there, pressuring that top lane. Now going himself a 20 CS lead over the Renekton. Has it completed Liandry, so the more health that this Renekton builds, the more this Rumble is going to do damage. And now we see the exhaust coming out. Pop Blossom still not available. Ignite is on from the Nico, and Yasuo going back in on the counter engage. Exhaust is expended as well, so they're just going toe-to-toe, waiting for the Pop Blossom to come up, and he picks up the kill. Cheetos grabs a solo kill in that mid lane. Now Pantheon trying to trade it back, get something for his mid laner, as Lee Sin makes his way into the top lane. Not going to find the Sonic Wave, and Renekton forced to flash away, but he's burning down from the Liandry's, and Rumble might be able to turn this on his head. Here comes Kai'Sa, 2v2, but they're so dangerously low. Jonathan picks one up. He's dominating. Dragon's Rage still not available, and Kai'Sa grabs herself a double kill. Now 7-1-7 on this jungle Kai'Sa. A 7,000 gold lead for Garlic is God. Surely this will be enough to run away with the game. We saw this in game number 1. We're seeing it again in game number 2. And Garlic is God, just able to make plays everywhere. Kai'Sa in the right place at the right time. And if Kai'Sa's not there, Taliyah makes her way into the fights using that Weaver's Wall. And really just kind of turning things on its head. Taliyah playing that AD carry and jungle role. Kai'Sa playing that AD carry and jungle role. Absolutely huge here. First brick goes down in the top lane. Bottom lane, tier 1, going to follow. So 2 turrets to 0 in favor of Garlic as God. And now we might see an engage here. Rooted up was the Nico, but here comes Rumble. 2v1 in the mid lane. Cheeto surely will fall. P-Town picks that one up for himself. Now 1-1-4 on this Rumble pick. Now Lee Sin and Braum trying to fight the duo bot lane, but it might not be enough. Dragon's Rage underneath the turret, but Pantheon able to take that up gladly. Gonna block a shot there. Uses the spear shot, forced to flash away. Not going to find the kill on Braum, but they do find one on the Lee Sin, and maybe 2 on the Caitlyn here. Heartseeker shot, not going to find it there, and Windows actually gets a trade kill here. Taliyah taking up the turret just a little too much. Has to be careful though. Pantheon able to block 1 turret shot here, gets the demolish on the tier 2 bot lane. Caitlyn knows he's in that bush. Trying to be careful here. She steps up for the minions. Uses that 90 caliber net and picks the kill up. But here comes Kai'Sa. Is she able to trade it back? A 2-for-1 so far. Make that a 2-for-2. As Kai'Sa now legendary on the bottom side of the map. Maybe caught out here. The Void stacks absolutely huge. Kai'Sa trades one back in a 3v1. Goes down. So the shutdown going over to Nico. Able to grab some gold for herself. But this Kai'Sa absolutely huge here. About to go down, but manages to trade one back. Dragon now spawning here in just a moment. We haven't even spoke about the neutral objectives yet, but both dragons so far going over to Garlic is God, an Infernal and a Mountain. And in just under a minute, it will be a Cloud Drake as well. So if you thought that Kai'Sa was a menace, moving around this map with quickness and speed, that Cloud Drake is only going to make things worse. Taliyah as well, able to hop on that rock surfboard with the passive. So Cloud Drake only helps her out there. And now we see the mid lane and the bot lane roaming around together because they know as soon as Taliyah manages to land a knock up, Yasuo can join the fight, but Yasuo not even needed for this one. It's a 3v2. Pantheon actually getting dangerously low here. Resonating strike going to be taken, but the safeguard keeps Lee Sin safe for just a moment longer. Taliyah goes it down, and Yasuo finds a second one, so a 2 for 0 on the bottom side of this map. Now Windows may be caught out here. The knockup from Pantheon. Pantheon goes back in. Picks up another kill. That's a third kill. That's a fourth kill. And a dragon on top of it all. A 4 for 0. Maybe make it a 5. Renekton uses the ultimate, but Dominus is not enough to keep him safe. Yasuo grabs a double kill. That's going to be a clean ace for Garlic as God. Make it a 5 for 2, actually, here, as Pantheon and Yasuo both die to the turret. The shutdown's going over to the Renekton and the Neeko. Tier 2 mid going down, though, so 3 members still alive, and a sieging for Garlic is God as Kai'Sa goes in with the killer instinct underneath the turret, finds 1 kill onto the Braum, maybe make it 2. Not going to have enough here. The Titanic Hydra on the Lee Sin, just too much. Ace in the Hulk, Windows picks it up there. Caitlyn snipes out the Taliyah there, but they find a few return kills, but still down 11,000 gold, as it is now a 5-0 turret lead in favor of Garlic as God. 23-14 in kills. Rift Herald still available for another few minutes, so they may look to take that neutral objective. The jungler and the AD carry both dead for Garlic as God, so right now it looks like Gavin's team, they just want to stall things out. CS, get some CS on that Caitlyn. That bottom lane is down a little bit of gold, but Caitlyn doing a good job this game. Definitely a stronger pick than the Kai'Sa last game. Caitlyn able to keep herself safe. She has the flash. Not only does she have the flash and the net, but she also has the Braum this game. So Braum able to tank up quite a bit with the Unbreakable. But it looks like Garlic is God wants to take this Rift Herald, and the way that this game is looking, they might use that to end the game here. Only the bottom lane tier 2 standing. The inhibitor turrets, both top and mid, are exposed. And now we might see a fight in the jungle. Cheetos gets absolutely deleted immediately. Pantheon goes in here onto the Renekton. He uses the slice and dice to get away. Dominus popped as well, but he surely will fall. Braum goes down to make that 3 kills so far. Now Kai'Sa trying to trade it back. Caitlyn able to pick one up though, but it's not going to be enough to keep herself safe from the Avengers bot lane. They make it into mid lane. That's going to be an ace, a 5 for 1 ace. Shelly, though, not available for this push. Now the top lane inhibitor turret going to go down. The top lane inhibitor going to follow as well. Baron coming up in just a moment. But Neeko is alive. Braum as well. So they may be able to defend here with the Pop Blossom. With the Glacial Fissure here. Pop Blossom going to be popped here, but Cheetos forced away quickly. Has to run back to the fountain as Pixel goes down. The shutdown going over to Neeko. Now Renekton dashes in here. Can't find the damage to sit that Rumble down. Pantheon with the re-engage on the Caitlyn, but Windows so very strong here. Managed to pick that kill up. Yasuo goes in, picks up the kill onto Caitlyn, but now stuck in the middle of 3. He surely will fall, but can he find another one, Braum? Dangerously low here. The Tornado is available. Not going to find the knock-up here, but the turret. Snook taking that kill away, and Snook is still alive in this mid lane. Rumble teleports in. Cheetos goes down. P-Town picking that one up, and Snook just doing whatever he wants on this Yasuo pick, dashing around like an absolute madman. And while all of this is happening, Kai'Sa is soloing this Baron here. Not able to get it down. Not enough lifesteal on that Kai'Sa. Although they don't get the Baron, they do get the mid inhibitor turret and the mid inhibitor as well. Shelly placed on the bottom side of the map. She's going to get a charge off onto that tier 2 in the bot lane. So that will fall now 8 turrets to 0. 2 inhibitors down and a Baron. So all of these objectives going over. To Garlic is God. Now closing in on a 20,000 gold lead. They're up 17,000 gold. Every objective available to them. Pop Blossom going to be used here to try and keep Neeko safe for a little bit longer. Can Kai'Sa find the kill? Yes, she can, but she's traded back. Renekton picks that one up. Now the shutdown gold going over. Taliyah trying to keep herself safe for a little bit longer. P-Town picks up the kill there with the equalizer as Ace in the hole. Not going to find enough damage to sit down the Taliyah. She trades one back onto the Renekton. Pantheon goes in on the Caitlyn. Braum is there to keep her safe for just a moment longer, but Pixel trying to find the kill. There's the knockup. There's the damage. Talia goes down, but Pantheon picks up the support. A double kill there for the Braum, but it might not be enough to save the game. Both Yasuo and Rumble are alive. Mountain Drake spawning here, and the Nexus is exposed. Nico coming out of the base here, as well as Lee Sin. So they're able to push back the assault for now. Rumble not able to finish this game alone. What that probably means just another Mountain Break for Garlic is God. And right now they're taking everything. They're going through the jungle, they're clearing it out, making sure there's no way Gavin's team can come back into this game outside of the minions pressuring their base. Now we got Super Minions pushing to the top lane, cresting the base here. Super Minions pushing that mid lane. Another Cloud Drake going over to Gavin's, or Garlic's team. And here, surely we should see the end of the game again. Trying to make that 20,000 gold lead. As 4 members push this bottom side of the map. Nico gonna get chunked out. Dark Harvest proc. There's the pickup by Snooki. Hits you with the tornado. Manages to snipe that one out. Now he has another tornado available. Will he find it here? Windwell coming out to keep him safe for a little bit longer. Kaylin on the backside though, trying to trade the kills back here. Snook in the middle of the base. Not gonna find anything. Kai'Sa picks up a double kill. Pantheon picks one up for himself. There's the ultimate in the fountain. Make that the ace. A 2-for-5 ace, and the Nexus is going to fall. Game number 2 in this series is going to Garlic is God. A 23-minute victory here, a 20,000 gold lead. Garlic is God. Take game 2 and take the series. Guys, that is going to conclude this series between a Gavin's team and Garlic is God. And again, if we're looking at the damage here, Talia, 10,000 damage ahead of everybody. Again, that Avengers bottom lane running away with the game. So very strong. We're going to take a short break before we jump into the next games. I'm sure you heard them announcing it here. So hang in there with us. Don't go anywhere. We will have this updated bracket here for you shortly. And we will be jumping into round 2. So don't go anywhere. We will see you guys in just a bit. Alrighty, guys, welcome back to the round 2 game 1 series between Garlic is God and Longshot. Garlic is God coming off a series win over Gavin's team, and a Longshot coming off their series loss against Team Evil. So Longshot got a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, got something to prove. Garlic is God feeling pretty good coming off of that last game victory, and we see things kind of switching up between the teams here. So we've got Riven in the top lane, Hecarim jungle, Corki mid, Aurelia AD carrying Fiddlesticks support, and across from them for Longshot is Swain mid, Braum Lucian bottom lane, Nunu jungle, and Urgot top here. So sorry for the delay, we had some issues swapping the champions around, so we had to remake the lobby here. And a very strong bottom lane for Longshot right off the bat. Going to be strong early game here. Lucian Braum, kind of notoriously known to win lane or be a strong lane bully team, but Aurelia, again, a very strong fighter champion, and Fiddlesticks, no slouch when it comes to CC and silencing here, so able to keep his team safe with just one click, able to interrupt ults, or even 2 clicks here with the fear on the Nunu ult, the fear on the Lucian ultimate should be enough to keep his team safe. And now we got Hecarim in the jungle for Garlic is God. He's taking Smite Ignite, so this is a strategy that we've been seeing kind of surface just across the board here. Not necessarily needing that flash, especially when you're level 6, you're able to use that ultimate to get to safety. So we'll just have to see if this Hecarim is able to play safe and kind of keep himself out of trouble and avoid any of those issues that he may run into without that extra escape. Of course, the devastating charge able to get him to safety if he's not using it offensively first. So we'll just have to see how that plays out. 2 teleports on the side of Garlic is God and 2 teleports on the side of Longshot. So both of these teams going to be able to make their way into the fight for these objectives if they do decide to do that. And Nunu no slouch when it comes to taking these objectives, so we may see Longshot going for some early dragons, maybe Rift Herald off of the spawn. We just have to pay attention to how this Nunu paths and if his team is able to back him up when it comes to these neutral objectives. Again, having the consume and the smite, very, very strong, able to make plays across the board. But if Fiddlesticks is there, he's able to get that silence out. So we'll just have to see how that plays out, how these teams decide to do it here, how they want to utilize those teleports and their team compositions. A nice little bit of engage from that Nunu again with that snowball. We did see a couple of good engages in their first series against Team Evil. Unfortunately not coming out the win, but looking to take one back against Garlic is God, who are the previous champions of the last tournament. And as we jump into Summoner's Rift, let us know who you think is going to win. Exclamation point. I'm sorry, not exclamation point. Hashtag GIG win. Hashtag LNG win. For which team you think will take the victory. Again, if you're just joining us, GIG coming off a victory against Gavin's team, and Longshot LNG coming off a loss against Team Evil. GIG and Team Evil are going to play each other in the next rounds, who seem to be our 2 strongest teams in the tournament out of the 4. Now GIG looking for some early cheese here. Swain going to find himself in the middle of 4. Forced to run away here. Riven trying to find something. She did start with the broken wing, so no stun available, but the invade is not over just yet. Garlic looking for more here. The fear onto Braum. Now Braum may be caught out, forced to flash away. Lucian trying to trade back some damage here. No real trouble. Still has the summoner spells available. Go ahead and get these switched around, because if you're not confused, I sure will be. So we get that figured out. Now everybody's going to go back and head to their respective lanes. No love lost there. Nothing to worry about in that level 1 invade, but a very aggressive start here from Garlic is God, and that may kind of tell the tale of this game. They're probably looking to be aggressive. They've got the very strong pick in the Riven, Hecarim as well, and Aurelia kind of able to get to the back line, dash around, but some good disengage and engage from Longshot, so they'll be able to keep their carries safe through all of the engage here. We see a pretty standard start, both his junglers starting on the bottom side, but Corki actually looking for something here. The phosphorus bomb comes out, so he does have vision. Swain able to just walk away, though. Not forced to use his flash, and he's got that corrupting fortune to keep him safe, as we see these top laners going toe-to-toe. So a little bit of poke damage just across the board. As Hecarim trying to do some counter damage here. He uses that blast cone to get over the wall, so not going to really use that to get to safety, but they do have a ward on that blue buff. So if Nunu makes his way up, they will be able to spot him out. But Hecarim also spotted out by a ward. So if Nunu makes his way up, both of these junglers level 2. The Wolf's going to go over to Hecarim. There's the snowball. There's the consume. Now the top laners, or the junglers going toe-to-toe. Aftershock proc going to get a little bit of damage, but Corki the first to move, forcing the flash out of Nunu there. So Swain not able to get back to help his jungler and defend the camp. Corki makes his way up, forces the flash out of Nunu, so if he doesn't have the snowball now, he doesn't really have any kind of escape. He will be able to consume to get a little bit of health back, but Nunu having to be safe now. And Hecarim, he knows that he's a little bit ahead of this Nunu. He's doing some more counter jungling, making his way up to the red, but as I say that, P-Town gets thrown into the turret here. Nunu walking away, uses the consume, but the ignite is on, and first blood going over to Hecarim. Hecarim understanding the lead that he has on this Nunu. And Nunu just trying to go in for a camp. Unfortunately, just a little too low here. And the consume not enough to keep him alive. The smite was not used. Hecarim underneath the turret. The smite is not available, but it does not matter. Devastating charge with the rampage. Going to pick that one up. And now a few stacks of the concussive blows onto Pixel. He has to be careful here. Doing well so far. Has himself a small CS lead over the Lucian here. So the Aurelia pick obviously have been played before. Fiddlesticks getting a little bit of poke damage with the crow there. The silence as well, but now might see a re-engage here. Flawless Duet, not going to find anything just yet. As Nunu forced to run away from his jungle again here. Hecarim 2 levels ahead, trying to find the damage. The ignite is not available, but it might not matter. A couple more rampages should do it here, and Jonathan now on a killing spree. 3-0-0. That is a 100% kill participation, because every single one of those kills is on him, and he is just doing whatever he wants in this jungle, playing so aggressive, but it's paying off. And he's able to do that because of the priority that his lanes have. Bottom lane was shoving underneath the turret. Corki's kept this Swain at bay. No teleport available, nothing to teleport from the for the Urgot. So Hecarim kind of able to just do whatever he wants as his lanes continue to have priority, and we're seeing that really pay off in his favor. Finding himself 3 early kills. He's up 15 CS, which is just shy of 4 camps, and now he's stealing a camp away from the Nunu. Dragon is available. It is going to be a Cloud Drake. So that is definitely going to buff up Hecarim's damage. So if they can, they want to try and take that away from him. But Hecarim level 4 to Nunu's at level 2. He's got the Conqueror, so he'll be so strong in fights, healing up with the Spirit of Dread and that Conqueror proc as well. Urgot going to head back to base. Nunu up on the top side, but not really able to soak any experience. Urgot shoved the lane before recalling, so Nunu forced to recall as well, and really just try and find these table scraps that are left in his jungle. Hecarim just taking everything from him, not allowing him really to get into this game. And it is a comfort pick for Firel, the Nunu here. So Hecarim and the guys on Garlic is God, maybe knowing that and trying to play to put him behind, knowing that he kind of is the head of the team here. But now P-Town getting dangerously low here. Nuke Top finding quite a bit of damage. Maybe could have followed up here, but unsure where the jungler was, so he is going to back off, play safe. Doesn't want to play a little too ambitious here, as he is getting the better end of those trades in the top lane. Mid lane is going toe-to-toe. Trade and auto attacks. There's the Never Move coming out from Swain. Death's Hand find a little bit of damage as well, but nothing more than that. Urgot looking to shove out that top lane, maybe head back to base here, and Braum trying to do whatever he can. The level lead in favor of Garlic is God. Both level 5 to long shots 5 and 4 for their bottom lane, and they haven't really been able to utilize this really strong bot lane duo, this oppressive bot lane duo. This Fiddlestick's just so strong, but now Corki chasing down this Swain, and Swain has the flash, but he doesn't use it. Schnook picks that one up, a solo kill in the mid lane. The Sheen procs are too strong there, as now Nunu comes down to the bottom side of this map, trying to soak up some XP. Level 3 to Hecarim's level 6. Hecarim has a completed warrior buff, and he's taking away the blue, and honestly right now Hecarim can just do whatever he wants. As you see the engage there, but the snowball going to stop it just for a moment. Unstoppable onslaught going in onto the Lucian. Lucian able to get away from that one with the heal and the flash, but the blast cone blasts Hecarim on top of it. Braum with a misplay there. Firewall goes down to the Corki, and now Braum in a very tough place underneath the turret, but stuck in between the three. Irelia going to pick that one up. And that is going to be turret plates going over to this bottom lane. And Hecarim going to snag a little bit of gold himself. If we take a look here, Hecarim now with a hefty lead, 2,600 gold over his counterpart in this bottom lane. Doing well for themselves. 5,000 gold to 3,300 gold. So just about a 1,700 gold lead for the Irelia and the Fiddlesticks. And again, Lucian Braum, very, very strong, but anytime you try and engage or really get anything, Fiddlestick's able to fear you or silence you or really poke you out. It's so hard to kind of get in on this Fiddlesticks. He's such an oppressive support. And it's starting to show here now. Irelia has herself the Sheen. Sitting in the base, picks herself up a Phage, maybe waiting for a little bit of gold here. Nunu feeling safe, able to make it through his jungle, grab a red buff. He is level 4 to Hecarim's level 7. So quite a deficit there. But he knows that his top laner is strong, and they may look for something on the top side of the map. Riven level 7. Here comes the biggest snowball ever. Broken Wing's going to be used. There's the slow coming out from Urgot, but it might not be enough. Now there's the ultimate here. Vanguard's edge. Irelia dashes backwards, trying to find the kill onto Lucian. Corki here as well with the package, and that's a double kill for the Fiddlestick support. And this bottom lane turret might just go down. We're seeing 9 minutes into this game, almost an 8,000 gold lead for Garlic is God. And again, like I said, this could be first brick going in the favor of Garlic is God, growing that lead here, that gold lead. And Urgot, again, doing a solid job in the top lane, but it may not be enough. He's not able to help his team around the map. Never move coming out, finding a little bit of damage onto Corki, but Swain has to be careful. He is a level down. Corki does have the Sork boots as well. So quite a bit of damage coming out. Now Fiddlesticks, oh, he failed flashes, doesn't find it, doesn't have the ultimate available either. Corki trying to find the kill underneath the turret. There's a missile barrage, but it's not going to be enough. The ultimate is on. There it is, the snipe coming out from Schnook. Swain stepping up a little too aggressively there. And Fiddlesticks is there just to spectate the game. As we see Hecarim making his way into the top lane, trying to find a kill onto this Urgot, who is very strong. But here comes Riven, trying to make it a 2v1. Now Jonathan, unstoppable, finds a kill in the top lane. With a little bit of help from his top laner, so Riven gonna pocket a little bit of gold into that regard as well. But Braum caught out here, trying to solo out the Irelia, just keep that lane pushed, but it's not gonna be enough. Pixel grabs himself a second kill. And here shortly, that is going to be the Trinity Force for the Irelia, as they run down the Lucian 80 carry. And unfortunately, this is looking like what may be a very quick end to a game here now. Urgot comes back in, but underneath the turret, Riven tanking it up, but it's no problem there. P-Town picks one up for himself with the help of her jungler. And Hecarim didn't even leave this top lane. They started banging down the turret. Urgot makes his way back with the teleport and unfortunately just gets killed underneath the turret. Not as tanky as he thought he was. And speaking of tanky, Nunu trying to get away here. Irelia gets to never move underneath the turret though. Flashes forward, picks up the kill with the Blade Surge and walks away. The turret not strong enough to pick that one up, but here comes the Crow Storm onto the Braum. The shutdown gold going over to Swain so far. Fiddlesticks has to walk away from this one. Riven is here, but not going to be in time. She's going to be executed there, so no gold going anywhere. And Fiddlesticks makes his way out of the fight. Irelia diving a little too deep, but some good shutdown gold going over to Swain, which is right where you want it if you are long shot. Now we've got a completed Trinity Force on the Aurelia, up just shy of 40 CS on the Lucian. Lucian's still working on that Blade of the Ruined King. Doesn't have a completed item just yet. And there you see just how pesky that Fiddlesticks can be. Lucian dashes forward, tries to find the auto attacks. The fear comes out, and Fiddlesticks just walks away unscathed. And now 3 members for Longshot, sieging down this mid lane, trying to find something on a Corki. Nothing just yet. He's able to weave through the skill shots there. Dodges another one. Winter's Bite does not land. Now Aurelia maybe cut out. She finds 1 kill onto Braum, but the team is following up. Here comes the Absolute Zero from the Nunu. Aurelia on the wrong side of the map, stuck in the middle of 3. She's going to go down. Pyro picks that one up for himself. Now Corki, the only member standing, a 1-for-1 in the mid lane. But here comes Fiddlesticks. The cavalry has arrived. Crowstorm not available, but it looks like Ribbon may be looking for a flank on the backside. Only 2 plates, a plate and a half left on this mid lane tier 1. Hecarim on the bottom side of the map, though. Maybe looking to go pick up this blue buff, and then might look for something in the mid lane while Corki and Fiddlesticks are just sieging it down. Garlic is God looking for their 3rd turret. Top tier 1 is already down. Bottom tier 1 is already down. Mid will follow soon. Now Ribbon goes in onto the Urgot. She's starting to get the better of this trade here, but Urgot's got the Conqueror procs. Finding the damage. Nunu makes his way up with the biggest snowball ever. Maybe the Consume picks it up with Lucian, actually. Grabs that kill, so they give the kill over to the AD carry. But meanwhile, all of this is happening. Hecarim with the completed Trinity Force pushing down this turret. But here comes the cavalry. Nunu and Braum are here. Are they able to find this done? Hecarim with so much damage. Onslaught of Shadows. Now here comes the Crowstorms. 2 ultimate used in this 2v3. They're forced to run away. The Crow is bouncing back and forth, and Hecarim grabs one. Hecarim picks up a kill in the 3v2, and this may be the turret as well. Hecarim underneath the turret trying to find the kill, and he finds it. The double kill. Here comes the dreadful charge, or the devastating charge, a triple kill. Almost a quadra, but Fiddlesticks steals it away. Now Jake on the Fiddlesticks, absolutely rampaging. Tier 2 in the bottom lane going down. Hecarim and the gang pushing down the inhibitor turret as well. We are 14 minutes into this game, and there's a 15,000 gold deficit for Longshot. Now Chinook maybe in a bad spot. He used that Valkyrie forward. He is going to go down. The shutdown going over to Urgot. And it looks like Longshot wants some more here. So they're able to defend their inhibitor, but the bottom lane inhibitor turret going to go down. And some shutdown gold going over to the Urgot. Now, Nunu looking for the engage. Not going to find it. He just lets that snowball go, as he would have been locked up by the Flawless Duet. The second Drake going over to Garlic is God. That is going to be an Infernal Drake, so not only does Hecarim get extra damage from the Cloud Drake, but now getting extra damage from that Infernal Drake. And as this game drags on, that percentage is only going to mean more and more. But now we see Aurelia looking for a kill in a 2v1 situation. The Ignite is on for Braum. Aurelia just going to use that Blade Surge to get away from that one as Lucian was making his way into the fight. But right now you can see Garlic is God. They're feeling confident. They're feeling good here. Aurelia jumping into 2v1s without a care in the world. They've got 3 Trinity Forces on that team. They are going to absolutely melt turrets here. And as I say that, the tier 2 mid is going to fall. Braum trying to make a recall back to the base to heal up before this next fight, but the Crow comes out to stop the recall, and he's recalling under the turret, and that's a very scary spot. There comes the Crowstorm, the flash forward from the Fiddlesticks, and as I say that, Braum goes down. Swain quickly will follow. 2 dead on the side of Longshot, and now they're trying to make it 3 as Pixel in the middle of the base just banging everything down here. Fear Beyond Death gonna pick up the kill onto Corki, and Lucian grabs him for himself, so a 2 for 3 so far in Longshot's favor here. A double kill for the Urgot, and Urgot found himself a shutdown on the Aurelia earlier, and that is not where he wanted. Hecarim now maybe in a bad spot. He does still have the ultimate available. He goes back in onto the Nunu, but he's stuck in the middle of 3. Flashing away is the Lucian. Onslaught of Shadow's not going to find his target. Relentless Pursuit going to keep him safe for a little bit longer, but red buff is ticking. Here comes the Hecarim. He's just toying with his food now. Hecarim goes legendary, 9-0-4, as he picks up the kill onto the Lucian. The Flash and the Relentless Pursuit not able to keep this Lucian safe, but Urgot finds 2 in that fight, and he may be the saving grace for Longshot. Now, all 5 members are alive. Lucian going to be spawning here in just a moment, so we should see a 5v5 here on Summoner's Rift shortly. Bottom inhibitor is exposed. Top inhibitor and mid lane inhibitor turrets are still up. Baron not available for another 3 minutes, but Rift Herald in the back pocket of that Hecarim. So they may use that to siege down the rest of this base. Bottom lane inhibitor, obviously a great inhibitor to push down first, with Baron spawning here in just a few minutes. If they're able to get that, they might be able to set up the vision to go ahead and fight for that Baron, but they have to be careful of this Urgot here. He goes in on the Aurelia. The fear coming out from the Fiddlesticks to keep her safe for a little bit longer. Devastating charge, finds a little bit of damage, and now Nunu looking for the engage with the biggest snowball ever. He's stuck in the middle of 4 here as Crowstorm going to be procced, and there it is. 3 dead already. Make it 4, a triple kill for the Hecarim. Make it 5, that's a quadra kill. Absolutely devastating is that a Hecarim, a 5-for-1 ace. Shelly is in the base. They're going to be able to end this one here in under 20 minutes. 3 Infinity Edges on the team. Going to make sure these turrets fall extremely quick. And an 18-minute victory for Garlic is God. Game 1 here as we see Shelly do her little dance before the game ends. GG's, Garlic is God. Just an absolute insane performance from that Hecarim, bullying out that Nunu. Nothing he could do in his own jungle. Very, very unfortunate there. But we are going to be jumping into game 2 here shortly, so don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a moment for game 2 between Garlic is God and Longshot.
Shining through, it's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you.
Alrighty, boys and girls, welcome back. Game 2 between the Longshot and Garlic is God. Longshot now taking their stand on the blue side with the Aatrox in the top lane, Warwick jungle, Malzahar mid, and Varus Sona bot lane running that double heal composition. So Sona having a nice heal for herself in her kit, as well as the summoner spell heal. And across from them, we've got P-Town on the Camille, Rek'Sai jungle, Xerath in the mid lane, Sivir, Thresh, bottom. And we see Longshot kind of taking a step back here and looking at their composition and seeing what they really want to play. Now they're trying to get another poke comp out. They've got a solid poke from the Varus, who's now able to stand back and get that poke out with the piercing arrow to avoid the Thresh hooks or really any kind of return of damage. And if there's any return damage from Sivir, the Boomerang Blades, the Ricochet, Sona able to heal that up. Aatrox in the top lane against the Camille, so this is going to be a nice little skill matchup. If Aatrox is able to land the Infernal Chains without Camille in and a hook shot, he should be able to get some good damage down. And Warwick in the jungle, nothing too much different there. Going to be very strong engage with strong follow-up from the Malzahar. Also going to be able to build a tanky, so he will be that tanky front line for his team. What we need to see is his team help this Warwick really get ahead, help him kind of bounce around and not get so far behind like we saw in that last game. And I think Warwick is going to be a pretty good champion into that Rek'Sai. So should be able to not necessarily have to worry about Rek'Sai invading too heavily. And we also have seen Warwick's buffs recently where he does get more healing on the Q. So if he does use that Jaws of the Beast, be able to steal some health back for himself, and we'll kind of have to monitor that build as well. I'm hoping to see tanky coming out of the Warwick again. They're going to need some kind of front line in that Warwick because the Aatrox may not be enough. If you guys aren't aware, changes to Aatrox, I believe, at 9.11 or maybe 9.10. He now needs a takedown before he can revive. So, and he doesn't necessarily get a bunch of damage anymore off of the World Ender, but lifesteal instead. And he did just receive a pretty hefty nerf to those numbers in the lifesteal. So we'll kind of, again, it's just one of those lanes that we're going to have to monitor. But we are jumping into the game here. Game at number 2 in this best of 3 series. If you guys are just tuning in, Garlic is God, already up 1 series over Gavin's team in round 1, and now this is round 2. Garlic is God is up 1 game against Team Longshot. Now we're seeing 5 members from Longshot making their way towards this red buff, trying to defend the jungle. Again, exactly what you want to see here after having your jungle get so far behind last game. Sivir not making it in time, but 4 members of Garlic has got actually Sivir running into 4 members here. The Jaws of the Beast are on. There's a spell shield flash from the Aatrox, and Aatrox grabs first blood for himself here. But now Aatrox going to recall, and he's going to spend that gold, but Varus and Sona might be walking into something. Warwick now stuck in the middle of 4, so they're going to trade one back. Rek'Sai picking that one up, and they might find another one here if Jakes can find the hook. There's a little bit of damage coming out from the Xerath. There's the hook out onto the Sona. Now the stun coming out from the hook shot. Ignite is on, but heal is used. So that's going to be the first heal of 2 in this bottom lane. And like I've said plenty of times before, I definitely need to change this around or else my brain will absolutely melt. But a 1-for-1 overall, but Longshot coming up ahead with the first blood. Aatrox going back, picking himself up a nice Ruby Crystal. And Warwick not actually needing a leash here, and this kind of goes against what I was talking about where you want to see that Warwick kind of getting ahead or maybe getting less behind, and not having a leash. It looks like he cleared about the same as the Rek'Sai, but as I say that, Varus getting hooked out here. The death sentence has to be careful. Rek'Sai invading the jungle and now trying to put this Warwick behind again. Warwick forced to flash away. Conqueror's going to be proccing. He's looking for the Prey Seeker. Does he have it? He doesn't find it. But Malzahar here is to back his jungler up. But a lot of damage coming out from the Xerath, who also followed. Malzahar forced are able to walk away here. Turret shots taken, but it's not going to be enough. Rek'Sai still alive. Flash forward from the Varus, who picks one up for himself. So a 1-for-1 overall. A jungler traded for the mid laner, and a kill onto that Varus. So Varus, he's probably feeling pretty good now if he does decide to recall, able to grab some damage to kind of add to the poke. But he's going to stay in lane. He doesn't want to get too far behind this Sivir. Pixel has done a good job in really every single game so far in both of the series that he's played, and growing himself a CS lead. So if he is behind in kills or assists, he's doing all right in the kill department. Now Noob top, getting a little bit of damage down onto the Camille. Lands the Infernal Chains, but doesn't land all through the Darkened Blade. Had he done that, maybe found a kill there. Flash is available for Camille though, so she's probably able to keep herself safe. Now we see some, not much, but actually some engage here coming out from the Thresh. Death Sentence is on, heal still available from the Varus, but Sona able to walk away from that one, and now Rek'Sai just pressuring this Warwick, trying to get him down. There's the Ferocious Bite. Or the runs into the Aatrox here now. The knockup is there. No flash available from this Rek'Sai. He tries to tunnel away here, but Aatrox is going to stop that. But here comes the Camille now with the hookshot. Finds a stun. The precision stacks here. Or press the attack and get some damage, and Malzahar trying to come back with it. Now Varus standing still for just a moment. He gets hit by the Death Sentence, gets hit by the Boomerang Blade. So Sivir picks one up for herself, but they decide to go back on the Aatrox. He has the Darkened Blade, but doesn't find the knockup. That kill going to go over to the Camille, but now Warwick coming out of the base. The tunnel going to be used to try and stay safe, but Malzahar takes that one up. Now press the attack going to be procced there as well. Sona pulled up underneath the turret with the Death Sentence. And Sivir grabs himself another kill. Now Warwick only level 2. He's going to smite out the cannon. Not find the kill on Camille, unfortunately. And this is just an absolute fiesta here so far. 6 kills to 3 in favor of Garlic is God. And Dragon now coming up here in just about 20 seconds. It is going to be an Ocean Drake. And again, if you're long shot, you need that Ocean Drake. You want that Ocean Drake. Right now you guys are behind. That Warwick getting bullied out. It would be nice to have those the passive regeneration buffs that the Ocean Drake gives, but Rek'Sai on the bottom side of this map may look for that, although his bottom lane is recalled, so Longshot might be able to make a play. But now we see Rek'Sai going aggressive again. The fear comes out, but there's the fear now onto Rek'Sai. They're trading blow for blow here. Warwick sitting on the jaws of the beast. He does get that heal back, but the Ferocious Bite is just too much here. Huge chunk of damage. Proc with the Conqueror here. The true damage coming up from the Rek'Sai. Managed to pick that one kill up, but Noob mid picks one up in return. Now flash forward from the Thresh. He does find the Death Sentence, but not going to find much after that. Aatrox makes his way down, trying to help his team out here. Teleport not available on this top lane, so he's going to have to walk back up. But Varus doing a great job roaming there. He picks up another kill for himself, but it's just so tough. I'm so happy that he's getting these kills, but he's down in CS. He's got the same exact score as this Sivir now, but he's 400 gold down because he's 18 CS down. With basically that first blood no longer existent here. And now Jake's trying to find something. He just goes in onto that Sona. They know she doesn't have the flash for another few moments. A couple more auto attacks. The Ignite is on. Does not find the kill. No summoner spells used there. Sona does still have the heal. The level advantage again, and Garlic's bot lane's favor. Warwick makes his way down. Death Sentence comes out. The fear not going to find anything just yet. There's the fear onto Thresh. Xerath is here though. He drops the ultimate. Can he find it? There is one, and that's all they wanted. Snook picks up a kill for himself now. 2-0-1 on this Xerath. And the plays around the map in this series have just been so good. The follow-up here. We saw last game where Snook on the Corki was able to follow into the jungle before Sinister was. And now we're kind of seeing the same thing take place here, but Fireball looking for a kill. He's stuck in the middle of 2, though. Sona is here. Can Sona get in range for the heal? Doesn't use the heal there. She may not have been looking at the map. So Rampaging is that Sivir. A nice 450 gold bounty on her head. But Warwick, just like last game, starts this game 0-4. And they're trying to help out here. Malzahar is trying to roam. Aatrox is trying to roam. They're trying to do everything that they can, but it's just not enough, and they're losing so much on these roams. Varus now 2 levels down and 20 CS down, and as I say that, we see a roam from Thresh into the mid lane. A killing spree for Snook. Jake's money is honestly money here with the roam, but they might be able to find something on the bottom side of the map. Spell Shield gonna stop the hail of arrows there. So Sivir able to walk away from that one safe. As I sit here and gawk at the top lane fight, Aatrox trying to do everything that he can. Adaptive Force is going to be popped there. And now, Camille has to be careful here. She still has the hookshot and the ultimate available. So she will be able to dodge out of the Infernal Chains, as well as become invulnerable for just a moment. But that Aatrox now getting scarier in that top lane. Got himself a very slight CS lead, and Varus face checks the bush here. Not going to find the death sentence. And Thresh able to just walk away from that one. But now Camille actually wants to fight. She's got that completed Tiamat, and there's one knockup from the Darkened Blade. Can he find the second? There's a World Ender going to be popped here, and he wants to find the kill onto the Camille here. There's Darkened Blade again. He lets it reset. There's the second one, and an auto attack will finish her off. A solo kill for Aatrox in the top lane, and this might just be Longshot's hope. Now, I know it's a long shot. They are down 4,000 gold, but they may be able to turn something back here. Now we see Rek'Sai coming into the jungle, forcing the flash out of the Warwick, but it doesn't matter. There's the ultimate, gonna find the damage, and right now Jonathan just really able to out-jungle Viral, as we see. Aatrox able to trade a kill back, and as I was saying, he is kind of their saving grace. He finds a shutdown for himself. He's now 3-1-1, so he's going to be able to go back and buy himself something pretty, and has a 1,300 gold lead over that Camille. So if they're able to play around this top lane, they might be able to come back in this one. But all of this help, as I was saying before, all of this help going to the Warwick, it's so tough because now everybody's struggling. Sinister is down a level on the Xerath, or on the Malzahar against the Xerath. Noob mid on the Varus down 2 levels against the Sivir. They do decide to go for the lane swap here. This is a very, very strong Aatrox. The ultimate on the hunt going to be popped here. Flash and heal used as well. That is every summoner spell blown from that Sivir just to stay safe. So a very, very good swap there, and they're hoping that this bottom lane can just hold that top turret and you know, really not get too far behind against the field. But there's the ultimatum coming out. The ultimate not going to find itself onto, or the Chain of Corruption doesn't find it, but an auto attack does. Camille flashes away, but it's not going to be far enough. She takes a turret shot and an auto attack, and Varus picks one up for himself, and this is exactly what they were hoping for with that bot lane. Unfortunately, Sona not able to make it there in time to pick up an assist, but Varus gets a solo kill. Camille playing a little too aggressive. And as I say that, Sona steps up a little ambitiously, and Rek'Sai punishes that. Aatrox on the bottom side, grabbing some plates for himself. He does manage to get 1, almost 2, but he might pay for it with his life here. Thresh comes down, there's the play, there's the box coming out now. World Ender is on, but it's not going to be enough. He's just going to get CC'd up. Aatrox will fall, and Pixel is unstoppable. Now flash forward from Xerath, and he picks the kill up, a beautiful kill underneath the turret, and walks away safely. The Arcano Pulse picking that one up. And Rek'Sai, after making a play on the top side, gonna grab some plates for herself. Camille is here to help as well, but she jumps into the middle of 2 here. Now it's a 3v2 on the top side. Warwick can find his way into this fight. The ultimate coming out from Rek'Sai. She manages to pick up 1. Now Warwick still only level 5. There's a knockup from the Unburrow, and he should fall immediately. The fear coming out. They're not going to follow up on it. They're just going to turn on the Varus here. Jonathan might go down, but Rek'Sai picks it up instead, and a killing spree on that Rek'Sai there. Able to turn that around so beautifully. A 2 for 0 in that top lane dive. Warwick being level 5 does not have the infinite duress, and so huge there. They were able to get those kills before Warwick did hit level 6. And they also pushed him back towards that tier 2, so he wasn't soaking up any experience, so there was no way that the Tectum could do it, or this Warwick could do anything, but now we see the beautiful death sentence coming out. Jonathan now rampaging, 8-4-2 on the Rek'Sai pick. Absolutely huge there. Jake now 50% kill participation, and probably what feels like a solo queue match here. On the hunt coming out, gonna pick up the kill onto Sona. Just across the board, they're not able to find anything now. Warwick 4 levels down on the against that Rek'Sai. Level 5 to Rek'Sai's level 9, and if you're not able to hit level 6 on Warwick, you don't feel very strong, and they really had his number, unfortunately, in this series. Firewall not able to get anything done, and now Rek'Sai looks for solo kill here onto the bars. Bars brings back a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough. The true damage is just too much from the Rek'Sai. Now Var is still quite a bit of gold away from that completed item, where Sivir already has that completed Essence. Reaver now 6-1-2. A couple of 700 gold bounties on this team, so hopefully they're able to find those to turn this around. But right now a 10,000 gold lead, 13 minutes into this game in favor of Garlic is God. And this kind of, it feels the same as last game. Although the champions are different, the story is the same. Garlic is God. Jonathan able to put their jungler behind, put Longshot's jungler behind, and then with that, make plays across the map as well. And very, very, very tough matchups, and really the synergy just isn't there for Longshot, unfortunately. But now we see the ultimate coming in from the Sivir. She's able to stop the fight. The Infinite Dress not going to find anything, and Warwick goes down. Now Godlike is the Sivir, and they're looking for more here. Sona goes down, make that a double kill for the Sivir. Can they find the triple kill? Aatrox trying to buy some time, trying to look for a solo kill on the back end, but doesn't find it. Camille picking that one up. That's going to be 3 dead on the top side, and the turret surely will fall here. 14 minutes into this game. Garlic is God, looking for a 4th turret. They find it. They also find themselves a nice 12,000 gold lead. And right at the Arcane coming out from the Xerath here. Doesn't find the kill onto Malzahar, but just so oppressive here. A lot of damage coming out from that Arcanal Pulse, and Malzahar going to have to go back to base. And Warwick forced to flash away there from the Thresh. Didn't know where the rest of the team was. Thresh now finds the hook onto the Sona. Sona only level 5, does not have the crescendo. The Lantern is out. Thresh trying to sit as long as he can. Doesn't find it there. We see a disconnect coming up from the Sivir. She's not able to follow up, but it doesn't matter. Schnook is there to get one back for the team, or to pick that one up. Aatrox doing everything he can to keep his team in this game. Unbro gonna get the knock up here. He dodges the 3rd Darkened Blade, but turret shots coming through. World Ender is on. Flash forward from the Aatrox. He does find a little bit of damage there, and a shutdown going over. That's 1,000 gold in his pocket. Now here comes Warwick. He doesn't have the ultimate available, but he has the Fear here. Does find the Fear, finds the slow. A double kill going over. Maybe a triple kill here. The Nethergrass coming out onto the Xerath, making a triple kill. They find the kills where they need it, and they put it on that Aatrox, who now has a towering 3,000 gold lead over his counterpart. Those were 3 700 gold shutdowns, I believe, onto that Aatrox, who already is ahead in his lane. So this is, again, I can't stress enough, this is going to be their saving grace here as he finds one knock onto that Sivir. On the hunt is on, but it's not going to matter. Another shutdown, another 700 gold shutdown going over to this Aatrox. They don't have the minions to siege down mid lane, but Aatrox definitely has the gold to buy himself something nice. Now Varus getting caught out. Chain of Corruptions are on. So it's going to root that Camille in place, and Varus able to walk away from that one. Varus doing everything he can on in that side lane. Trying to catch back up, but Jonathan just too strong here. Finds a kill in the mid lane. P-Town finds a solo kill onto the Varus on the bottom side, and Aatrox shortly will fall here as well. Xerath is down, and Jake's money going to pick that one up. Well, we're going in on the bottom side. Just going to push Camille off the turret. Not able to find any damage or find the kill. And now that Garlic is God have collected themselves, again, the shutdown gold all gone. A death stance now built on that Aatrox. So he's going to be a scary, scary Aatrox, working towards that Sterix as well. So he'll be a little tanky.
But it's just a very scary spot. Shelly going to come down on the mid lane, so mid lane inhibitor turret going to go down. And Garlic is God just going to continue to siege here. They feel unstoppable. They've got the momentum. They've got the damage. They try to find the kill. There's the ultimate coming out from Jonathan onto that Varus. He does go down, but Noob is going to trade that one over. Aatrox another kill here. Now, Thresh going to be caught out here. Nether Grasp is on, and a double kill for the Aatrox. He's got the resets. World Ender is still on. The Darker Blade onto Xerath. He does find one. Xerath flashes away, but it's going to be enough to keep him safe. Yes, it is. But on the bottom side of the map, Camille is opening this base up. Bottom side inhibitor is going to be down. Or the bottom side inhibitor turret going down, excuse me. And on the top side, Sivir split pushing. That was a 3v5. Granted, it was a 1-for-2. But in a 3v5, I think that is, you can definitely count that as a win here. Now the Spell Shield going to stop one proc of the Darker Blade. On the hunt is on. So Sivir going to be able to walk away from that one. This Aatrox is doing a lot of damage though, so they have to be careful in these fights. Not to underestimate this team here. They have a very strong pick comp, so if anybody stands out a little too far, the Nether Grasp, the Crescendo, the Infinite Duress, and then to top that all up, the Chain of Corruption and the Aatrox on top of it. So Varus still building that on hit. Needs to get a few more items, but if they catch somebody out, that could technically, turn the fight here. The Spell Shield going to be a little bit late, but it's going to stop the first Darkened Blade. The second one not going to land either. Neither is the third, and Sivir able to kite this one out for now, but Crescendo is there. The Shutdown Gold going over to that Aatrox, and he is making a name for himself in this game. Now, Warwick going to be caught out in the middle of two as Malzahar steps up. Camille makes her way onto the top side of the map, picks up a kill onto Sona, but Aatrox trades that back. It's going to be a 3-for-2 overall. Now, Varus in a very bad spot, has to dodge the ultimates. Maybe one more shot will do it, but it does not. The Prey Seeker coming out, not going to find the Varus, but Thresh just might. He's got the Mobies. He actually cancels the auto. Thresh trying to make his way out of this one, but the Mobies are just too much. Blade of the Ruined King not going to keep him safe. Thresh picks that one up on the top side of the map. Aatrox grabs his team's first turret. And unfortunately, although Aatrox 11-4-1, it just doesn't feel like it's enough. Warwick 0-8-7 here. And that bottom lane, a collective 3-15. There's just so much gold for Garlic is God here now. It's just shy of 10,000 gold. I think the Dress go in. There's the box, but Nethergrass going to lock him down. Sona goes down. Rek'Sai managed to find himself a double kill, but Aatrox goes huge in this fight. A double kill traded back. World Ender going to be popped as well, so he will get the resets if needed. But not going to be needed here. Able to walk away from that one. Xerath's going to take some chickens. And Aatrox wants blood here. Eye of Destruction comes down, so it does find the slow. Aatrox now has 3 items completed. Working on what appears to be a Spirit Mistress, but he has to be careful here. There's the Sterix proc, so he's going to be very, very tanky. Camille able to walk away from the Infernal Chains here. The World Ender is not available, but it doesn't matter. Godlike is that Aatrox, and now 3 members sieging down this mid lane for Team Longtime. But he's going to get shut down. A double kill going over to the Xerath with the Arcano Pulse, make it a triple. Absolutely devastating here. 22 stacks in that Magi is absolutely crazy. Sivir uses the On the Hunt to pick up the kill on the Sona. Now Warwick, the only member left alive to try and defend this base. Mid inhibitor is going to fall, and Garlic is God breaking into the base. They've got a minion wave with 1 cannon minion here and 2 casters. Will it be enough? It looks like they just want to take that bot lane inhibitor and push this out. A wave crashing as well. Still 5 seconds on Aatrox, 5 seconds on Sona. Maybe enough to defend the base for just a little bit longer, but this next push will surely be enough to end the game as Aatrox looks for something here onto the Sivir. The Infernal Chain is going to be Spell Shield. The Darker Blade not going to find a knockup. Flash forward, but flashing away from him is Sivir. Now Sivir trying to kite away, but she's taking so much damage. She manages to pick one kill onto Sona and makes her way out of the fight. Now Aatrox in a very bad spot, but Rek'Sai getting dangerously low as well. Varus trying to get something done here. A lot of damage going out. Thresh is going to be traded over, but so is Warwick. Now Sivir on the backside goes down, and now a 3-for-2 overall, make it a 4-for-2 in favor of Garlic is God, and Aatrox will fall as well. That is going to be the ace for Garlic is God. Surely this will be the game. There are already super minions banging down the Nexus turrets. and they're not going to mess around here. They want to just end the game. They know that Aatrox is very scary. Sona is alive. She has the crescendo available, but it might not be enough. She finds a stun onto Camille. They're looking for the engage. Flashing away is that Sona. One Nexus turret is down. A second one going to fall as well. Now Warwick coming out of the base. He does not have the ultimate available. But like I said, Garlic is God just banging down this Nexus. The Fears come out onto 2. Warwick goes down. Pays for it with his life, trying to defend the Nexus. That's a double kill for the Camille. Maybe make it a triple. Varus actually walks away from that one. The Nether Grasp coming out, but it's not going to be enough. Nexus falls. 22-minute victory, and this series going the way of Garlic is God. Guys, that is going to wrap up round 2. The other teams are already playing. We're going to be jumping into round 3 here shortly. Do not go anywhere because I'm telling you, the next series, Garlic is God versus Evil, is going to be electric. So you guys do not want to miss that one. We will see you guys in just a moment, so don't go anywhere. Okay, small interjection. I stand corrected here. Because Evil and Garlic and God are already the number 1 and number 2 seeds, both at 2-0 in their bracket, they are just going to jump right into the finals. So we're not going to see a round 3. We are jumping into the finals between Garlic is God and Team Evil. And then playing for 3rd and 4th place is going to be Longshot and Gavin's team. So we're going to take a quick break in between all of this. The teams are going to kind of get rested up after those games, and we'll be jumping into the finals here shortly. So do not go anywhere because you definitely don't want to miss the finals here between Garlic is God and Team Evil. It's going to be electric. Both of these teams have managed to starch their opponents, so we'll see what happens when we come back. So don't go anywhere. This is Pure Arena Esports, and we'll see you in a bit.
Alrighty, everybody. Welcome back to another game here. This is actually going to be the third and fourth place best of three between Gavin's team and a long shot. So we are waiting here to jump into Summoner's Rift. And for Gavin's team, we've got Garen in the top lane. I believe that is a Volibear jungle, Lux in the mid lane, and Nautilus Jinx bottom lane. I could be wrong, but we will go ahead and take a look once we jump into the game. And for long shot, we've got Urgot top, Shyvana jungle, Neeko mid, and Caitlyn Sona in the bottom lane. So they take the Caitlyn away from Windows, who played a pretty solid Caitlyn into Garlic is God in their second game of the series. So we'll just have to see how he does on the Jinx. A pretty dominant lane, strong poke lane in Caitlyn and Sona, so we'll have to see how that plays out. We don't see the double heal this time. We are seeing the exhaust coming out from Sona and the ignite for Nautilus. So Gavin's team will have a little bit of kill pressure down there, and this Volibear going to be a menace here. They've got 3 tanks on the side of Gavin's team, so they're definitely going to have to build some kind of armor penetration. They've got the Nautilus, they've got the Garen, they've got the Volibear. So we'll definitely want to see some Last Whispers come out. Maybe some spell penetration, as well as Volibear against the Neeko here, and against, I guess, the Sona if she's building heavy into AP. A very solid buy is that Spirit Visage. It kind of suits his kit really well, and it also will help against this team if Neeko does get ahead, or Sona starts to kind of push out some of that damage. So we'll just have to see how this Volibear builds into this team. Shyvana into the Shyvana for long shot. That is going to be pretty solid engage with the Pop Blossom on top of it, and a good pick comp as well. They've got the Crescendo, they've got the Tangle Barbs from Neeko, Shyvana able to jump in on top of it, Caitlyn with the trap. So if Caitlyn's able to follow up with the CC, should be able to get pretty good amount of damage down. We are loading into Summoner's Rift now. That was a pretty quick load time, quickest of the day. These computers must be just now getting warmed up here, but let us know in the chat who you think is going to win. Hashtag GVN win, hashtag LNG win. For which team you think is going to take it home here. As we jump onto Summoner's Rift. You'll see all 5 members of Gavin's team jumping in here to the bottom side. Brush, a very strong level 1 here. They've got a lot of CC now. Urgot spots him out, so he will be able to get out to safety and drop a ward. But 10 gold going over to the Lux, and I don't know about you, but I'd call GG in all chat here. I'd be spamming it. But nothing going to happen here. A pretty uneventful level 1. It looks like both of these junglers just want to start on the bottom side of the map. Shyvana, no slouch when it comes to clearing her jungle, so she should end up on the top side before this Volibear does. So maybe look for something up there. And both of these teams are kind of all over the place. There we go. It's actually only 1 pick. I'm just being dramatic here. So Shyvana going to start on the bot side. Grab her blue. Volibear also started out here. Going to have that red buff. So if he does decide to gank, depending on what he started level 1, we can actually take a look. He started with this Q level 1, so he's going to need a hefty leash here from his bot lane. Doesn't have the Frenzy for the auto attack speed, or even the Majestic Roar for the Fear here.
Nautilus misses the dredge line, so that's going to slow down the leash here just a little bit. But both the junglers clearing at just about the same time. And once Shyvana, again, once she gets a couple of abilities, she'll be able to fly through this jungle, as we see Lux already doing a good job trying to zone out this Neeko here. And this is going to be a tough matchup for the Garen. He going into melee to range matchup, and typically the ranged win, but Urgot also just an absolute monster. And Noob Top showed us that he can play this Urgot very well. He can also play the Aatrox very well. We saw him play both of those solid, as now we see Shades hits level 2 first. Gets a little bit of poke damage out onto the Neeko, but no real threat there. Does not have the Ignite. Shades does have the barrier here, so to keep herself alive. There's the light binding, though, coming out of one more auto attack, and Neeko actually flashes forward, doesn't find the Ignite or the follow-up damage, and first blood going over to Lux. You might see a second blood on the bottom side of the map. Nautilus hits level 2, he goes with the dredge line, forces the flash out. There's the Ignite, there's one more auto attack, and Cheetos picks that one up. Jinx grabs one for herself. Now 2-0 lead for Gavin's team. And Nautilus, he manages to hit that dredge line when it matters. Couldn't hit the red buff, but he can hit the champions. And I say that, and he hits another champion. He's got the passive stun there. Flash is available for the Caitlyn. Jinx stepping up with the rockets. Not going to find anything other than Caitlyn's potion there. But the zap comes out a little bit of damage. Cheetos might get a little bit crazy if Nautilus decides to step up here and help him out. We also see the heal was blown in that exchange on the bottom side as well. Now Garen hits level 3, so does Urgot. They're both trading out here. Grasping the Undying on Garen. Urgot has the procced Conquerors. It is going to fall off there. But Urgot getting the better of that trade in the top lane. Now, as I said, Shyvana clearing very quick. Already a camp up and a recall ahead of the Volibear here. He is going to pick himself up to Scuttle Crab to catch up, and blue buff still available. Not much use of the red buff there. He did just go right into his jungle and decide to continue clearing there. So starting the queue, I definitely would have expected a level 2 gank from the Volibear, but he's just playing it safe. Doesn't want to try to do too much. That is when you'll start to see errors when you are trying to push the boundaries. As Garen trying to spin to win underneath this turret. A very difficult clear there. The minions all over the place as far as health goes, and not able to get a clean clear on those creeps. But now Lux trying to find some extra damage now onto Neeko. Shyvana is here, waiting in the wakes. Flash available, but not needed. She's just going to make her way back to the bottom side and do her best not to get double crabbed here. CS pretty even across the board, except for that mid lane. Lux with a large lead over the Neeko here. Now maybe finds a kill. The life binding comes out. Does not matter. The shape splitter not going to keep Neeko safe. There's the Lucid Singularity, and there's the kill. Now 2-0-0. Shades picks up another one, and Neeko thought she'd be able to juke it out with the shape splitter, but unfortunately not enough. The light binding had already hit. Dredge line going down on the Sona. There's the flame choppers as well. Sona going to be locked up, but it is underneath the turret, so she should remain safe. No real threat of dying there. As Cloud Drake makes its way onto this map. But a 1,500 gold lead for Gavin's team so far, and a lot of that we're seeing in that mid lane. 2 kills to 0. Dredge line coming out now. Caitlyn getting caught out. Caitlyn doesn't have any mana, so not able to use that 90 caliber net to juke away here, and this could be the opening. Nope, they're just going to go ahead and take a recall here. Cheetos sitting on quite a bit of gold, able to get himself a BF sword. Caitlyn recalls, picks herself up a control ward and a pickaxe, so going to get a little bit of vision. They are forced underneath the turret and have been for most of this game, so no real gank pressure. And as we see, I don't even have time to speak on that fight there. Lux absolutely deletes that Neeko, just a full combo, and all she has is an amplifying tome. She lands the light binding, Lucid Singularity obviously to follow, and final spark to finish her off. And Lux now 3-0-0. She's got 3 of the 4 kills, and she is going to be an absolute problem. But Urgot a problem in itself. Here Beyond Death gonna pick up the kill. A solo kill for the Urgot in the top lane. So not only does he have a kill on his opposition, but he's got himself a nice CS lead. And here comes Volibear onto the Caitlyn. He flips him back. Caitlyn actually uses the net and flashes away. Trades back a little bit of damage. Zap picks that one up, though. Cheetos with the snipe there. Able to grab himself another kill, so Caitlyn will make her way back to the base with the great scream. And Garen comes back with a vengeance. He's upset. Emotions are high after that Fear Beyond Death. Now Shyvana doing a little bit of counter jungling for herself, trying to stay ahead of this Volibear. But might make her way into the top lane. Scuttletrap going to be spawning here soon. And Urgot looking to find himself another solo kill. There's the Demacia Justice, but it's not going to be enough damage. Ignite is on. Cheeto finds another kill on the bottom side. Now a killing spree on that Jinx and a Cloud Drake going over. So that's going to make these Volibear ganks so deadly. That extra movement speed helping out there. Now can they land the Dredge Line? Flash auto from the Nautilus. Dredge Line still available here. He does hit it onto that Shyvana. Not going to find an extra knockup. Now Volibear underneath the turret. Doesn't have his passive. Takes the turret down, but he stays alive after the flash. Lux able to pick that one up, and they want more. They're looking for this Neeko, but Neeko trades one back. Heal coming out, but it's just a little too late, and now Cheeto's in a very bad spot. 2 levels ahead of that Caitlyn, though. Prismatic Barrier. I'm sorry, the Shield's coming out. Yeah, Prismatic Barrier coming out from the Lux. But the Jinx forced to flash there after healing a little too late, not able to keep that Nautilus alive, but walks away from that one with an assist in her pocket. And Lux in this mid lane picks up a kill for herself on the Shyvana underneath the turret. Has a 450 gold bounty on her head and a very juicy 50 CS lead. And we're starting to see the CS leads kind of grow across the board. Jinx now 30 CS up on her counterpart. Urgot doing a good job, and Shyvana as well doing a good job staying ahead, which is keeping that gold lead at just about 3,400, which are 2,400, excuse me. So had these two, the jungler and top laner, not been playing this well, we could see a different story. But as I say that, Sona gets engaged on only level 5. Super Mega Death Dragon not going to find the kill, but another auto attack will. And now she goes in with the Gatling gun, trying to find it onto Caitlyn. Takes a turret shot and walks away from that one. Doesn't want to dive too far again. 400 gold shutdown for this Jinx. So Nautilus actually goes in with the Dredge Line underneath the turret. He has the ultimate available. He uses it there onto the Shyvana. Now heal coming out from Caitlyn, trying to keep her jungler safe. There's the net. There's the headshot. Both of these players dangerously low here underneath this bottom turret. And Jinx, an absolute monster, shredding through this Caitlyn, shredding through this Shyvana. They have to be careful here. They do not want to overstay on this turret. And if they leave it up, unstoppable is Lux, is what I was actually saying. Sorry, I was interrupted by the final spark. Absolutely deleting Neeko here, but now Volibear makes his way into the top lane. They're trying to find the kill. Fear Beyond Death is still available. Garrett has to be careful to dodge that skill shot. Blue Smite coming out. There's a Frenzy Bite. Thunderclaws are out as well. Fear Beyond Death onto that Volibear, but they find the kill before he can secure it. Urgot goes down. Garen grabs one for himself with the help of the jungler. And Fear Beyond Death not going to find that kill, but a completed Black Cleaver and a nice set of boots for all of Urgot's legs. 1 boot for each leg. Going to make him nice and quick, able to kind of maneuver around that Garen and get those shotgun leg procs, as well as keep him safe from those ganks. Because after he uses the Disdain, he's got nothing else. And as I say nothing else, Neeko has absolutely 0 health right now. This Lux will not allow Neeko to do anything in this lane. Coming up on a 70 CS lead. The gold deficit here, absolutely insane. 5,300 gold to 2,200 gold. That's a 3,200 gold deficit in the mid lane alone. And a 6,000 gold deficit for long shots in this game. Dredge Line coming out onto Caitlyn. He is on a trap though. Crescendo comes out as well, so stunning both members here of Gavin's team's bottom lane. Keeping the AD carry safe. A beautiful Crescendo there by the Sona to keep Caitlyn barely safe, but safe nonetheless. As Urgot clears the ward, making his way into the top lane. Windows has to be careful here. He's pushed up a little too far. Noob Top gonna go ahead and grab this pink ward instead. A level advantage, a kill advantage, and a CS advantage for the Urgot in the top lane. So he's feeling pretty good. He's feeling strong. Able to just walk this Garen down. And Garen gonna have to do his best here again to farm underneath the turret, which Urgot has not made it easy for him. Drake spawning in just under 40 seconds. It is going to be a Mountain Drake as we see Nico getting caught out here. Final Spark is available. Tangle Barb's going to lock that Lux in place. Now Volibear here, they're looking for something. Light Binding, not going to find its mark. And right now that Lux absolutely 100 to zeros that Nico. One Light Binding could be all she wrote here. And these turrets are falling fast. There are 3 plates in the top lane for Urgot and 1 for Garen, but mid and bot have not been touched. As I say that, there's the Final Spark. Godlike as shades on that Lux. Now 4 stacks on the Magi's, and Urgot engages Garen underneath the turret. Garen does have the ultimate available. So does Urgot, but Garen just going to walk away from this one, and Urgot doesn't want to do too much. Again, you don't want to bite off more than you can chew here. You don't want to get too aggressive, especially when your team is 6,000 gold behind. Gavin's team going to start up this Mountain Drake and actually look for the engage. Super Mega Deathrock is going to pick that one up. Jinx doing her best to zone the team out here. Urgot does have teleport available, but they are just going to give this one over. Jinx and Lux, both perfect KDAs right now as Caitlyn sitting underneath the turret. Probably stopped to type or maybe had to scratch her nose there. So it takes a little bit of extra damage, but I think she wanted to head back to base anyways. There's 1 plate left on that mid lane turret. So shortly here we could see first brick going the way of Gavin's team, but Urgot doing his best on the top side to keep that Garen shoved in and get some plates for himself. Plates available for another 45 seconds. And as I say that, I was wrong. It's not mid, it's not top, and it's going to be bot. Gavin's team picks up first brick on the bottom side of the map. Here comes the depth charge onto that Sona. Sona has the crescendo, but it's not quick enough. Cheetos picks up another kill here, 6-0-1 on that Jinx. As Garen does his best now. Urgot actually tanking up the turret here. He is silenced, does not have the fear beyond death. There's the Demacian Justice, and there's the flip. Coming out there, Rolling Thunder managed to pick up that kill for the Volibear, so he grabs one for himself. Not killless anymore now, 1-0-3 as Nautilus goes in for the engage onto that Shyvana. Not much follow-up here as it is a 3v2. Jinx still taking that blue buff, and they give it over to Lux here. Mid lane turret did fall. So the second turret going over to Gavin's team. And Gavin's team right now really kind of walking away with this one. Slowly but surely, Lux and Jinx, the 2 carries, so far ahead. Garen just has to do his best here to get tanky. And the flash forced out from the Sona there. Garen now forced to run away here. He is low health. Fear Beyond Death is available. It lands and does he have the follow-up damage? Yes, he does. There's the suppression. And Urgot grabs a solo kill. Garen just playing a little too far forward. Didn't have the vision. Urgot teleports to that ward in the Tribush, walks through the river and shuts him down. And although down 8,000 gold, almost 9, Urgot can carry this game, and he's getting the kills to do so. He flashes forward, picks the kill onto Volibear, and a snipe coming out from Jinx there. This bottom lane absolutely insane. 2 kills going over, 1 to Nautilus, 1 to Jinx, and Urgot now trying to walk away from this one. He managed to get a team, or a turret for his team, but he might pay for it with his life. Demacian Justice not available just yet. Garen using that spin to win, trying to close the gap here, but here comes Shyvana with the Dragon's Descent, manages to knock him back and slow him down. Press the attack is on, so the vulnerability damage coming through. Urgot walks away with his life with 2 kills, a turret, and manages to stay alive. But on the bottom side of the map, Gavin's team taking turrets, they're taking lives here. Caitlyn goes down, there's a Final Spark, absolutely deletes the Sona, almost 100 to 0. Nautilus helped out just a little bit. And now 1 kill going across the board. Jinx gets 1, Lux gets 1, Nautilus gets 1. And now Urgot trying to trade it back here. Might find one here. Urgot trying to trade it back onto Nautilus. Picks that one up. Jinx trying to get this bottom lane inhibitor down. There's the Fear Beyond Death. Does he have the follow-up damage? He does not. He dashes forward, but it's into the chompers. That ult will be for nothing as Nautilus goes down, but so does the inhibitor turret on the bottom side. Rift Herald still available, so a lot of pressure on the bottom side of the map. They could still look to pick up this Rift Herald. Now 5 turrets 8-1 in favor of Gavin's team. Now Garen behind, but right now it's not the Garen show. Garen just needed to not let Urgot get too far out of hand after losing early. So, and I think he did just that. He only gave over 3 kills, whereas Jinx and Lux are both sitting on 8 kills each. So they should be more than enough to shut this team, or shut down this Urgot, rather. As the Zap comes out. One rocket comes out with a crit, but Shade's absolutely nutty. Super Mega Death Rocket gonna find the kill before the Shendo comes out. And now 9-0 on both of these carries, the AD carry and the AP carry. Shade's absolutely huge here. 1-9 for Nico, but Urgot steps up a little too close, and Nautilus hits a beautiful dredge line. And you know, honestly, I had low hopes for Nautilus after he missed the very immobile red buff, but he's been absolutely huge in that bottom lane. As they're roaming through this mid lane and the top lane, just really able to land these key dredge lines, and that's going to be the mid lane inhibitor. And Sona now dead. They're looking for more onto the Caitlyn. He does land the dredge line, but it's on a minion. Jinx now tanking up 2 turret shots. Shyvana goes in, grabs a shutdown, but Shades picks that one up, trades it over. So a 2-for-1, and make it a 3-for-1 because Urgot also died earlier in that fight. So a 3-for-1 for Gavin's team. And a 12,000 gold lead. Mid lane inhibitor going down. Nautilus trying to take the bot lane inhib, but Urgot will be here to stop that push. And he's got the completed Death Dance. So with the Death Dance and with the Conqueror, he will have so much healing in these skirmishes. So unless he can be absolutely blown up, which he can by the Lux, 25 stacks in the Magi's, let's not forget. But unless he can be absolutely blown up, this Urgot is going to be a menace. They have a pretty solid pick comp if they can find the Tangle Barbs, or maybe even a Crescendo onto that Lux, or even that Jinx. Now, Jinx does get shut down, so that is unfortunate, but still 700 gold bounty on that Lux. It's had as she finds a Tangle Barb, but she finds a Light Binding onto the Nico, and the Nico just so squishy. Nico with 38 CS. As I say that, Lux finds another one for herself, but here comes the damage from the Urgot. Finds a kill onto the Jinx with 700 gold in his pocket, but now he's stuck in the middle of 3. He's going to get locked up. Demacian, Justice, and Frenzy both coming down. Volibear going to pick that one up. And unfortunately, Urgot falls, which may have been the only line of defense, the only real line of defense for the Longshots team here. Now Sona is alive. Crescendo is available. They may look for a wombo combo with the Crescendo and the Dragon's Descent with the Pot Blossom on top of it. Shelly pushing down that mid lane. She's going to get a charge on that Nexus turret. So Shelly's pushing down the Nexus while Gavin's team chasing the kills here, and they're trying to defend it. There's the Dragon's Descent, looking for the engage. The trap is down as well. Sona dangerously low, has to be careful, not able to land the Crescendo. Just that Super Mega Death Rocket gonna shut her down as this Crescendo comes out. So that's one death already on the side of Longshot. Maybe make it 2. There's a Pot Blossom, but not in time. That's 2 dead at 2 for 0 so far. Urgot trying to kite away here, trying to find a kill here. Fear Beyond Death onto the Volibear. He picks one up and fears away the rest, but he surely will fall. He finds a double kill, a shutdown onto the Nautilus. The healing is just too much, but Lux grabs that kill back. Now Shyvana and Caitlyn, the only members here forced to try and defend their base. A 3 for 2 overall, but they've got Jinx alive, they've got Lux alive, and they've got Garen, who can just frontline here. So much damage, and Jinx can absolutely shred these turrets here. As she goes in with the rockets, trying to find the kills. Caitlyn gets caught out by the light binding. A lot of damage coming out. Lux is another final spark just yet. Jinx almost goes down, but both Nexus turrets now destroyed. Caitlyn gets caught out. There's a final spark. There's a kill going over to Lux here. Now 14-0 and a 7. Shyvana and Nico doing their best, trying to defend the Nexus, but it may not matter. Garen is just banging it down here. Lux kiting around, has a Lucid Singularity, picks up another kill. Windows grabs that one, and Gavin's team grabs game 1. GG's to Gavin's team, a 20-minute victory. Again, this is for the 3rd or 4th place spot, or 3rd and 4th place spot, rather. Make sure you stay with us for game 2, guys. These teams are going to take a quick break, but we will be back before you know it for game number 2 between Gavin's team and Longshot.
this.
no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass. Looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get a glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't. Shining like it's neon. Rock like kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, then I just have to leave. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shooting. Yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars. Didn't even get to cross.
Guys, believe it or not, we are back for Game 2 in the third and fourth game series between Gavin's team and Longshot. Longshot now taking their turn on the blue side. So Akali not actually going to get banned out here, and we may see it go into that mid lane. So we've got Akali, a new mid playing that Akali mid, Rakan support, Renekton top. Again, the Shyvana jungle, and the Sivir AD carrying. Across from them is Gavin's team. They've got Echo in the top lane, I believe. Lee Sin in the jungle, Fizz mid, and the Brand Caitlyn at bottom lane. So right now, we've really just been seeing like these pokey lanes. Some of these players mixing things up now. Windows no longer in that Garen top. He's going to be on that Caitlyn pick. So they managed to grab that first pick for him. And as you know, he played it very well against Garlic is God, who is arguably one of the strongest, if not the strongest team in the series. So hopefully they'll be able to run away with the bottom lane. And Caitlyn Brand, again, a very oppressive lane. They're able to land the stuns, drop a trap underneath it, headshot net, headshot. And again, another solid pick composition with the Lee Sin, with the Fizz, able to just kind of burst you down before really anybody can get into the fight. The only gripe that I have with this team here are there are no tanks, whereas Longshot have the Shyvana and the Renekton, even the Rakan building a little bit tanky, and a good amount of peel for that Sivir, who already has the On the Hunt and the Spell Shield for herself. So, going to be an exciting game number 2. Hopefully Longshot can take us to a game number 3 here as we load in onto Summoner's Rift. Again, this is Pure Esports Arena here in Gilbert, Arizona. If you guys aren't familiar, you need to get familiar. My name is Tanner Peanut Metro. You can find me on all social medias at It's Peanut with 2 U's, ITSPEANUUT. But we are about to jump into the game here, so let me know what you guys think. Hashtag GVN win, hashtag LNG win. LNG being Longshot, GVN being Gavin. And I'm sure you guys can hear them loading in onto the Rift, so let me know what you guys think and who is going to take game number 2. As we say, an early disconnect. Some of these games crashing. The game, you know, it's just, come on, Riot, give us a break. If you guys are just tuning in, this is the match for the 3rd and 4th place position, 3rd and 4th place seed. It is a best of 3, and Gavin's team is up 1-0. Also, if you're just tuning in and you're wondering, Urgot didn't get banned, why didn't he get picked? That's because Urgot is banned professionally, kind of across the board in most of these tournaments, because there are a load of game-breaking bugs. So, not something that anybody's really wanting to deal with right now. So, Urgot is unavailable for play, unless it's solo queue, where you guys can just run rampant and smash with that monster on the Rift. So, that pause just for the game crashing here. He is loading back in. Should be up here in just a moment. But while we wait, I can move these around for you guys. No teleports for the for Longshot. So not necessarily looking to make plays around the map here. Echo does have teleport, but that might just be so he can get back to lane, because this Renekton going to be an absolute bully, and it might actually be a Fizz in the top lane. I believe we saw Cheetos playing the Echo into an Ahri pick earlier in the day. So we'll just have to keep tracking. Again, not all of these players have the specialization in certain roles and certain champions. So you're seeing people kind of bounce around a little bit, playing what they are comfortable on, playing what they are good at. After this game, guys, shortly after this, we'll be jumping into the finals games, which will be a best of 5 series between Garlic is God and Team Evil. Both of those teams going 2-0 in their groups, or in their round robin rather, winning 2 best of 3s. So that'll be for first place. But we got to close out this 3rd and 4th place spot, because we got to know. We need to know who's going to take 3rd, who's going to take 4th. There is going to be a prize for the 3rd place team. So, you know, a lot of big bucks on the line. It's actually just some Riot points, but hey, who doesn't want free Riot points? Because that's probably where your money's going anyways. Especially with these cool new skins coming out. And honestly, I'm a Kindred main, and Kindred hasn't gotten a skin in so long, it's something that I could complain about literally for hours. So, I guess I don't need the Riot points, but we'll just have to see how this plays out now. We take a look here. Renekton with the Conqueror, so he's going to have some extra healing on top of the Cold and Meek. Akali did receive some nerfs, I believe in 9.11. So she's not getting as much energy back on the 5-point strike, and so she's kind of straight away. You haven't really seen her in pro play all too much. But we'll see how she fares into this mid lane. Still a strong champion, still has the execute potential, but Fizz, Fizz and Echo, whichever are going to lane against the Akali, do have their good escapes. Echo with the Chrono Break, the ultimate able to keep him safe, and Fizz with the Playful Trickster. And I would imagine because Fizz does have the Ignite, he is going to be in the mid lane, but we see the reconnect, so we should be jumping back in shortly. As you would imagine, we're only 17 seconds into this game, and we're even. We're dead even in gold and kills and distance traveled across the Rift, because nobody's left the base yet. But here we go. The pause We are about to resume this game. Longshot feeling confident on the Shyvana pick. I believe his Nunu was banned away. Viral Nunu. Banned away, so he's going to pick this Shyvana with... It's an okay skin. It's an okay skin. Lee Sin going with the Acolyte Lee Sin, which back in the day, maybe even today, if I saw that skin, I immediately knew that Lee Sin was a god. So we'll have to see if maybe he can make some insect plays. No early invades here. Nobody trying to do anything too cheesy. Kind of just keeping that jungle safe. Shyvana and Lee Sin both starting on the bottom side. Both of these junglers can clear very well. Shyvana should have the better end of the clearing trade, though. Should make her way to the top side early. But I said that last game, and she actually recalled instead. So we'll just have to see. Lee Sin definitely going to have the more effective ganks. And not much CC in that mid lane. So Akali and Shyvana may not see too much of that mid lane. Whereas if she does make it into the top lane, Renekton has his stun. Rakan has his knockup. We'll just have to see how she decides to pad here. It is going to be the Echo top. It is going to be the Fizz in the mid lane here. Again, Fizz taking that Ignite, having the kill pressure on Akali. It's a melee to melee matchup, and Akali's going to get the better end of these trades because of that 5-point strike. She's able to kind of throw that out freely, especially in these early levels. Doesn't necessarily have to worry too much about the energy because there isn't a whole lot of all-in from that Fizz just yet. He'll have to at least reach level 3 before he's able to do so. And like I said, Akali with that 5-point strike is going to get the better of the trades. It's basically makes her a ranged champion. Now we see Akali hits level 2. She goes in with the Shuriken flip, has a little bit of damage. Assassin's Mark is on, so quite a bit of damage there as Brand now waiting in the bush. Guardian gonna keep Sivir safe from that damage there. Now we see that re-engage here. Grand entrance going in. Brand have to walk with him. Now when he actually forced to flash away here. Skirmishing across the board. Akali in the mid lane. Echo pushing out that Renekton, and the Sivir Rakan bot lane trying to find everything that they can, and just good poke damage coming up from the Boomerang Blade there. Now Shyvana makes it to the top side after clearing 3 camps. Grab both buffs and her chickens. Lee Sin again clearing a little bit slower, but he's going to have that red buff here. Should be able to look for a gank momentarily. And Akali may be his first target as she is playing very aggressive in that mid lane. Echo goes in with the phase dive, finds a little bit of damage, but takes a turret shot on the way out. Renekton may be able to get a kill there, but that's a see Lee Sin going in. There's the Twilight Shroud, cue to follow, resonating strike. Forced to flash away is that Lee Sin as he takes a turret shot, and Shyvana was waiting in the wakes. Made her way up. There's a grand entrance, but a beautiful 90 caliber net, and Rakan forced to flash away the heal blown as well. Brand not able to get that ignite off. Now we may see these junglers go toe-to-toe. Shyvana has this might available. She steals away from the Lee Sin and manages to hit level 3. There's the burnout. Press the attack proc as well. Safeguard away from the Lee Sin. Here comes the Shuriken strike. Akali may go deep for this one. She has a flash and the ignite available. Twilight Shroud comes out of first blood. Going over to Akali now. Maybe make it a second blood. Fizz forced to flash away, but does he have enough health? He does not. A double kill for the Akali, and she stays alive. She takes up that turret with no problems. She's got the fleet footwork, which means she's got the triumph, so she gets that proc and stays alive. A double kill going over to the Akali. Now some skirmishing on the bottom side. She can find a trap. No, she can't. Not going to be much follow-up damage there. Took over Peacemaker. Not going to find its mark. And again, it's Akali off to an early lead. She did not recall, though. Okay, she's actually recalling now, so I spoke a little too soon. I'm going to say she's sitting on quite a bit of gold, which could be bad for that Fizz. But Fizz, up until that point, was not doing terribly in that lane. And now he's probably drooling over that 150 bounty, so Fizz may be able to get it back. That is a Hex Tech Revolver there for the Akali. She's going to have some nice life steal as we see the engage on the top side. Forced to flash as the Nekube tanks up a turret shot. Can Lee Sin land the Sonic Wave? It may be enough to execute with the Resonating Strike if they do it. There's the phase dive. Ignite is on. One more auto attack will do it. Lee Sin tanks the turret, but it doesn't matter. Manages to pick up that kill in the top lane. So Gavin's team gets one back. Now Fizz looking for something of his own. Able to close that CS gap, but still down 2 kills. Only has that amplifying tone to Akali's Hex Tech Revolver, which will soon be a Gunblade, I will imagine. Now with that fleet footwork and the Gunblade, or I'm sorry, not the Gunblade, but the Revolver, Akali she's gonna have so much spell vamp here, just the regeneration from his abilities as she's landing that 5-point strike. Fizz forces that Tracer defensively to get away, so that will be down for a few seconds as Akali hits level 6. So Fizz has to be careful here. Doing a good job staying behind his minions though, making sure he doesn't get hit by the shuriken flip. So there's no way for Akali to get in there. Ocean Drake is available for either team as we are only 300 gold apart in favor of Longshot. So they're taking an early lead here. Time Winder coming back. A little bit of damage getting traded over to the Renekton as these top laners go toe-to-toe. But pretty even in that trade. Echo's damage supplemented a little bit by the Revolver that he has for himself. Parallel Convergence not going to land there. Doesn't even find the shield for Echo. So he just walks away from that one now. Renekton a level behind. Manages to pick up level 6. Dominus is available. Finds the Dominus, finds the stun. Echo still has the Chrono Break. He might look for some damage here as Renekton is chasing right behind him. Echo actually waiting for the Dominus to fall off there, and a huge Koldamik to basically top himself off there. Renekton now sitting just about full health, whereas Echo, no potions available and dangerously low here. Underneath a quarter of HP, stunned up, doesn't have enough time to ult, and he goes down. Renekton picks up the solo kill. A beautiful Ruthless Predator, and the stun is just so long, especially when it's empowered there. So much damage coming out from the Renekton, and Echo unable to use that Chrono Break, so he goes down in the 1-for-1. Shyvana going to start up that dragon. Akali here to help. So Shyvana getting off to an early lead here. Really trying to put her team ahead. She's building damage, so she's going to build that Blood Razor to try and shred through the HP bars here. Now Ocean Drake going to be a huge dragon for these losing lanes. Sivir now down 40 CS just about on the bottom side of the map. And Fizz looking for something. He lands a tennis ball. There is the doggo. Does he have enough damage? I don't think he does. The Ignite is on. Shuriken flip as well. Akali may look for a re-engage because here comes Shyvana. She has the Dragon Stun available, and there it is. But Lee Sin there to follow up as well. It's a 2v2 in the mid lane. Dragon's Rage going to knock up the Akali. Not able to find the kill, and Fizz gets one in the 2v2. A beautiful Dragon's Rage from the Lee Sin there. He manages to get out alive and pick up a kill for his Fizz. Absolutely huge. What a great counter gank. And Shyvana had no idea that she was walking into that. But now here comes Echo under the turret. Parallel Convergence does find the shield. Not going to find the stun. Playful Trickster to get himself away. And Echo, I'm sorry, another kill going over to Fizz. And I told you that Fizz, he was drooling for that shutdown goal, and he actually managed to pick it up. A Renekton, he wants to trade it back here. A lot of damage coming out, but the Chrono Break still available. But Echo is no fool. He's just going to walk back into his lane, not having to use that ultimate. And this game is virtually even in CS until you get down into that very, very heavy deficit in the bottom lane. Now up 30 CS is the Caitlyn, but across the board, you're only seeing deficits of, anywhere between 5 and 8 CS. And if we take a look at the gold, everybody's fairly close. Caitlyn up 600 gold on that Sivir, though. Renekton has a nice little gold lead because he does have the kill to Echo's 2 assists. 200 gold in that top lane for him, but really everybody else managing to stay pretty close. And Okay, either lane that you really put this Echo or this Fizz would have been pretty safe lanes. As long as Echo is able to get that ultimate off, he's really able to, you know, at least go even in this, as we see another 2v2 between the junglers and the mid laners. There's Dragon Rage, there's a Sonic Strike, and the Resonating Strike, or the Sonic Wave and Resonating Strike to follow, but a 2-for-0 in what started off as a 2v2, but quickly turned into a 2 1v1s, as Lee Sin solos out the Akali and Fizz solos out the Shyvana. And on the bottom side of the map, Windows getting something for himself, now 1-0-0. He's already got a CS lead. Make that a kill lead as well, as this brand damage may just be too much. There's the ace in the hole. Flash coming out from Sivir, but she flashes nothing there, and Caitlyn picks up a second kill, a 2-for-0 on the bottom side, and Sivir now just wasted the flash for really nothing, unfortunately. Not able to flash to a teammate to defend there, or maybe she thought it was a heal and accidentally misclicked there. But as I was talking about the even gold lead, we're now seeing a 3,500 gold lead, or the even gold between these two teams. And now see a 3,500 gold lead for Gavin's team. And Lee Sin, he is playing aggressive here. He's got himself a Ravenous Hydra. Speaking of aggressive, a lot of damage coming out of Rakan. Face checking that bush here. Forced to flash away as a grand entrance as well to use as a grand exit. Parallel convergence coming down. Ignite is on, so Echo will not be able to heal as much. Goes back in, trying to find a Chrono Break and keep him safe. Echo just not able to find the play there. Lee Sin makes his way into the top lane. And I don't know if that's a fight you want to take. Actually, yes, it is. The Ruthless Predator going to stun him up, but a lot of damage from that Lee Sin with the Ravenous Hydra. Again, a glass cannon build, but the way that he is playing and the way that Longshot are building, it permits to build glass cannon. He doesn't have to worry about it because there really are no tanks. Now perfect execute coming through. The micro stun is there. Ignite is on. One more R. There it is. The 5-point strike going to shut down that Fizz. And Akali now ties things up in that mid lane. Both of these mid laners 3, 2, and 0. But the top lane jungle duo for Gavin's team want to make something happen. Shyvana forced to run away from this one, and they're slowly turning this around. They've got that shutdown on the Fizz. Now they just need to find that bounty off of the Caitlyn and on the Lee Sin, and they're going to be in a pretty good spot. Here in the next 20 seconds, we've got a Cloud Drake coming up, which will allow Shyvana to move around this map, and the engages from Rakan to be stronger. Trying to take away that blue buff, but Brand actually puts himself in a very bad spot. He jumps into the middle of 3. He uses the ultimate, but it might not be enough. Shyvana picks one up on the backside. Caitlyn grabs one on the Sivir, now tries to kite away from the Shyvana. It might not be enough. Shyvana absolutely huge with the Blood Razor, but so is Lee Sin. A double kill for the Lee Sin and a 3-for-1, which started off with Brand putting himself in the middle of 3. He used that Blast Cone and somehow manages to turn that around on its head. Absolutely insane. Now Echo looking for the engage. He does have the ultimate available. Dominus comes out from the Renekton, and they want to go toe-to-toe here. Echo doesn't have the parallel convergence, so he won't have a shield. He will be able to heal up here, though. May look for the damage. Not going to ult there. Renekton stacking up that rage. We'll get a very hefty heal. There's Ruthless Predator, and again, another kill where Renekton stuns the Echo for too long, and he's not able to ult. Just beautiful play there by the Renekton. He knows how long that stun's going to be, especially when it's enraged. He flashes forward, stands out the Echo, and sits him down. And now Akali and Fizz going toe-to-toe. Both of these mid laners with the even score. Somebody's O has got to go. And Akali grabs that solo kill into the mid lane. Fizz just not having the damage, and that Twilight Shroud really negating a lot of Fizz's burst damage here. He's not able to find that target, and Akali's able to wait out the debuff there from the ultimate. Now Echo, the Ignite is on. He does have the ultimate available, but again, he has to be careful. He could just get stunned up here. Renekton looking for the slice and dice. Here it comes with this Predator, but he ults back in and maybe puts himself in a very bad spot. The ult didn't matter. Echo goes down again. And on the bottom side of the map, Rakan looking for the engaged. Battle Dance comes back in onto the Pillar of Flame. and he goes down. And now the stun coming out does find it onto Sivir. The special not going to keep herself safe. Lee Sin looks for the Sonic Wave, doesn't find it, but Brand steps too far close to the turret, and with the burns being on, goes down here. And now Akali trying to make it happen. Such a scrappy game, and first brick actually going the way of Longshot this game. They are still down 2,000 gold, but right now they have the momentum. This Renekton absolutely huge here, working towards that Black Cleaver. Shyvana working towards what may be Asterix. And Lee Sin might be caught out, has to be careful in the wrong side of the jungle. Gavin's team going to trade a turret back, so they're trying to grow that lead again. And that Cloud Drake actually going the way of Gavin's team as well, so they're able to deny that from the Shyvana. Not going to allow her to run away with all these neutral objectives. Rift Herald still available for another 4 minutes as well. When we look at the turrets, we're all tied up. If we look at the kills, we're just about all tied up. 9 kills to 11. And where we're seeing this gold deficit is in the CS. Nothing happening just yet. Things starting to slow down as Longshot now realizing that they are making their way back into this game. It's going to be a 2v2 in the mid lane, but underneath the turret, Echo is stunned up. He does have aggro. Here comes the Dragon to send a whole heap of damage coming out, but Shyvana gets deleted. Perfect execute. Finds the kill onto Fizz, and Echo not going to chase that one out as he knows he'll just be kited away. Lee Sin makes his way into the mid lane. That is going to be a second turret going over to Gavin's team, but a 1-for-1 overall. And now Lee Sin at 4-1-2. He knows he has to play safe. He's building towards that GA, and he has a 450 gold bounty on his head. Rakan flashes in with the Grand Entrance, doesn't find the knock-up there, but Rand in a very dangerous spot here. Caitlyn just auto-attacking away, trying to pick it up here. Put up a Peacemaker, not going to find it just yet. Ace in the hole still available. There's a headshot there. Do they have the vision? Yes, they do. Rakan going to fall a double kill for the Caitlyn. And they're trying to make it a triple now. 3 members on the bottom side of this map trying to lock up this Renekton, but Renekton's trying to get that shutdown gold. He tastes that bounty here, but now he's in a very bad spot, and Windows grabs another. That's going to be the unofficial triple. And now 6-0-2 on that Caitlyn, and they have to be careful. They cannot stay here. They cannot overstay against that Akali. Akali now rampaging, so she's got some shutdown for herself, but the flash is just a moment too late. Lee Sin follows with the resonating strike, and now Fizz looking for something here. He does not have Chum in the water just yet. There it is. There goes the tennis ball. Here comes the doggo. That's going to sit down this Shyvana. The dragon goes down, and now Akali left to try and defend this turret, but here comes the bottom lane to help out. Lee Sin lands the Q, but does take it underneath the turret. Fizz has aggro, but he trades it with the playful Trickster. Safeguard going to keep Lee Sin safe away from that turret, and this should be the tier 2 turret bot lane going down. And as I say that, Echo scoops one up on the top side, the tier 1 top going down, so he's able to trade that back in that losing lane. And now all of this play bottom side, the Dragon coming up soon. It looks like neither team very interested in the Rift Herald. They just want the kills, they just want the turrets. Now the top laner's going toe-to-toe. Both these top laners level 12, so Echo doing a good job staying close in XP. Does still have the ultimate available, but we've already seen him die 2 times with that ultimate. Renekton has the completed Black Cleaver. He's going to get stunned up, but not taken low enough. Merc Tread's also built on the Renekton. Here comes the parallel convergence. Not gonna find anything but a shield. Echo looking for something. There is the time wonder. The phase dive not available just yet, but he's forced to use that chrono break to get away. Flash for flash there. Echo makes it out alive, but has to be careful here. He does not want that Gator getting any more fed, and he does not have a turret to save him here. And as these minions come up, Renekton is going to be able to use that slicing dice to try and close the gap. There's Ruthless Predator. There's the stun. Cold will make a little bit of damage. The proc from Tiamat. Not going to be enough, so Echo just buying himself a little bit of time while all that was happening. Gavin's team grabbing themselves their first Ocean Drake. So denying 2 Ocean Drakes. Actually, Slicey Dice not going to make it over the wall. Renekton is now in a very bad spot. He used the Cold Meek, so he won't have the heal just yet. And Lee Sin just has too much damage now. 5-1-5, has a completed GA, so he's not worried about playing a little aggressive, even with that bounty on his head. Now, one person we do have to worry about is that Caitlyn. who is 7-0-3. Absolutely huge here. And we're seeing this, although very, very close earlier in this game, we're now cresting 20 minutes where Baron is available, and a just shy of a 7,000 gold lead for Gavin's team, which that gap was closing, but unfortunately just not able to make any plays off of the momentum that they had in the Renekton. Shyvana playing a little too aggressive, and it looks like she's building the Frozen Mallet, but I think she needed to build tanky a little bit sooner. Now 1-5, down in CS on the Lee Sin. Rakan and his bottom lane not doing too hot against the Sivir as well, playing a little too aggressive. Now Lee Sin has the Lee Syndrome, goes in onto that Q, does have the Dragon Blade available. He might look for something here onto the Akali. There it is. Gonna follow up with the Resonating Strike, but maybe puts himself in a very bad spot here. Stuck in the middle too. He does have the GA. That is gonna be prop here. Now he's resurrecting. He flashes over the wall and able to make it out and save that bounty on his head. And I can blast over the wall, but here we go. Fizz is in the back line, picks up the kill onto Rakan, but Sivir picks up the shutdown onto Caitlyn. So a beautiful shutdown going over to Sivir, a beautiful shutdown going over to Renekton, and that's gotta feel good. We're just shy of 8,000 gold, and now we're sitting at just under 6. Lee Sin looking for something here. Echo is here to help in the 2v2. He goes in onto the Renekton, but he's gonna get signed up with the Ruthless Predator. Healing up is the Renekton. That Koldamik gonna keep him nice and safer now. So Lee Sin and Echo not able to find a kill in the 2-for-2. And it was a 2-for-1, I believe, across the board. Maybe a 2-for-2. I believe Akali did go down early in that skirmish. But they find 2 huge shutdowns, and they go on the people that you need those shutdowns on. Akali already doing well for herself, so she doesn't necessarily need that gold. She's working towards that Zhonya's, and she's got the stopwatch, so she'll be able to go golden if she's ever in any kind of danger to save the death here. But Sivir pick up 1,000 gold shutdown from the Caitlyn. Now able to go back, and she's still an entire item behind, which is unfortunate, but working towards that Zeal item here. Probably a rapid fire cannon to match the Caitlyn. Whereas Caitlyn already has a completed rapid fire cannon with that Infinity Edge. And we look at Brand, like you can look at the deficit here alone in the bottom lane, and Brand is just able to push out so much more damage than the Rakan here with that Luden's Echo and the Sork Boots. But Sivir doing what Sivir does best, able to clear these waves, so there's no real siege potential. Both of these players on Gavin's team, they're just going to push him into the turret, and Sivir should do a pretty solid job of pushing those minions away. But as I say that, Shades makes his way on the backside and picks up a kill and is now godlike. So Shades shutting down any of that pushing potential that they had, but Echo on the back line as well, trying to find a kill. The Dragon's Ascent gonna lock him down for just a moment. He gets up, the ultimate available. Fizz goes golden, but he might be in a bad spot. He flashes away. Does he have the Playful Trickster? The Ignite is on. It does not matter. Noob gonna pick that one up, as Renekton gonna fall to the Caitlyn on the backside of the map here. He was headed the wrong way, not able to get to his team, but now Lee Sin is here. He picks up the kill, the execute, make it a double kill. That's 3 kills in this fight so far, a 4-for-1. Now Akali may be in trouble. She is on the Shroud, but a trap is there. She's making her way back into the mid lane. Caitlyn looking to find this one, but Brand is gonna snake it away with the Pillar of Flame. And meanwhile, on the top side, Echo trying to open up this base on that top inhibitor turret. Sivir, the only member alive for another 15 seconds. And Gavin's team going to do a good job here opening up this base. Brand now looking for something here onto the Sivir, but she's got the spell shield to keep her safe for now. Fizz making his way out of the base, and these members are starting to resurrect. Rakan now alive. Renekton as well. Here comes the Shyvana. She has the Dragon's Ascent available, but does not have the Rage. And they might look for the engage in the base. There's a great engine, but he doesn't find the knockup. Echo in a very bad spot here. Does not have that Chrono Break available, but Sivir goes down here. Echo still alive. Make it a triple kill into this fight. 3 dead for 0 for Gavin's team. Now Akali and Shyvana, the only members alive here, but the Nexus turrets are under threat. Caitlyn just going to bang these down. They grab the first Nexus turret. There's the Chrono Break available. Get some damage down onto that Shyvana. They're looking for another one. 3 dead on the side of Longshot. The shutdown gold going over, so a 3-for-1, but it might not be enough. The Nexus surely will fall. There's a perfect execute, trying to find the damage. She goes golden with the Ignite on, but it does not matter. She's stuck in the middle of 4. She actually has 2, but 2 stasises can't save you in this game, as Caitlyn gonna bang the Nexus down. A 25-minute victory here A little bit of stalling coming out, but it's not going to be enough. 25 minutes. Gavin's team takes game 2 and takes the series. That is going to be your third place team in this tournament. GG's Gavin's team. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We're going to be jumping into the first or second place match. The finals coming up soon. A best of 5 between Garlic is God and Team Evil. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment to jump into that series.
no stopping us. Fly without boarding pass. Couldn't catch me, I be moving fast. Call me a shooting star. Let 'em know who you are. Flying up in a bar. Wish on a star. Time to show 'em who's in charge. Call me a shooting star. Didn't even get to cross. I said I'm moving too far. Get to glass. You're looking at a shooting star. Got more than a couple of people going mad. I swear they're rooting hard. Tell them I'd be big in the game like she went and got them breast implants. I said I'm moving too fast. Didn't even get to glance. I'm ready to eat up track like I'm seated in a restaurant. If you had swag like mine, you know it's best to flaunt. We aren't hating because you aren't. Shining like it's neon. Rock like Kings of Leon. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, them amateurs have to leave. Shooting stars across the galaxy. I stand out, so don't be mad at me. Infiltrate, I'm with my strategy. When I turn up, them amateurs have to leave. Yeah, shoot, yeah, shoot, yeah, shooting, yeah, shooting shots. Shooting stars, shooting stars. Didn't even get to cross.
Welcome back, everybody. And fortunately for all of us, we didn't miss a thing. This is game one between Garlic is God and Team Evil. Fortunately, these guys are in order, so we'll be able to look at these picks the way that they are. So we've got Kennen in the top lane, Jarvan in the jungle, Lux mid lane, and the Karma Sivir bottom lane for Garlic is God. And for Team Evil, Gnar in the top lane, Zac jungle, Yasuo mid, and the Sona Taric bottom lane. And typically you see a Hecarim played with this, but Hecarim obviously banned away here. And this Yasuo going to be kind of that carry that they're looking to keep alive with this Sona Taric lane as they go into mid and late game. So Sivir and Karma, a very strong lane into the Sona Taric, able to poke him out. Karma, again, with the increased movement speed, or the duration of the movement speed, rather, and the increased percentage of the slow, should do a good job keeping the Sona Taric at bay, but we'll just have to keep an eye on that. Two teleports for each team. Yasuo picking up the Ignite, and Lux for the grabbing the barrier for herself to keep herself safe in this mid lane. Again, a very tough lane for Lux with that wind wall, but unfortunately Yasuo cannot win wall that final spark, so hopefully they can land that. And they've got a lot of supplemental knockups for the Yasuo as well. The Zac slingshot and the Let's Bounce, if you guys aren't familiar. Zac has been reverted to the old Zac, Ultimate that is, where his bounce is now 4 bounces rather than the pull up on the ground and pull everybody in a direction. So he'll be having 4 bounces worth of knockups on different champions, so Yasuo will be able to follow up on that as well. And then the Gnar ultimate is also a knockup, so if they're able to time that correctly, Yasuo spamming that R key can get that knockup, or get that ultimate off the last breath on the Gnar ultimate. But we are about to jump onto Summoner's Rift, and I like what they did here with the Jarvan and the Karma pick, because both of those lanes really can be flexed. Jarvan can play top, Jarvan can play jungle, maybe even Jarvan mid, and Karma can really go anywhere. You're seeing her tank Karma top with the buffs, can be flex support, which she is this game. So they did a good job there, kind of keeping Team Evil on their toes and not really knowing where anybody was going to go just yet. But Team Evil go ahead and default to what is comfort for them. We've already seen Donut on that Gnar before, but we are here. Jumping into Summoner's Rift, guys, let us know who you think is going to win. Hashtag GIG win, hashtag EVL win. As we jump into game one of a 5-game series for the finals here for the Series 4 Pure Esports League of Legends 5v5 tournament today. Now we're loading in onto the Rift, and this should be an electric game. Both of these teams already have won tournaments in the past. I believe Garlic won the most recent a few months ago here at Pure Esports Arena, and Evil taking the one before that, and both of them 2-0. So not only is this going to be for first place, but both these teams undefeated thus far in the tournament. So somebody's O has got to go. Neither team have dropped even a singular game. So this game is going to be a big one, especially when it comes to the momentum leading in to the following 2, 3, 4 games, depending on how long this series goes. Well, at least 2. They got to play at least 3 games, right? Best of 5, first 1 to 3 here. Kennen's going to start with the Inspiration Tree. Does have the Kleptomancy, so going to be able to proc that and try and get an early lead on the Gnar. And Gnar actually would press the attack, so with the Hyper and the press the attack, his auto attacks, once he does get the third proc, they're going to do a nice chunk of damage. So Kennen will have to be careful of that in the top lane. And both of these teams just playing safe. We did see Evil go for a little bit of cheese against the other teams here, but just a 5-point stance. And same thing here from Garlic is God. They're just playing safe. They don't want to give up too much information. They don't want really anybody taking anything away. And we're going to probably see a pretty standard game across the board. We probably won't see Jonathan going for the invades. Maybe not too much roaming and leaving lane, as being in lane is going to be absolutely huge. We know Duel Brother, a very strong player for his team, and they did their best to ban him out. They banned away the Pyke, they banned away the Rakan. Morgana's still available, but they just felt with those 2 champions gone that they should go with the Sona Taric. And if you lose one game, that's okay. You've got a few more afterwards to try and get it back with the standardized comps. And if they win this game, then they are pretty much just drawing a free ban on either the Sona or the Taric. So
a pretty solid strat to game 1. And again, like I said, if they lose, you know, no love lost, they can just go back to a normal comp, and they don't have to play the Sonoteric any longer. So the jungler's actually starting on the opposite sides of the map, but Zach's still on the top side. So he may look for something as Kennen is getting a nice little shove. Quick pause there, apologize for that. Jumping back in here. Fortunately, nothing happened. The gold is still even across the board. We're starting to see small CS leads grow, but nothing too major. Again, nothing to warrant any kind of fear or maybe potential weaknesses. Jarvan up on Zach, which is kind of to be expected. The Karma with the Darkstar Karma. Super cool skin that was just released. Zach now on the bottom side of the map. He's going to be spotted out by a ward though, so good deep ward there by Jake's Money. How's this Sonoteric doing their best to go ahead and poke out? And this is the Spell Thief's Relic Shield version of Sonoteric, where we have also seen the Amulet coin coming out as well, so it allows Sona to take a little bit of CS for herself, get that Lich Bane built up early, maybe even like an Athene's or the Ardent Sensor, as we've seen some buffs recently to that item. But now we're seeing a little bit of an invade here. The mid lane is going to roam. The passive is going to be proc from Zach. No, he's going to flash away. Flash for flash here. Now Jarvan underneath the turret. They do not find it. Here comes Sona. So the passive is going to be proc, but now Jarvan caught in a very bad spot. The Sonoteric bottom lane is here. Jarvan does not have flash, but Sivir follows up through the turret. They had the wave pushing, and now a whole heap of damage coming out. Ignite coming down, and Lux picks up first blood in that bottom lane skirmish. No teleport from either top laner. And Zach with the BM laughter there, maybe a little too soon, because that's first blood going over to Lux and turret plating on the bottom side of the map, going over to just about everybody on this team. 3 members going to share this second plate, not actually able to grab a second plate. So a small gold lead, 1,000 gold now for Garlic is God, and just unfortunate timing for Team Evil with the minion wave pushed forward. Sivir able to just run past the turret there. No harm, no foul. Karma followed up through the jungle. And ultimately, it just means first blood. And a turret plate on the bottom side of the map. But no more, no less. Good vision, again, from Garlic is God. They spot out the Zach doing his blue buff, and they know they can go in for the invade. And Lux, again, first to move, always there with the jungle, able to back him up. Snook being absolutely godlike with these roams, and again, just being first to move. We've seen it a few times already, and that's so detrimental, especially in these high-ranked games. If you're able to help out your jungle, and that just puts Zax behind. He's still 2 camps behind, not really able to catch up. Jarvan now has the boots, working on that warrior, and he went electrocute, so he's really looking for that very quick burst damage. He's not going to be very tanky, but that also could lead to his demise if he's not able to, build into that Black Cleaver or that Sterix soon enough. And if he does end up getting blown up, again, this Yasuo going to be absolutely huge, being supplemented by not only all of the knockups, but by this Sonoteric lane. So we're trying to get some poke down, but that's going to be healed up. No big deal there. The Relic Shield proc going to be used on the cannon creep. So we're playing a little bit aggressive. Both of these top laners now level 6 as well. Meganar about to wear off. But trying to make something happen as Zach made his way up. But Jarvan waiting in the wake, so not too much to be worried about there. And just as I expected, both of these teams just playing a safer game. Playing against the 3rd and 4th place teams here, they were playing a little more aggressive, going for more counter jungling. Really, Jonathan spent a whole lot of time in the enemy jungle in the 2 games that we had casted earlier against Longshot. So we're seeing a little bit of a change up here, but I think that's warranted. And now he's got himself a lead, and I think that is really pays homage to what their team is all about. And as I speak about him not counter jungling and them getting a lead, he goes in and gets a solo kill on the Zac. This guy, absolutely insane in every single game, able to grow himself a level lead, put Zac behind. He's up 22 CS, which is just about, 7 camps-ish, 6 or 7 camps ahead of that Zac. So clearing his jungle very efficiently and able to keep that Zac behind now, level 6 to level 4. Zac didn't have the passive, and he ends up going down. So right now, they need to slow things down. They need to get some vision in the jungle, or even at the entrances of their jungle, and allow Zac to clear his jungle safely, so not having to worry about anything. But as I say that, Lux comes through. I didn't even see the flank through the tri-bush. The final spark picks up a kill onto Blaken, and he goes down. Now 3 kills to 0, and Garlic is God now, growing himself a nice little lead here, up 2,000 gold. We've yet to see a teleport come out from either top laner, so not looking to make plays around the map just yet, but Mountain Drake is available. And Sivir does not need any more pushing power than she already has. You definitely don't want that on her, and Yasuo as well. There's no slouch when it comes to taking these turrets down. Now Zac finally level 6, only a level behind that Jarvan. And with that level 6, we'll be able to supplement that Yasuo. And I think the word of this game is really supplement, because I keep saying supplement, and I just can't stop saying it, so I apologize. It's my crutch word this game. Now Zac on the bottom side of the map, gonna grab himself a Scuttle Crab, and I would imagine here shortly we might start seeing the setup for Mountain Drake, because again, a very strong Drake for either team to have. And the one thing that I love about Zac is, much like Rek'Sai and Fiddlesticks as well, you can really gank from such unorthodox places that won't technically, usually have vision. Zac can clear that spot with the Elastic Slingshot, so much distance on that ability, which is what I'm hoping to see here soon. Here comes the Elastic Slingshot now charged up. He's not going to take it. Jarvan waiting in the wakes, so they know Zac is there. They have to be careful. Would be a 3v3, and Jarvan very far ahead. The bot lane for Team Evil, though, are level 6, so they do have the Crescendo and the Cosmic Radiance. And now Nard looking for something here onto Kennen. Kennen take up the damage, but not enough. Donuts grabs himself a solo kill in the top lane, and that's going to grow his CS lead as well. Kennen just not respecting it, and neither of these top laners had recalled yet, so they're both just sitting on the Doran's Blade, and Mega Gnar's just way too strong. He lands the Gnar into the wall, gets the stun, gets the wall up, just too much. Now Yasuo lands the tornado, the end of the tornado, max range, takes the last breath, but doesn't find anything else on top. That Cosmic Radiance comes out. Is it in time? Flashing away is the Taric. They are slowed up, but they are alive for now. Now Taric has to get away from this one. Dragon Strike not going to find the kill. Here comes the teleport from Gnar. He is not Mega, and it's not available yet. Ignite is on. He tries to throw the boomerang, but he does not find the kill. Yes, he does. He picks one up on the Sivir. Here comes Kennen. Kennen follows up with the slicing Maelstrom. They pick up a kill now. Yasuo on the bottom side, looking for something for himself. He does have the skill Tempest. The tornado is available. Ignite is on. Is going to be enough. It is. Mikey Poo picks one up for himself. He goes forward onto the Karma and finds a double kill. Maybe make it a triple. The wind wall is available, but he's going to get stunned out by the Kennen. The passive. Final spark coming out. Here comes another teleport. Sivir making her way back into this fight. Lux now on a killing spree, and 2 kills being traded back over. So a 3-for-3 overall. Sivir going down early. And now Kennen. Oh, I'm sorry, not Sivir. Oh, yeah, Sivir going down early, but able to teleport back into the fight. A sloppy-ish fight there. Unfortunately, no ult or Mega Gnar available for the Gnar here. Kennen teleports back down to follow up, and he's got the Slicing Maelstrom, able to get so much damage down. Didn't even have to use Lasagnas. And now Sana maybe stepping up a little bit too close, but Kennen's still here. Can they find the damage to pick up Sivir? It's just Zac here. Yes, he does. The Aftershock proc gonna be enough. Now there's the stretching strikes, but it's not going to pull Kennen back far enough. Karma is here. So a 1-for-1 there. But a kill on that Zac, you definitely don't hate it. Now he's going to be able to get a little bit more tanky. And meanwhile, all of this is happening. Jarvan doing a little bit of counter jungling for himself. And Dragon actually going to be started up here again. Mountain Drake still available for both teams. Karma on the outside of the pit, going to throw in some skill shots to try and help out. And no vision in the pit for Team Evil, so there should be a free Mountain Drake going over to Garlic is God. There it is, Mountain Drake going over. Now we're seeing this gold lead is just over 1,000 gold. Evil slowly whittling their way back into this game. Couple of turret plates going over the Gnar on the top side. Again, Kennen stayed down bottom side a little bit longer, but able to pick up a kill for it, so, or an assist for it, so not too bad. But now he's 2v1 on the top side. Mega Gnar not available. He is able to use the ultimate if they proc it. The final spark gonna land there, and 4-0-1 on this Lux. Now rampaging. As this bottom lane on the hunt is on as well. Cosmic Radiance not available just yet. There's a Crescendo, and Taric trying to beat away here. He is going to get rooted up by the Karma. Cosmic Radiance now available, but not needed. Dazzle not going to find its market, but Sona gets absolutely deleted, but not before she trades a kill. So 1-for-1 overall on the bottom side of the map. And Yasuo trying to get himself some turret plates, but here comes Jarvan. He has to be careful. No flash available. Here comes Zac for the counter gank. Yasuo going to get locked up there, but not a huge problem as a final spark not available. They use it to kill that Gnar in the top lane, who now has himself some Mercury treads and maybe looking towards the Spirit Visage as well. Jarvan still a level up on the Zac. And Zac maybe sitting on a little bit of gold here. Yeah, 1,300 gold, so he goes back, he finishes his Cinder Hulk, buys some Merc treads for himself, because this Lux is getting a little out of control. Kennen, no slouch when it comes to damage either. He does have those short shoes and is now maybe working towards the Morella Namicon, which should definitely stop some of that healing on the Zac. So not a bad pickup. We may even see some Grievous Wounds coming out from the other members of this team. But now Taric is just not enough here to defend the turret. There goes Zac. He has the stretching strikes. He does land it on a minion and auto attacks Karma. Pulls her back in, but she's got the shield to keep her safe. Now Jarvan goes back in on the Gnar. A nice little juke here. Gnar is going to jump forward, but it's not going to be enough. The Cataclysm coming out, but Gnar picks up a kill. 350 gold going over his way. The ultimate is still available, but not in a good position. Now Karma is dead, and Zac is bouncing on top of that Sivir. She's trying to trade one back before she goes down, and yes, she gets one. The passive is available for the Zac here, and Kennen comes in. Flashing away is the Sivir. The passive going to be procced, and Sivir is still alive. She's got the ricochet there. She picks up the kill over the wall, but Gnar grabs another one for himself. So that's 2 kills for the Gnar in this fight so far. Now Yasuo trying to get one for himself, but shutdown gold going over to Duel Brother on that Taric, and that's going to be an ace. A 5-for-2 ace. And Team Evil clawing their way back into this game. Yasuo didn't even need to use his ultimate there. Neither did Gnar. And they managed to win that fight. It was just, Garlic is God was just so split up. And now we might see trouble in the mid lane. Taric is here. There is the last breath. A lot of damage come down on the Jarvan. And again, we just talked about this Jarvan so squishy. And Yasuo going to be able to absolutely delete anybody now that he's got a few kills and some critical strike underneath his belt. And they're going to take away this red buff. And Mikey Poo might be able to run away with this game. Lux was 4-1, but they do manage to get the shutdown. Yasuo now 3-0-1 and has a shutdown for himself. And if they are able to get a clean team fight with the Gnar ultimate, with the Zac ultimate onto these priority targets, this Yasuo could run away with this one. And he knows it. He needs to play safe here. He picks himself up. The stopwatch also working towards the Infinity Edge here, so quite a bit of damage on this Yasuo, and we're now up 2 turrets to 1 for Garlic is God. The Kennen actually looking for the engage here, but they have to be careful. It's going to be a 3v2 here shortly. Now the Crescendo comes out from Sona. She's trying to trade some damage back before she goes down. Not going to be enough. Lightning Rush going to pick that one up. Gnar, unfortunately, on the bottom side of the map, so not able to help there, but they rotate the bottom lane up. And now 5 members on the top side of this map, and they're going to secure themselves this Rift Herald. Zach maybe looking to get a little frisky and pick that one up, or look for the steal, but he does not have the passive and doesn't have flash on the way out, so once he slings in, that definitely means his death, and then even if he did steal it, somebody would have to pick it up, so not worth the 100 gold. Instead, they wanted to trade this Dragon over, which is an Infernal Drake, and they've already got their top laner on the bottom side of this map for this. Missing a little bit of CS there, but that's okay. He wants to get this tier 1 bottom, try and tie things up in 3 turrets to 2. Luxall coming out, but not going to find anything except for a little bit of damage. Zach able to secure that one with the smite. And now this game very, very close. A 600 gold deficit, which again is one team fight from turning around. Sona had an unfortunate game so far, 2-6-5, but got the Archangels working for the Seraph's Embrace. Now Lucent Singularity going to slow her down just a bit, but not enough to land the life binding. Now Zach under fire here. He uses that less bounce to get to safety. Taric is here as well. The Cataclysm comes out onto 2. The Cosmic Radiance is here. Now they're trying to turn this one around. Yasuo might go absolutely huge. They are fighting in a small corridor, but not a very great spot. He doesn't have the Tornado available just yet. They are going to kite away from this one so far. The Swing shot coming in, not going to find anything. Neither is a Slicing Maelstrom. Gnar picks one up, but Jarvan trades it back onto the Zac, and now they're looking for more. Kennen in the middle of 3 here. Mikey Poo goes rampaging here. The ultimate no longer available. Yasuo not able to time that one up with the Gnar, but it doesn't matter. That's a triple kill. That's an ace. A 5-for-1 ace for Team Evil, and just a crazy fight across the board. It was back and forth for so long. They were trying their best to kite out, and crucial ults were missed from Garlic is God, and now the gold lead swinging in favor of Team Evil. Now up just 600 gold, but they're going to even things out in turrets. They've got that tier 2 mid. Baron up in just under a minute, but they're not going to get too greedy here. They didn't try to do too much. Unfortunately, Yasuo, well, I guess I say unfortunately, but he doesn't even need it. He doesn't need to use his ultimate. Yasuo gets 2 kills in that fight. Gnar picks up 3, and Last Breath not even used there. They weren't able to combo it out again. The Elastic Slingshot not going to find anybody, or didn't find anybody. The Let's Bounce was used defensively, so they haven't even needed this Yasuo ultimate, and again, if they do manage to land it, that right there is going to be the team fight on its head almost immediately. Yasuo still has that stopwatch available as well for the next fight. By now, Garlic is God, trying to find a little bit of damage. Cosmic Radiance not available. They find the pickoff on the Taric. Baron is available, but they're looking for another kill onto the Yasuo. Cataclysm is available. Flash is not, but he's able to dash away to safety for now. He uses that stopwatch. He goes golden. Here comes Zac. Finds the Let's Bounce, but the shutdown going over to Sivir exactly where you want it on that carry. Now Zac stuck in a very bad spot, but there's a crescendo. They might find the kill. Yes, they do. They pick one up on Jarvan. They try and trade it around. Zac stuck in the middle of 3. That's going to be 2 dead after this passive gets picked up. And now Gnar, the only member alive for Team Evil to try and defend this base. A triple kill for their Sivir, and a huge shutdown on the Yasuo. Sivir sitting on quite a bit of gold here now, 2,700 gold as the mid tier 2 goes down in favor of Garlic is God. Gnar's not done. Gnar wants more here. The Cosmic Radiance is available. Gnar also has the ultimate. He finds the stun there, a double stun as Dual Brother picks that one up. And now with Kennen dead, that's a lot of their team fight down. He does have the teleport, but he's dead for 30 seconds, and they may want to start the Baron here. Zac coming out of the base. They will have all 5 members as well as the Cosmic Radiance. They don't have the Gnar ult, but as we've seen historically, they haven't needed it in the past couple of fights. Now they start up the Baron. 21 minutes, 30 seconds into this game. The Purple Worm is under fire. Zac still making his way out of the base. And if we take a look on the top side, Jarvan actually trying to find his way in. Cataclysm is available, but there's the engage on the hunt to try and disengage here. Gnar does not have the ultimate, or not in range of the ultimate. No longer has a flash. Dual Brother gets absolutely deleted there. They bait out the Cosmic Radiance, and they're looking for the kills here. The shutdown gold going over to Sivir again. B-Town finds himself a kill onto that Sona, and Zac doesn't make the jump, at another triple kill going over to that Sivir. Yasuo, the only member still alive to try and defend this Baron, but surely the Baron will go the way of Garlic is God. And that team fight turned on its head. Sivir recalled, and with such a huge recall again, sitting on 3,000 gold, she finishes her IE. She grabs the Last Whisper and the Grievous Wounds. The Executioner's calling to stop the healing from Zac, to stop the healing from Sona, to stop the healing from Taric. Just the healing across the board is going to be minimized. And Sivir picks up another triple kill and is sitting on another 2,100 gold. And if you look at the bot lane, it's 19,500 gold to 16,200. So that's 3,000 gold deficit alone in that mid lane. And now Yasuo may be caught out here. He does have the wind wall, but keep it safe a little bit longer, but not enough. 5 members are there to sit him down. Schnook picks that one up onto Mikey Poo, and man, are they playing around this map so well. And that team fight before the Baron, they bait out the Cosmic Radiance. They use the On the Hunt to just disengage, and once that ultimate's down and it can't keep everybody invulnerable, they just re-engage and they clean up. The team gets split around the Baron pit, and as you see now, they have Baron around their waist and 2 Mountain Drakes in their pocket as well, and a very fed Sivir who just completed the Mortal Reminder and is working on a Zeal item here, so trying to get that attack speed down. Probably see a rapid fire cannon from her, and again, just so much damage coming out of the Sivir. They need to find a way to get backline. They need to find a way to land that Yasuo ult on that Sivir alone, which is going to be very hard with the mobility. They've got the movement speed from Karma and the shield. She's got the spell shield and the movement speed from her ultimate, so it's going to be very hard to get backline if that is the plan here. Now just shy of a 5,000 gold lead for Garlic is God. They might be looking for an engage here. There's the slingshot. Doesn't find anybody just yet. So squishy. Zac gets deleted absolutely immediately there. Sivir able to sit him down. No passive available. And again, just zero accuracy on these slingshots. Not able to find the knockups. And I talked about the supplemental knockups for the Yasuo, but they're just not able to find it. He even used the Let's Bounce, but there's just nothing to be had there. Now Gnar gets caught up underneath the turret. Has to be careful. Crescendo comes out, but not finding anything. There's a knockup on the 2 and a shutdown for the Yasuo. And that is the target that you needed. A double kill for Mikey Poo here. And he flashes forward. Tries to get another knockup here. Lux, Karma, and Jarvan running away. Running for the hills here. A beautiful 2-man ultimate from the Yasuo here on the priority target. The Sivir is so big in these fights, and he manages to get the ultimate on her because she was standing too close. She was frontlining there, and Yasuo picks up a nice double kill for himself, and maybe an inhibitor turret here as well in the mid lane. An ultimate coming in from Jarvan. Cataclysm not going to find anybody as Taric flashes away. Now a lot of damage now coming from Mikey Poo, and he is on a killing spree. 8-2-3 on this Yasuo, and Jarvan biting off a little bit more than he could chew there. Now 5 members sieging down this mid lane inhibitor turret. That's going to be the mid lane inhibitor turret going down. Now Taric gets traded over, so far 2 kills for 1 in favor of Garlic Game. Make it 2 for 2 because Gnar and Zac doing everything that they can to open up this base. At 3 for 2 overall as Gnar falls to the cannon. And this game is a scrappy one, ladies and gentlemen. Yasuo and Zac making their way back to the base. Gnar going just a little too far. He's very strong, but just didn't have the follow-up. The team was trying to retreat while he was trying to go in. Mikey Poo now has that completed GA and 150 gold bounty on his head, so he is a nice target to kill here. He's working towards that Sterix gauge, and again, if they can land the abilities, if they can land the ultimate. Right now, Yasuo has been doing it all himself. Mikey Poo has been landing the knockups and following up with his own ultimate here. He's not needed to Gnar. He's not needed to Zac. So if they can find that, that right there is going to be absolutely huge. And there's no tank, again, on the side of Garlic is God. So this Jarvan going all damage. He's going to try and jump in and delete somebody, but it might not be enough. This Yasuo absolutely huge, and he has the GA to stop the burst, so we'll have to see how these fights continue to play out. Again, if they're able to get these supplemental knockouts, things could be different. Now both Baron and Dragon coming up in just under a minute. There's going to be a Mountain Break. And Yasuo stepping up a little too far forward, taking a whole heap of damage, but he's going to be healed up no problem by the Sonoteric. Now Jarvan may be caught out here. He's going to be in that bush. Not going to find anything. There's the Dazzle. There's the Collapse, and absolutely deleted with Baron coming up in 35 seconds. The jungler is now dead for 40. Jarvan goes down, and it almost seems like he wasn't paying attention. He had the sweeper. He saw Taric coming in. Taric hits the Dazzle, and there was so much CC on top of it. They used the Crescendo. They used the Gnar ultimate, and now they are a member down. Garlic God is a member down, but they also have the ultimate advantage still. 2 ultimates were used there. No longer have the Crescendo, no longer have the Gnar ultimate. And Gnar is not Mega either. So it looks like they are going to start off this Baron. Still 5 seconds on Jarvan, who will be coming from the base. But Garlic God want to fight for this one. Yasuo still has that ultimate available. Here's the slingshot. Not going to find too much. Yes, it is. 3 in the last breath. Now a huge ultimate coming out from the Yasuo. Nobody dead just yet. Yasuo does fall. Pixel picks one up on the backside, kiting away, but he is going to get traded over. So in that insane massacre, or what we thought would be a massacre, only 1 kill so far, but Gnar goes down. Now Zach's passive going to be popped here. So make it 3. They're able to turn it around as Jarvan makes his way into the fight, and they found the knockup and the ultimate that I was talking about, but just nobody died. It didn't seem like there was enough damage, and I'm gassing up this Yasuo so much, and he wasn't able to actually kill anybody, and on the back end of that, Sivir picked up a kill, and then they trade 2 more kills back, so right now it just seems like Garlic God is just too strong, but they want to stop the Baron here. Team Evil, 2 teleports coming in. Sona is here. The final spark coming out. They might finally kill the Yasuo. Yes, they do. The shutdown gold coming in. And that was actually a teleport from Sivir in the pit. So Sona's teleport going to be for not able to find anything there. And Yasuo goes in, maybe baited out by that teleport, thinking that he'd have a little more backup. But unfortunately, he runs right into 5 members, and the shutdown gold going over to Jarvan. A 3rd Mountain Drake going the way of Garlic God, and this game has been bouncing back and forth. We've seen gold leads for both teams. Now a 5,000, almost 6,000 gold lead for Garlic God. That is their 2nd Baron. So Team Evil need to play safe here. And again, they just need to have engages like their last one, but better. And now I don't know how that happens. I don't know how they do it, but they need to find a way, because right now it just seems like Garlic God, they're just too far ahead. So far it looks like GIG just want to push down this bottom lane. They've got 3 members there, make it 4, as Jarvan makes his way up as well. And that inhibitor turret, I'm sorry, that tier 2 is going to fall immediately. 3 Mountain Drakes absolutely bang that thing down. But here comes the engage. Everybody flashes away, so no knockups just yet. Zach having to walk with this one. There's a Cosmic Radiance. Crescendo not going to find a target either. On the hunt, trying to chase him down, but now that's 2 ultimates down. 2 huge ultimates from the Sona and the Taric. As this inhibitor turret is getting knocked down. They're knocking on the door of this base. They got 2 Baroned up cannon creeps, and they're just playing Protect the President so far. Sona doing her best to heal up this Zach. As Taric gets poked out, there's a Cataclysm, and Jarvan goes absolutely huge. They find the trade kill, but it doesn't matter. He's got the GA. Now Sivir underneath the turret manages to pick up a double kill. That's 4 for 0 so far, and surely this will be game 1. Going over to Garlic God. Yasuo the only member alive. Ultimate not available. Jarvan goes in trying to find something. This Sivir absolutely huge. 15, 7, and 13. The Nexus turrets go down. The Nexus shortly will follow. Sivir picks that one up, and that's going to be game 1. Going over to Garlic God. Absolutely exciting game. Back and forth between both of these teams. Guys, we're going to be jumping into game 2 in just a moment. And in Champions League, we can talk about that game 1 because that was exciting. Don't go anywhere. Game 2 starting here shortly, and I will see you guys in just a moment. will be able to get marks for it. And Caitlyn forced the flash away early. Doesn't want to get caught out by anything. No real hard CC there. But the Prowling projectile, enough to force her flash. And Sejuani actually playing a little aggressive this game after getting counter jungled last game. She wants to try and put this Kindred behind and get herself ahead, so she's going to take this blue buff. No wards here, but maybe spotted out when Nasus does decide to go into the lane. So with the Scuttle Crab changes, that does change things up for Kindred. Now her first mark outside of marking a champion will not spawn until at 3:15 when Scuttle Crab does. So she has some time to clear up the jungle, farm up, try and grow a nice CS lead, and doesn't necessarily demand too much help from the laners right as the game starts, whereas before the laners had to leave lane, and as you can see 2 minutes in, they're not even level 2 yet, so a nice change there, which allows Kindred to get a little extra help. And this Nasus Rumble lane going just as you expect. Nasus going to be pushed out by the Rumble. Rumble doing a good job here. Really forcing it out and not hitting any minions there, so he's not pushing the lane too hard. Kindred aware that her buff gets stolen. So she goes up and does some counter jungling for herself, and I don't know if Sejuani was actually even spotted out. That might just be Jonathan playing aggressive and wanting to step up into that jungle just to take it away. But Sejuani gonna go back on the bottom side. A little bit of vertical jungling. She wants to clear out those camps. Try not to get too far behind here. If she does leave something up, and Kindred full clears, and she'll definitely be a few camps behind. Now Rumble going in. Does not spot out the Sejuani. Just gonna hit that vision plant, and Sejuani able to walk away from that one. And we're already seeing a small lead for Garlic is God. Now, the mark on the top side of the map, Kindred unfortunately on the bottom side, but we may see Sejuani stay a little bit longer to try and deny that one. Syndra though gonna roam up. They've got some vision on it, so it's pretty safe, and Kindred grabs the bottom Scuttle Crab for herself. Rumble did a good job there, pushing the Sejuani away, so she wasn't actually able to grab that Scuttle Crab before they even knew if it was marked or not. And now Kindred makes her way down. Again, already has a nice CS lead. A couple of camps over the Sejuani. And it's going to be +4 more there for that Scuttle Crab. And first mark, which if you guys don't know, Kindred starts to hit her power spike at 4 marks, where she no longer becomes a caster minion. She is actually kind of like an AD carry, although she may not have the same item skill. She will have the range of an AD carry and get some passive buffs to her abilities. Attack speed on her Q and some extra damage on her W and E. Now Braum may be caught out here. He's got the concussive blows. They do not find the stun here. One more auto attack will do it, but Yuumi goes ahead, bounces off. Gonna jump back onto that Sivir here to hand over that shield, and just gonna get healed up. Yuumi doing a good job here. That Zoomies is gonna top that Caitlyn off. Now Sejuani makes her way down. There's the stun. There's the heal coming out front, but it's not enough. First blood going over to Caitlyn. Blaken picking that one up for himself. A beautiful gank, just no vision other than the Scuttle Crab, and they just might not have been paying attention due to the skirmishes. Sivir forced to go back, or teleport back into the lane. So that's going to be heal and ignite blown. And that's Sejuani pinging out that mark on the Gromp. Doesn't want to give over another mark to Kindred. Again, if you're able to deny Kindred's marks, you know, typically around 20 minutes is when you want to see a competitive Kindred have 4 marks. That way she's actually able to kind of handle herself in the team fights. But they're able to shut that down. Could it mean good things for them? But Kindred is here. Does have the smite available. Sejuani does not. There's the smite. There's the mark. But now Kindred going to get tagged up here. But Kindred's just going to walk away from that one. And unfortunately, Sejuani just no help. Her bot lane had recalled, so a little bit of miscommunication there. Nobody to help secure that mark for the team. And Kindred now sitting on 2 marks. Hooping in on 3. There's a flash coming up from Sivir. Victor made his way down with the teleport and not able to find anything there. And maybe in a pretty scary spot. Syndra was roaming down, and Kindred now going into the jungle. Kindred actually might be caught out here. Victor gonna find himself there. Grabs the gravity field stun. Concussive blows as well. Just so much CC, but Zumi's gonna keep Kindred alive for now. Able to walk away from that one. Pops the potion. Stays alive, and now Sejuani trying to do something here in this mid lane. Flash available. There it is. There's a permafrost as well. Can Victor follow up with anything here? Gravity field not available just yet. No bloodshed on that skirmish there. But Jonathan, low on health, he doesn't want to recall because this mark is available. Sejuani again does not have the smite. So Kindred might be able to smite this one away. Sejuani forced one away, but it's going to be a 3v2 for this crab. Are they able to secure it? Nasus makes his way down. Nasus, 96 stacks on this dog here. And again, Kindred just maybe overstaying her welcome. She has to be careful. She is going to leave that, so they are going to lose that mark here. And so Kindred sitting on 2 marks still. But Victor, first to roam. Nasus, second to roam, but it didn't matter because it's a 3v2, so they managed to secure the Scuttle Crab, and ultimately, it's not just a crab, right? It's denying Kindred that mark, and I already talked about it being 4 marks, and Kindred gets really strong with 4 marks. Right now, still feeling like a caster, and we're not able to do too much, but if they are able to deny that, that is going to be good. But now here comes Syndra on the bottom side of the map. There's a Scat of the Week that finds 2. 1 kill going over, make it 2 kills for the bottom lane. I'm sorry, Syndra picks 1 up, Sivir gets the other, make it 2 kills in the bottom lane as an autocorrect typo there. So Syndra with a beautiful roam. Victor roams up to secure the crab, and Syndra roams down to secure herself a kill and an assist, and they put 1 on that Sivir as well. A beautiful scatter of the week there, and just walking right past that pink ward. Evil's bot lane too far pushed up, unfortunately, and not able to get away in time. But now here comes the unleashed power. Ignite is on as well, and Schnook grabs himself a solo kill in the mid lane. Victor playing a little too aggressive. And he goes down, pays the ultimate price. And we're slowly starting to see the CS lead grow for Garlic is God. A gold lead as well. 1,400 gold up is Garlic is God. And as I just said, you know, it's 3-1. And the real leads here are in the gold. 23 CS up is the Rumble. 20 CS up on Kindred. Nearly 20 in the mid lane. The bot lane virtually even here. Braum has a little bit of CS for himself. And both his AD carries sitting at 73, but right now it just seems like the tail of the tape is just a slow growing lead for Garlic is God. Able to really just bully out their laners. Again, I thought the range would be even for the Victor into the Syndra, but Syndra just kind of walking away with this one. Able to stay up in CS, able to make roams, and get herself a solo kill. And we're gonna have to see what Blaken and Dual Brother can do on the bottom side of this map. Mitchell steps up, no spell shield to stop the concussive blows. Potential fissure, so that gets stopped. But they might find the stun. Yes, they do. He'll come down and Ignite is onto that Braum. The trap not gonna find its mark. There is the ace in the hole, but it's not gonna be enough. Braum forced the flash away. He popped the flash and the Ignite, and the heal came out from Tina, so she still has that flash available, but now we're seeing a gank in the mid lane. Gravity Field gonna stun up that Syndra. Nothing more than just a little bit of poke damage there. Kindred still 0-0 and 0. Still sitting at 2 marks, I believe. We can take a look. Yep, still sitting at 2 marks, so she is hungry for another one. But before they go searching for a mark, they are going to pick themselves up a Cloud Drake. Nasus makes something on the top side. There's the Spirit Fire down, a couple more Siphoning Strikes. Sejuani does have that ultimate available, but he's not going to go in just yet. Nasus just going to push the turret, and Rumble may be knowing that something's fishy. Something's up here. Why is Nasus playing so aggressive? Nasus doesn't want to push. He wants to let me push into him. Sejuani's still on the top side. She is looking to recall here. Kindred does not have the smite available for the big chicken, so maybe, just maybe Victor secures that camp. We'll take a look. Nope, he did not, so that is 3 marks for Kindred now, and she is creeping towards that power spike, and Sejuani, just a bad recall timer. Unfortunately not able to get anything on the top side. May have been spotted out, so she takes her leave. And right now, the only real neutral objective on the map is going to be that Rift Herald. It's definitely hard to siege any of these lanes. Rumble has so much pushing power. So does that Syndra. So does Sivir. So turret's not in any real threats here. So they may look to make a play around to the top side of the map. Again, Nasus stacking up here. And if we take a look, he's sitting at 183 stacks. So double the stacks that he had the last time we looked. And if they drag this game into late, or if this game goes as late as the last one did, just shy of 35 minutes, this Nasus is going to be huge, and he's going to be an absolute problem to deal with. Now we see the gank on the bottom side of the map, so when he goes in with the Glacial Prison, there's the On the Hunt. Zumi's going to keep her safe for now. The stun, the trap, not going to find its target. Neither does the net, and Blanket actually goes down. Too much turret aggro, and the Caitlyn falls, so in the 3v2 gank on the bottom side of the map, the misplay, Caitlyn steps too far forward, and Sivir picks one up. And now they're trying to do something on the bottom side. Here comes Nasus. He has the Wither available, and Syndra nearly out of mana. Maybe enough mana for one Dark Spear. There's actually the Scatter of the Weak to push the Nasus back as Rumble makes his way up to protect his mid laner. Fury of the Sand still available, but not going to be used there, as Syndra and Rumble just going to walk away. Nasus makes it out safely, but for how long? There's a concussive blows. Now teleport coming in from the Victor. The E not going to find it, but the Chaos Storm does. Kindred on the bottom side of the map, looking for something. The trap's not going to find a target just yet. Concussive blows are on, but Caitlyn doesn't want to follow up, and a huge shutdown for that Victor there, finding a kill on his counterpart. Now 1-1-0, able to go into that mid lane and close the CS deficit. That's gotta feel good for him, and he upgraded the Death Ray, so it's got that secondary blast coming through. Unfortunately, that wasn't what picked it up. He had to use a Chaos Storm, but an ult for a kill is always worth it. Blake and Dual Brother doing their best to clear out the vision on the bottom side. They definitely need help in that lane, so Sejuani paying good attention to that lane. And it's easier to do that when there is no vision, but now Pixel maybe caught out here. Concussive blows is there is the Glacial Prison as well, so they get the knockup, they find the stun as well. There's the final chapter though, a lot of damage being traded back. Ace in the hole, not gonna find the kill, a killing spree, make it a double kill. Rampage for the Sivir here, and I don't think they expected the damage. Sivir's got the completed Essence Reaver. She's so strong right now, so has a completed item on Caitlyn. And Yuumi with the final chapter was just outputting so much damage, landed every single hit there. Now Kindred makes his way to the top side of the map, and again, Jonathan just kind of able to do whatever he wants, not able to find any kills or assists yet, so he's only getting his marks off the minions. And he's still on 3, but we might see a kill here now onto the Nasus. Druid of Sands is going to be popped. There is the kill, but he was not marked, but a beautiful tower dive at that, and this may be the top turret going down. First break already down on the bottom side of the map. So to make it 2 turrets to 0 on the top side, and a beautiful gank and a beautiful roam by Syndra. So Kindred finds himself an assist finally, or finds herself an assist, finds themselves an assist finally. But unfortunately didn't have the Nasus stack. And, you know, Kindred didn't have to use his ultimate. Syndra did, and Rumble did as well, but that's going to be up by the next time they start to fight, and yeah, Rift Herald going over the way of Garlic is God, and that's just going to open up this map for really more turrets here. Syndra not able to find that stun, and Glacial Prison doesn't find its target here. On the Hunt still available. Yuumi pops off here, trying to clear some vision. but I don't think they can get anything. Now Victor caught out here. A beautiful scout of the week finds the stun. Rumble is here as well. P-Town picks that one up. Here comes Ace in the hole, trying to find some trade damage back onto that mid laner, trying to put him good, doesn't find it. Final chapter is on. Rooted up is that Caitlyn. She's going to go down. Jonathan picks that one up, and now Brahmin a very bad spot. That's 2 kills so far in that skirmish. A 3 for 0. Victor getting caught out just before a beautiful equalizer to slow down that Sejuani. Do they have the damage? Yes, they do. Jakes picks that one up. And the mid lane tier 1 goes down. Nasus now on the back foot, the only member alive, not able to keep this turret up, so the 2-2 mid will fall in favor of Garlic as God, and Shelly is not done yet. A minion wave following up as well, so they may be able to get this inhibitor turret down a mid, and a 7,000 gold lead now for Garlic as God, and that lead is growing. And to top things off, on the way out, Kindred's going to grab her 4th mark. So go ahead and put a check in that box. Kindred is now online. Such a dominant performance so far from Garlic as God. The first game was so close, but it may have been the Sonatera cheese that was keeping it close. Because now that we go to a default build, Evil just does not have an answer. Or a default composition, Evil just does not have an answer. So we're not able to pick up the Cloud Drake just yet. Unless Jonathan looking to do something crazy. Braum goes in, hits that blast code. Heads up play there by Dual Brother. Manages to secure his team the Cloud Drake, but they are still down 7,000 gold, and I don't know where they need to put this gold on the carries, but Caitlyn's just so far behind now. Sivir working on that Infinity Edge. Victor again, only 1 and 2. Could use a few items himself. It looks like he is building towards that Lich Bane. Now Braum gets caught out by the stun, Scat of the week. A Dark Sphere going to follow, but Unbreakable will tank that damage. And I think the one thing going in favor of Team Evil is that Nasus, who is just a ticking time bomb here, sitting just under 300 stacks. 279 stacks, 18 minutes into this game for the Nasus. And he's really looking for any way, anyhow that he can stack this Siphoning Strike. But there's just so much pressure. It doesn't matter. Like, the engage is basically Syndra finding a pick, which she's managed to do thus far. She finds a pick on Victor in that fight, and the team tries to follow up to keep him alive or keep him safe, and there's just nothing there for him. So Kindred's able to jump in, a beautiful equalizer on the back end of that fight. So they're not even using that there to engage these fights. It's basically just Syndra finding the scatter of the week and picking it up herself. And although Garlic is God don't have a tank, they do have the tank melters. They've got the Leandries built, and as I say that, Rumble gets shut down, so a nice little shutdown going the way of Victor on the top side, and they're actually still fighting up there. And I'm stuck here on the Nasus. Final chapter going to be popped, so 1 for 0. Rumble going down, but the mid inhibitor may fall here. There's a Dark Spear followed by Force of Will. Sivir's still banging this turret down. Sejuani does not have the ultimate, neither does Victor, so they've got no way into this fight except for running right at him, and that is not something that you want to do. You do not want to face tank that Sivir, who is 5-1 and 3. She's got that completed Essence Reaver, and she's doing some damage, and that damage is going to be supplemented by the Yuumi as well. So as long as Yuumi is inside of her, or attached to her, not inside of her, Sivir will be getting some buffed up damage. But before I was saying all that, I was talking about the tank melters on the side of Garlic is God. They've got the Blood Razor and the Blade of the King on the Kindred, so that's going to be percentage health damage. And they've also got the Leandries completed on the Rumble. So they're able to land that equalizer. He's getting 2.5% of their maximum health damage burned down over time. So the more health they build, they're really kind of just digging their own grave. And then Sivir, Syndra, and Yuumi are there to build them a coffin and put them in it. Sivir now completed the Infinity Edge, so she's got the 2 core items. Maybe working on a Zeal item here soon. Sejuani caught out here, and again, Tank Melter here on that Kindred. The execute damage coming out from the Mounting Dread. It is going to be enough. That's going to be a mark as well. And now The equalizer and the ultimate coming out from Syndra. Unleashed power, just so much damage, and the only magic resistance, well, he's actually got a Spectre's Cowl, and it's just not enough here. They're so far ahead. 2 dead for Team Evil, and now the bottom lane inhibitor turret under siege. Dual Brother, the only member down here to try and defend this. Victor actually teleporting down on the bottom side as well. Kindred's attack speed should be able to bang this turret down. Not going to be enough just yet. Victor's here to wave clear. You have to wait on the next wave, but they may see an engage coming out from Dual Brother. There's the Glacial Fissure Flash coming out from the Kindred, and so is Ace in the Hole, so 2 ultimates down. Ace in the Hole going to be tanked up, and now Caitlyn looking for something onto Schnook. Not able to find it just yet. Glacial Prison doesn't find a target there. Sejuani still wants more, but she's too far extended. Final chapter comes out. Sejuani going to get rooted up. She has to be careful here. Kindred looking for the re-engage. There's a beautiful Scatter the Weak. Finds the stun and a killing spree for Jonathan. Now 3-0-3. On the top side, Sivir doing her best, pushing down these turrets, and the base is starting to get opened up. Now the bottom end inhibitor under fire. Nasus here to defend that for now, but that thing will fall here shortly. And with that inhibitor going down, that's going to open up the Baron play for Garlic is God. They've got themselves just shy of a 9,000 gold lead. Kindred slowly starting to mark up. I believe she is at 7 marks. Yep, that is 7 marks. That is her next buff. Every 3 marks after 4. So 4, 7, 10, 13, 16, 19, etc., etc. Kindred gets minor buffs to the attack range, her attack speed, and her damage. Attack speed after she uses her Dance of Arrows. So Kindred slowly scaling as this game grows later, and the 2 items that she's built are only going to be scaling as well. Rumble now has that completed Rylai, so that's going to supplement the slow burn damage from the Liandry's. And right now things are just looking bad for Team Evil. Baron is available, and Nasus doing his best to push down this bottom lane, but I don't think he can match the Rumble. He's a level down, and Rumble, again, is just going to melt through that health bar. The Spectre's Cowl has already proven not to be enough to keep him alive here. So Rumble lands with the equalizer. Braum may be caught out here. Scatter the Weak does find the stun. And it is taking everything in their arsenal right now just to clear out vision for Team Evil. They need so many members to push through. Now we see the double ward coming out, so that is going to be a little bit of gold going over. 2 wards does equal more vision, I think. I'm just kidding. No, it doesn't. But Team Evil doing their best here. Turn out the vision. They know that Baron is on their minds. Of Garlic is God. Now both of these top lanes are on the bottom side of the map, but they do have teleports available. Kindred going in, trying to find something onto that Braum. Mounting Dread has 2 stacks. Kindred able to use the Dance of Arrows to get away so far. Now, final chapter comes out. Yuumi trying to dash forward onto the Kindred. Not going to find the route onto anybody. Glacial Prison there again. Doesn't find its target. And that's just ultimates down, unfortunately. Sejuani no longer has the ultimate. Braum ultimate available, as is Victor, so that could be a very dangerous spot to be in that Baron pit if they do decide to start this up. Now Braum looking for something here. Launches out the Winter's Bite, but doesn't find anything just yet. There's a line of traps for this team. Scatter the Weak doesn't find a stun. There's the on the hunt there. Look for something. Gravity Field comes in. Now Braum on the backside. Can he finally look for Visitor? Caitlyn is already dead, and there's the Lamb's Respite to keep everybody alive for now. Mikey Poo does still have the ultimate available, but is he able to get it in? Pixel now dominating. A triple kill for the Syndra. That is 4 members dead. A 4-for-0 for Garlic is God, and this may be the game here. We've got 20 seconds on Caitlyn, and we've got a minion wave sieging down. Most of the mid and bot inhibitors are available for the taking. Nasus not able to recall back to the base. Rumble going to stop that one there with the Electro Harpoon. Mid inhibitor now destroyed. Bottom inhibitor under fire as well, and it looks like they may just back out of this one. But first, they want that Nasus. He's trying to get through the jungle, but surely he will find a team of 5. The Blast Cone, maybe a saving grace, but he does it incorrectly, and he goes straight up. That was a meme of a Blast Cone, and now Nasus being dead makes it a 4v5, and Baron on the map.
Courageous Giga Guard.
Baron started out now 9,000 health, just under. They've got an absolute Baron melting composition. Sejuani on the outside may look for the steal here. Glacial, or Winter's Bite, finding something. There's a Glacial Prison. Onto the Rumble, the steal not there. The smite was just too soon. Kindred picks that one up, and now Sejuani stuck in the pit, not able to get out. Ace in the hole, not going to find anything just yet. That's 2 members still dead for Team Evil. Now Caitlyn gets one on the backside. There's a beautiful equalizer splitting the team up. Mikey Poo goes golden, but so does P-Town. Who will come out first? P-Town flashes away, and Jonathan now dominating on that Kindred pick. Lands Respite not available, but it does not matter. 4 members dead for Team Evil. A 4-for-1 and the Baron. Nasus, the only member of this team still alive. Kindred sitting nicely with that Yuumi. Wants to pick himself up a red buff, not able to find it there as it already has been taken. But the 2 teleports coming in. Rumble and Sivir looking for the kill on this Nasus, trying to make it a clean ace. Sejuani available now to try and defend this base, but it might not be enough. They've got super minions in the base. Rumble taking up the turret. He goes golden again there. Zonya's available, and the Nexus is going to fall. That is game 2 going over to Garlic is God. A very dominant performance that game, and no longer a back and forth, and Team Evil get absolutely starched. Now it is match point for Garlic is God. They are 2-0 in this best of 5 series. Can they take the match, or can we see a reverse sweep out of Team Evil? We'll find out shortly. These teams are taking a quick break, and I will catch you guys in just a moment for game number 3 between these teams. So, just hang out for just a moment. I'm going to play some music for you guys as I have been. This is Pure Esports Arena. Come check us out. Maybe drop a follow. See us next time. And I will see you guys in game number 3 in just a bit.
Welcome back, everybody. This is game 3 in the finals here at Pure Esports Arena between Garlic is God and Team Evil. Nothing has changed up. Garlic is God staying on the blue side. Team Evil happy to be on the red side. And we see a little bit of change up in the compositions, though. Although I said nothing changed up, I was lying. And if we take a look now, breaking down these teams, we got Ornn in the top lane, Rek'Sai jungle, Taliyah in the mid lane, who has been banned away recently, and then Xayah, Thresh, bot lane. That's Sivir and the Rumble both taken away. A little bit of respect there. Pixel played almost flawlessly in both games on the Sivir, so they decided to take that away. And Rumble, just too much of an AP threat. Donuts not want to deal with that in the top lane, but we see the comfort pick coming out of him in the Gnar. Top Poppy in the jungle, so something a little different here. Zed in the mid lane, Lucian, Nami bot lane for Team Evil, and this team is very AD heavy. Both teams very AD heavy, but Garlic is God do have the Taliyah in the mid lane, who, as you guys know, is a very bursty mage. We saw that in a previous game where they played the Avengers bot lane. Taliyah AD carry, Pantheon support. I definitely would have liked to have seen maybe the Sona Taric coming out with a better composition in the mid, jungle, and top lanes. Donuts played very well on the Gnar. Mikey played very well on that Yasuo. Unfortunately, Awobi didn't really live up to his team's standards on the Zac, and that was their best shot so far. They went back to the standardized composition and in the second game and got blown out of the water, absolutely starched there. So I definitely would have liked to have seen the Sona Taric, but they've got faith in their bot lane. They've got faith that they can get it done with the Lucian. Nami, another favored, I guess is the word I'm looking for, another favored pick for Duel Brother down there as the support. So we'll just have to see. And I do believe the Poppy pickup stops a lot of these, a lot of the engage here. It'll stop the Searing Charge from Ornn. It'll stop the tunnels. Even should, I would imagine, stop the Taliyah's ultimate as she's going in on the Weaver's Wall, and I believe it'll stop the Feather Storm from the Xayah as well, allowing her to get absolutely deleted. Hopefully that's the case if you are a Team Evil fan, but we are loading onto the Rift, guys. Let me know what you think. Hashtag GIG win, hashtag EVL win as we go live onto Summoner's Rift. I'm sure you guys can hear them loading in behind me. Not actually behind me, just you guys couldn't see. And now here we are loading up. And Duel Brother is a Team Pass supporter of FlyQuest, so FlyQuest fans out there, and if any of the FlyQuest players or management is watching, maybe turn your eyes to Duel Brother because he is a fan. But GIG coming off the first 2 wins. This is game 3, so 2-0 for GIG, and now they're looking for a little bit of cheese here in the level 1. 5 members making their way to the top side. They're going to spot out Poppy, and Poppy does have the Hextech Poppy skin, which if I saw this in solo queue, my immediate thought would be GG FF15. But the way that GIG have been playing, they probably have other emotions towards that skin. But nothing going to happen here. Just getting a little bit of deep vision. Ornn walks up, drops a ward on that red buff, and it looks like both of these junglers will be starting on the bottom side. Again, nobody wanted to get a little, getting too overzealous. Team Evil definitely want to play it safe early, don't want to give up any early leads. And again, the closest game that we had was game 1. It was a back and forth game with the Sona Taric bot lane. Just unable to get the win, unable to get the fights played in their favor around that dragon, or around the Baron, excuse me. But we go back to the standard composition last game and for game 3. No Yuumi this game, so probably a less oppressive bottom lane. The Prowling Projectile won't be in your face every few seconds. Yuumi did get some changes. She did receive some nerfs, but last game it definitely didn't show. She was absolutely popping off. Again, both of these junglers start on the bottom side, so they will make their way to the top side here shortly.
And we just have to see who can make the first move. Jonathan's been absolutely huge. Last game he sat at 0-0-0 for about 14 minutes, but ended that game very, very hefty. I believe he was unkilled on that Kindred pick last game and playing that Rek'Sai that he has played before. So that engage bursty champion, build a stopwatch, dive in the back line, get a kill, stopwatch, and try and tunnel or flash your way out. That's the type of play that we'll be seeing out of Jonathan this game. And a Wobi, maybe a comfort pick on the Poppy. You don't necessarily see the Poppy jungle all too often, but a very strong, a very tanky pick. And again, can be strong into this composition if she does use the steadfast presence appropriately. Now Taliyah making her way up to that red buff. Drops a ward down. Ignite is on for both bot lanes here. Nobody in any real threat, not too much follow-up there. Heal going to be used on both sides as well. So the only summoner spells available in this bottom lane are the flashes, which are arguably the most important. Poppy making her way up. Rek'Sai just standing out of vision of that ward. Tunnels in now, does have the flash available. Hits that Prey Seeker, so he will have vision, but not going to flash on that. Didn't think he'd have the follow-up again. Ornn has to land his Q and then his Searing Charge, or land that Searing Charge into a wall. Fortunately for Gnar, he was in the middle of the lane, so he managed to stay safe. Not have to use any summoner spells. Now Rek'Sai making his way through the mid lane. Zed actually goes in on that with the Shadow here, but the knockup coming out, a lot of damage. Ignite is on, and that might be first blood. Yes, it is. Taliyah grabs first blood, and Zed just biting off a little more than he can chew. He goes in aggressively. Now to the bot lane going in. Blaken going in aggressively. Press the attack and reproc, so the vulnerability damage is there. Poppy also making her way down, but is going to be spotted out by the Rek'Sai. Bubble comes out, stops an Airy, and the auto attack from Blaken picks that one up, and now Steadfast Presence is on. Poppy standing on top of that lantern. Not going to follow up there. Poppy flashes away there, but may have been okay to pick up that kill on Rek'Sai, and Rek'Sai just going to finish that camp unfazed. Now we're seeing a slight gold lead in favor of Garlic is God. They did get the first blood onto the Taliyah, which is Snook's signature pick. Very strong Taliyah player. But one thing that I do want to note is the bot lane deficit for Garlic is God. This has been the first game where they've actually been down in CS. And I don't want to speak too soon on it, but it's a 500 gold lead for that Lucian. And again, this is the first game that has been able to happen, so this might be the game where their bot lane is able to take over. They're able to find that kill underneath the turret. And I don't think Xayah was expecting the bubble to come out from Nami, just really not respecting the team. I believe being up 2-0, they're playing a little over aggressive. A little BM maybe. But Dual Brother showing off exactly why he picked that Nami. Poppy now creeping towards that top side. Maybe look for a counter gank or a lane gank onto that Ornn. Again, if Ornn is close to a wall, Poppy can find a stun, but the follow-up from Ornn could be a stun from himself. Ornn now level 6. Both of these top laners actually level 6, so Call of the Force God will be available. There's Gnar underneath the turret here. There's the boulder toss as well. Couple more attacks to do it. There's Wallop. Tries to find the stun, but Searing Charge going to keep him safe. No summoner spells blown in that top lane, but the ultimate now. Lucian underneath the turret. Ignite is on. A couple more auto attacks may do it. Ignite is ticking. Does he have the health? Yes, he does. He stays alive, but he's forced to blow his flash here. Nami as well. Now Death Sentence coming out, trying to find the bounce on the heal, but didn't find it. Jakes picks up the kill. That's going to be 2-1 in favor of Garlic Gaming. And now Chinook on the top side, caught out here by the Poppy, stunned up into the wall, but a beautiful seismic shove. And now here comes Rek'Sai trying to find something. The hero charge is not available. Call of the Forge God is, though. Gnar trying to get away here, trying to kite down this Rek'Sai. Has to be careful because Ornn making his way up, but Zed picks up one. And on the bottom of the map, Xayah grabs herself a kill onto the Nami. Not respecting the damage here. Now Mikey Fu may be in a bad spot here, but it is a 2v1. So Leah trying to make her way back in. There's a threaded volley. Not going to find anything just yet. Yes, it does. It finds a little bit of damage, and Ornn able to finish off the Gnar. And now Bellows Breath going to get the slow. There's the clap. A double kill from the Ornn. He has to use the flash, but he will gladly flash for that kill. Now 3-0-0 And on top of it all, he's got his passive, so he doesn't even have to go back to base. He's just going to grow the CS lead. Nope, Gnar going to teleport back. He's feeling confident in this lane. He wants to make his way back into it, doesn't get too far behind. But Ornn just going to shove it out here. The teleport is not available, so he's just going to push it into the turret. I thought he may look for a recall, but it looks like he's just going to try and pressure Gnar to stay underneath this turret here. Ocean Drake is available. Has been available for the past 2 minutes. Now Gnar trying to chase down the Ornn here. There's the Mega Gnar. He does have the ultimate available. Will he have the damage, though? There's the wall up. Finds the first stun. Can he find the second stun? Here comes a Wobi, but it does not matter. Poppy is not needed. A shutdown going over to Gnar and a solo kill for the top laner. A beautiful bubble, but the death sentence was already queued up. Thresh gets the death sentence underneath the turret. He finds the kill onto Nami. And Nami, unfortunately, just too far forward. She hits the Aqua Prison, but it was a little too late. Unfortunately, goes down underneath that turret. Thresh picking up himself another kill and has a nice little bounty on his head, so I'm sure Lucian will be looking for something there. And I may have jinxed it when I talked about the slight gold advantage that they had. Gets a fight in the mid lane. Poppycopter coming out, gonna go ahead and knock back the Rek'Sai. Says you are too short for this ride. There's the Ignite now. There's the ultimate as well. Jonathan picks that kill up. Maybe looking for more here onto Duel Brother. Gets the knockup before he can hit the Blastcon. Blastcon gonna split him over the dragon, or over the wolf pit. But a double kill going over now. Gnar trying to get another solo kill. Searing Charge gonna get the knockup. Gnar no longer has Mega, so he's not as tanky as he was before. Bellows Breath coming out, but he does have the Hyper. He's stacking up that W. A lot of damage coming out. Boomerang Toss. Not going to be available again. Gnar doing whatever he wants in that top lane, but Garlic is God doing whatever they want across the rest of the map. Now 9-3 in kills. Poppy 0-2. You hate to see it. Duel Brother getting caught out as well, and Keeper's Verdict not keeping that Poppy safe. Not safe enough. As again, that Taliyah just so bursty, so much damage, and the seismic shove, the accuracy thus far, I haven't seen him miss one yet. So he picked up the kill on on Zed in the mid lane and makes his way down bottom. Picks up that kill, or gets the assist to help out Rek'Sai on the Poppy, and just so accurate, and that is such a hard CC. And not only are you getting CC, but you're getting absolutely deleted if they knock you back into the Unraveled Earth. So this Taliyah will slowly carry this game away. Has a 20 CS lead over the Zed, and I don't think Zed was expecting his lane to be able to roam around the map and pick up kills, especially in kind of a coordinated, structured game like this. But Taliyah gonna make her way down, pick up that blue buff, and Poppy 2 levels down on the Rek'Sai. And unfortunately, it feels like a Wobi just a little out of his element here. He's down 4 camps to the Rek'Sai, and Rek'Sai able to just really control the buffs, and Wobi definitely feels like he's on an off pool, or not really able to find his groove in these games, unfortunately. But the bottom lane for Team Evil able to continue their lead as now Zed goes in. The death mark is on to Taliyah. Here comes the culling. Thresh just going to tank that one up. A couple more auto attacks should finish off this Zed. Is Taliyah going to go for it? She's got the minions, but decides against it. So Zed stays alive for just a moment longer. We might see Poppy make her way into that mid lane and try and find a kill for herself. Duel Brother not in lane to help his AD carry. Has to be careful. There's the Aqua Prison. Now onto the Thresh. They do not have the follow-up damage. Lucian out of mana here. Rift Herald going over to that Rek'Sai, so she's got that in her back pocket. And that is going to be summoned mid. Zed sitting on low health still. He did not recall. And this will surely be a whole heap of plates, if not the turret. That's actually just going to be the turret here for Rek'Sai and Taliyah. This will be first Brit going down just under 12 minutes, and now Dual Brother caught out. He has turret aggro because of the heal, forced to flash away. Here comes Poppy trying to find the stun. There is the Featherstorm, and it does not stop the Featherstorm. Keeper's Verdict going to get the kill there. Thresh doesn't find one back. Maybe he does here. Ignite not going to tick down. Thresh forced to flash away. Here comes Taliyah, though. Can she find something? There's a threaded volley. Gonna find one now. Taliyah looking for a second. She still has that seismic shove available. No escapes available, and a double kill for the Taliyah. That threaded volley on such a short cooldown, and so very strong. Now 5 stacks on the Darksteel. 3-0 and 3 is the Taliyah. After taking that mid lane turret tier 1, they set their eyes on the bottom tier 1, and even if they don't get this one, they're just gonna grow their lead in the turret plates. Gnar doing what he can on the top side of the map. Although down 2 kills, able to bully this Ornn around here. He has a 30+ CS lead, and unfortunately they're just not able to translate that lead into any other lane. There's a small CS lead for Lucian over the Xayah, and if we take a look at the gold here, they're virtually even because of the 2 assists that Xayah does have on the Lucian. And Taliyah, again, you can pay respects to that. Taliyah pick coming down and finding those kills. It's now just over a 4,000 gold lead for Garlic is God. And now I thought we might see some action break out there, but nobody gonna get crazy. So the first turret going down for Team Evil. They do manage to grab that top tier 1 again. Top getting himself a nice lead. A good comfort pick there on the Gnar. But unfortunately the comfort pick on the Gnar not doing as well as the comfort pick here on the Taliyah. She's got that GLP completed, so it's going to allow her to hit those seismic shoves a little bit easier. But now, Xayah may be caught out here, thinking it's a 1v1, but here comes Poppy, here comes Nami, knocks her away from the lantern, not able to find it. So Gnar picks that one up for himself, and they may be able to siege down this top lane turret, the tier 2 under fire. Dragon can be available here in just a moment. That is going to be a Mountain Drake. So Jonathan wanted to secure that for his team, Ornn on the bottom side of the map. He's going to recall, though, try and stop that push on the top side. And 3 members here, Taliyah, Thresh, and Rek'Sai should be able to pick that one up. And I don't know if they've got the minions here. They have the Demolish, but they've only got a few more minions, and that wave is all the way back by the river. At this point, they might end up just tanking it up. Nope, spoke too soon. That turret is going to go down, so we are all tied up in turrets. Now, the only lead is in dragons and kills. For Garlic is God, and here comes Call of the Forge God now coming down. Can they find it? Does not find a target there. Now 4 members on the top side of this map. Lucian uses his dash to get away, and Gnar caught up by the seismic shove underneath the wall. Nami in a lot of trouble. Deathmark going down onto the Taliyah as well, but 1 already dead. Make that 2. Lucian goes down. It's a 2-for-1 so far. Now Gnar on the backside does have the ultimate, or did use the ultimate to try and get away here, but he is just going to get chased down. Gets 2 stunned up in the wall. If he's right next to the wall, another knockup by this Ornn. He plays it so well. The Volcanic Rupture, and now rampaging is that Rek'Sai. Looking for more here. The flash is not available. They try and find the knockup. Yes, they do. Onto 2, but he's going to go down. Zed grabs that shutdown for himself. Now there's the lantern for Ornn. Does he take it to get out? Searing Charge going to get the knockup onto Zed. Ornn grabbing himself another kill onto that Poppy. There's the clap and another double kill for the Ornn. That's his 2nd double kill this game. This time he didn't need to flash clap, but he uses that Bellows Breath, and he claps at Zed with the Brittle, and unfortunately, just not much on the back end of that for Team Evil. Again, Garlic is God coming ahead in these fights. Now, Team Evil need to find their way back into this game. Baron is going to be up in 4 minutes. And Dragon just before that. It is an Infernal Drake. They would love to have that on their team. Gnar does have that Hex Drinker to deal with the Taliyah damage. But she is so huge. There's the Featherstorm going to root up the Lucian, and a lot of damage on top of that Tidal Wave coming out. Just going to zone the Pixel away from the turret. Not going to be enough. Flash will be used, though. Flash shield down on the Xayah and the ultimate as well. So if they can find their entrance into the next fight, Xayah will not have those summoner spells, but Unfortunately, I don't think Zaya's the problem. This Ornn is absolutely huge. He's 5-1 and 2. He's got so much armor against a full AD team. Rek'Sai able to absolutely delete anybody off the map right now, working towards that Sterix gauge to keep himself alive, a little bit tankier in these fights, but it may not matter. Again, this Taliyah absolutely huge as well, so we'll just have to continue to monitor these builds and really see how Team Evil are going to deal with this Ornn ultimately as their front line, as the front line of Garlic is God, because he can just be so strong by building just straight tank. And now here's Call of the Force God from the backside. They're caught in the middle. A beautiful sandwich there. Ornn is on the bottom side of the map. They find one kill. Nami gets absolutely deleted, and that's going to be 2. Lucian goes down. P-Town now on a killing spree. And again, playing this Ornn so beautifully. He's trying to find the Poppy. Poppy flashes away, but she's going to get slowed up by the Volcanic Rupture. There's a Keeper's Verdict, but it does get stopped. The Brittle, or the Bellows Breath, stops the CC. And now Poppy trying to find the shield. Able to run to safety. Keeper's Verdict. I'm sorry, Steadfast Presence, giving her a slight movement speed, able to walk away from that one, but this means the mid-tier 2 going down. Zed and Gnar not enough to stop this push, and now Taliyah has all of her abilities available. They have to be careful. One seismic shove could mean the game here. Here comes the Tidal Wave, trying to zone him away from the turret. Gnar goes in, but there's a beautiful play. There's a wallet. They might try to find the ultimate on top of it. They're looking for Thresh here. Do they find it? Yes, they do. The shutdown going over to Gnar. And Team Evil are not out of this game just yet. They're fighting till their last breath here. Poppy keeping this bottom lane is safe. Now Zed goes in onto that Xayah. The ultimate, though, coming out, stopping the death mark and maybe turning it back. Mikey Poo forced to use the shadow to get away here. Threaded volley, trying to find the damage. Heal going to be used there from the Lucian. Nami has to be careful not to step up like that. Puts her in a very bad spot. And now Poppy forced to match this Ornn on the bottom side so that way he doesn't take too much. Rek'Sai in this mid lane, flash not available, but there's the ultimate. Zed able to W away from that one. The Living Shadow keeps him safe for now, and Gnar trying to trade it back here. Can he find it? It goes over to 80 carry Glaken, picking that one up. Now Rek'Sai dead, but so is Gnar. They trade one back, 1-for-1 in that skirmish, and a kill going over to each of the 80 carries. But it doesn't matter how we look at the skirmishes, that gold lead growing ever so slightly in favor of Garlic is God. Now Ornn pushing on this bottom side of the map, the tier 2 in his eyes. He's got the demolish. He's just going to get a little bit of poke damage down before Zed makes his way through, but a lot of Ornn. He's got the Sunfire. He's got the Iceborne Gauntlets, and again, into this full AD comp right now, this Ornn must feel unkillable. Infernal Dragon is available, and they are making their way on the bottom side of the map. Rek'Sai coming out of the base. They might be able to sneak this here, or grab it before the jungler comes, but Thresh and Xayah just way too much pressure here. It's so scary. You can't even face check anything. Xayah will absolutely delete you. Again, she's got that GLP to slow you down. Able to hit that seismic shove. Here comes the Keeper's Verdict. Poppy trying to find something with the Poppy Copter. Not going to find anything there. And here's the engage. Call of the Force coming down, but she gets knocked up or not able to find the knock up there. And Rek'Sai in a very bad spot, but that's Lucian going down now. 2 kills going over to the Xayah here. So strong with that Essence Reaver. They might find a 3rd kill on the backside. Nami having to run for her life here. But here's P-Town stuck in the middle of 3. Does he have the Searing Charge? He's going to use a Biddle's Breath. There's the double knockup, but he's going to be caught up by a bubble. But there is a beautiful Lantern to safety by Jake's Money. And Taliyah is leaving her mark on this fight. There's a Feather Storm. Zed picks one up, so a beautiful shutdown going his way. But that's 3 for 2 so far. Now Zed trying to walk away from this one. He has a death mark, but a double kill going over to Taliyah. A 2 for 4 thus far. Now Gnar, the only member available, or still alive. But at the end of it all, Taliyah running away with this game here. Able to find those pickup kills on the backside. Beautiful seismic shoves over the wall, and they're actually going to be able to pick up this Infernal Drake as well. Ornn going to make his way into the fight with the teleport. Secure that dragon for his team. And Garlic is God now with just shy of a 6,000 gold lead. Again, slowly creeping their way towards victory. P-Town, look at this Ornn. He's so huge. He's got both of his items upgraded. So the amount of armor from the Sunfire and from the Iceborne Gauntlet, absolutely huge. And there's really no answer for him. It doesn't matter what you build at this point. He's just so tanky, and he's going to continue to get tankier. It looks like he's building towards possibly a Randuin's here. It really could go either way. Maybe looking to grab himself a Thornmail to deal back some of the melee damage that he will be receiving, but right now it doesn't matter what he builds. As long as it's armor, he's going to be absolutely huge. He's going to be bigger than he is now. Baron available for either team, but it's looking like right now everything's in favor of Garlic is God. Now Poppy gonna get caught out there by the seismic shove, and Schnook is absolutely godlike here, rampaging on that Taliyah, and he tells that Yoda, you are too small for this ride, and sends her packing back to the fountain. Now 20 seconds on that Yordle. Now Ornn actually looking for something here. Call of the Forge Guard not available, but he does get a little bit of damage onto the Nami. Nami trying to find a bubble here, but Baron still under fire here. Now 3 members, they got their eyes on Ornn, but that is not the target here. Thresh goes in, does manage to get the heal out of the AD carry here, but Baron going to go over. Now here comes the engage from the rest of the team. Gnar looking for the ultimate, but doesn't find Xayah in that, and absolutely huge there. Just so much damage. That's 2 dead on both sides, but Xayah still sitting at full health. Here comes the Weaver's Wall, gonna lock down that Lucian. Does he find the kill here? He does not. Schnook picks that one up, but unfortunately they cannot continue to push because the top lane is still up for Team Evil. It does not matter actually. Pixel just gonna walk up, tank it down, and they're gonna take that away. That's a 4 for 2 plus Baron for Garlic is God. Poppy waiting in the bush. Taliyah smelled something fishy, so she goes in towards the threaded volley. Keeper's Verdict gonna send back that Xayah, but she is very happy to get away. Go back with her gold, sitting on 2,100 gold by herself. The Infinity Edge and Azeel there, as you can see. Garlic is God, very happy the way that turned out. And that 6,000 gold lead now jumps up to a 9,000 gold lead. And at this point in the game, Ornn is going to start upgrading the items of his teammates, and he's got the Black Cleaver, he's got the Infinity Edge, he's got the Rabadon's Death Cap. It's really anything here can be upgraded for his team. Such a strong pick, not only to be tanky in these fights, but to help his team. Now, Gnar may be caught out, stuck in the middle of 2. Wallop just find a stun. There's a Gnar ultimate, but just so much damage. Call of the Force God comes down, forces the ultimate out, but it doesn't matter. The ultimate coming out from Rek'Sai picks that one up, and I didn't mean the ultimate, I meant the flash. He flashes away, but dies anyways. And now they're just going to take the rest of the jungle here, and maybe even some of this base. They're looking for that tier 2 bottom lane. The wave is pushing up with Xayah and Ornn. Thresh clearing out some vision on the bottom side as well. Taliyah in that mid lane. She does have the Weaver's Wall. She will be able to join her team if anything does pop off here on the bottom side of the map. And it looks like she's doing just that. She's splitting up the team. Now Lucian forced a dash on the other side. And that right there, just a zoning ult to allow her team to pick that turret up. So the tier 2 bottom lane going down in the favor of Garlic is God. Nami looking for literally anything here. Keeper's Verdict gonna knock Ornn back to the base. There's the tidal wave. Can they find the engage? This might be the engage they're looking for. A lot of damage though coming out from the Xayah. The Feather Storm now a knockup from the Ornn. Zed goes in with the death mark, but it's going to be healed up. It doesn't matter. It's not enough damage. Rek'Sai now goes in onto the Lucian. That's going to be a 2 for 1 so far. Make it a 3 for 1 as Rek'Sai inside the base. Looking for Poppy here, trying to find the damage. Ornn is here as well. Does not find the knockup. And Poppy trying to keep this base alive for a little bit longer. They're just running past the turret. No respect here for the damage. That inhibitor turret now surely will fall on the bottom side, and the inhibitor going to follow. Now 26 minutes into this game, and this base has been opened up. Zed and Lucian still dead for another 10 seconds. Gnar as well for 15. It's only Poppy and Nami. They're trying to defend the base here. One Nexus turret going down. There's a death sentence. Doesn't find anything. Chinook's still alive here as well, trying to find some poke damage. They may not have the minions to finish this game on this push as Zed and Lucian are alive. So 4 members alive with Gnar coming out of the base. They are going to force Garlic away, but not before they grab the mid inhibitor turret. Schnook absolutely deletes that Nami there. Not even a moment to think about what was going on. The threaded volley just so strong there. I don't even think he hit the seismic shove, or the seismic shove might have been the killing blow there. Didn't need the unraveled earth, and Again, they're just running away with this game. Ornn now upgraded the Black Cleaver and the Rabadon's Death Cap. A Mountain Drake coming up. So with a team like this, they've got 2 Mountain Drakes. They've got all the gold in the world. They've got super minions pushing bot. It could just be one more solid push from Garlic is God to end the game here. Now, Taliyah going to pick herself up a blue buff. Again, they don't want to be too overzealous here. They want to play the game nice and slow as they finish this out. They want to do it methodically. They don't want to just go charging in and try and fight 5v5s, as anything can happen when you have this high level of teams. So with that being said, it looks like they want to take everything. They don't want to leave any way that Team Evil can come back in this game. So they are going to push at that top lane and work towards that tier 2. And then possibly that inhibitor turret and inhibitor as well, with supers pushing the bottom lane. Now Nard face checks the bush, caught out there, but doesn't find death, fortunately for them. But Nami has to flash away there, dangerously low here. Here comes the Redemption to heal up, but this could be the engage they are looking for Garlic is God. They already find 2 members dead. Nar gonna get caught up. He uses that ultimate. Keeper's Verdict gonna knock one away as well, but Nar should fall to the Ignite. Here's the death mark now onto the Taliyah. Does he find the kill? Mikey Poo not gonna find it. Yes, he does. Actually, Rek'Sai trading that one back, but that is a 4-for-1 so far. Taliyah, the only member dead. They've got the minions pushing up here underneath that top tier turret. The inhibitor turret should fall here shortly. Demolish is on. Poppy trying her best to defend it here, but stuck in the middle of 3. Gonna get knocked up by the Rek'Sai. Gonna get knocked up by the Ornn, and that's the ace coming through. Super minions pushing that bot lane into the Nexus here. Surely this should be the game. Nami Lucian up in 5 seconds, but it might not be enough. 4 members still alive. 4 Garlic is God, and this is going to be the Nexus as well. Lucian dashes forward, trying to find the damage onto Thresh, but it's not going to be enough. Featherstorm coming out now. He's forced back into his fountain. And now eyes on the Nexus. Garlic is God, going to be your tournament champions for Series 4 in the Pure Esports Arena. League of Legends 5v5. GG's, Garlic is God. Guys, a 29-minute victory in Game 3. A 3-0 victory for Garlic is God. A 15,000 gold lead there at the end of the game. That is going to do it. Garlic is God are our champions for this series. Guys, this is Pure Esports Arena here in Gilbert, Arizona. If you haven't checked it out, please do. You can see it on Facebook. They post all their events. It's not just League of Legends. They do a little bit of everything. They've got the community nights. They've got the tournaments, so make sure you check it out. Again, I am Tanner Peanut Metro. You can find me on @itspeanut everywhere with 2 U's. Peanut with 2 U's. ITSPEANUUT. Thank you guys so much for tuning in here. Again, Garlic is God. Take the championship undefeated in this series, in this bracket, not dropping a single game. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we will see you guys in the next one. GG's.